JoeKingAudits here. I thought we were live. What did I say? Oh yeah. We are doing a very, very special stream today. Hello. About the Hawk Tuah girl and the crypto scam. So if you would like to talk about that, you can come on the panel and talk about that. With this link. Best. Done. Oh, this for panel. Link for talk. And because I don't know if anyone's going to turn up, what we'll do is we'll I can't switch cameras on this, can I? No. I'll put you up here like this. Then we can play a game and also do StreamYards. That seems fucking reasonable, right? I think so, anyway. Such bad timing for Live Free, by the way. Because, like, the Hawk Tuah girl is in trouble with, like, all of social media, it's completely viral. All this crypto scam. And Live Free's just got out of jail, Bad fucking timing, Bad timing for Live Free. Jesus. That's what reminded me of Live Free when they were doing that crypto scam live stream. The Hawk Tuah girl. I was just like, that's exactly what fucking Live Free were involved with. Shit. I am supposed to be. Pressing buttons. I think I'm getting a gold. category is just entertainment. Fair enough. Does Jamie not put ads on the fucking his live streams? Probably not. Right. Take my shoes off. Get comfortable. Okay. That's the problem with boots, you know. Shit, can't fucking make no noise in this place. Dogs are just on it, like a garb on it. Like that JoeKingAudits is making noise again. Not allowed. He's waking us up. When all in bed. JoeKingAudits. Always making too much noise. Fucking dogs. I think they own the place, don't they? Stupid dogs. I've got the chat up. So the problem with Live Free, right, is like it's not the fact that, you know, it scam people and try to make money while they're in jail. That's not what pisses me off. What pisses me off, you know, if you're stupid enough to fucking invest in a cryptocurrency when fucking Live Free goes on a live stream and goes, invest in a cryptocurrency just before he goes to prison. If you're stupid enough to do that, you know, that's your problem, you know. That's your fucking fault. The problem I have with it is Live Free, you like used to say, I'm for the people, you know. But as soon as he's like going to jail for something that he did, or he pled guilty for, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking scam you all. You know, I'm not for people anymore. I'm done with people. You know, in fact, we're gonna use the people to make money while I'm in jail. Good idea. But just, I can't actually believe it. Actually can't believe it. Can't believe that would happen. People like learn about these scams, like YouTubers. I'm backstage. There you go. It didn't beep. Stick 2 fingers up at me. Typhoid. Stick 2 fingers up at me. Give me the middle finger. Show me middle finger, Typhoid. On the camera. Right, you're live.
Yeah. Well,
Hello.
you know, I didn't want to swear at you indiscriminately like that. I felt a bit, you know,
That's
unnecessary.
That's what I want.
Well, no, but well, there's other ways and means to go about it.
It's just so I can verify it's actually you.
All right. Well, there's other ways. You know, you don't have to.
Not an AI bot.
Right.
That's all I could think about. Like,
Right. Middle finger. No, I'm using mobile instead of my computer, so it's a bit like a little bit less, well, more work for me, like. But yeah, it's all right.
why? 'Cause you got to hold the camera.
Well, no, I don't have to hold it. It's just that, like, when I'm on laptop, I can't like just play my games and that while I'm on like live.
Yeah, true.
So like if I'm doing it on phone, I can use my mobile as well as like chat and that and use YouTube. So it's like a bit more ideal for me. Like,
That's what I do.
yeah,
Got fucking 2 phones and my laptop. So
yeah, that's it, innit, you know. But then it's just about placing it in a minute. But I'm gonna try and get it on my desk, and then hopefully it'll be alright where I try and put it down.
like, just get a t-shirt. I use a t-shirt to stand my phone up.
Is that alright, or is my face partially obscured?
It's obscured, but I'm not bothered.
Alright then. Yeah, I've got a laptop arm, so my desk's a total. Like, hang on, can I put my camera around so you know what I'm working with here? It's really tough. Hang on, how do I camera? Ugh. Settings. Yeah, that one. Alright, so now I think you can see my back camera. So I've got like an arm here. Basically, it's like a swivel. So it makes it really tough to try and angle things on. Oh, that's great. It's almost like it's doing it in the opposite direction of what I'm wanting it to. Ah, well, never mind. But you can see what I'm trying to work with, you know?
Nope, it's fucking pitch black. You need a streamer light. Influencer light. Fucking hell, shit.
I reckon.
Yep.
Hopefully that's third time lucky. I'm going to have to place it down and not touch it so it don't go off.
Just spoke to Live Free. What did he
Oh,
say?
yeah.
Boris.
Oh, mate, not him. Oh, what the fuck? Why is my mouse
You hate everybody on my fucking live.
Why does my mouth might has to be so big? You know what I mean?
Huh?
My mouse might just takes up too much desk.
Your mouse mat takes up too much desk.
Yeah,
Your mouse mat's too big.
literally.
You can't have a big enough mouse mat. Like, how big is it? Like,
Man.
my mouse mat's this big.
Well,
But I'm a giant, so it makes it look small, really.
I don't know. It's just. I think I've just got.
It's as big as my TV.
I've got a Porsche thing.
It's you know, it's big. It's the biggest mouse mat I've ever had. It's about 50 centimeters long. That's well, maybe a bit less than 50, maybe 40 centimeters long. Oh my god, it's fucking off again.
Right, I'll be alright now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because what I'll do is I'll push that back, and then I could just lay that up like that, and then boom. Right, that's alright. How's a game coming along alright?
I've got loads of shit. I keep dying.
You're doing better than what I can, bloody hell.
Yeah, but you're playing Apocalypse. I'm playing Builder, so I can just respawn and go back to my shit.
Really?
Yeah, on Apocalypse you can't respawn. So
Yeah, innit?
when you die, you've got to fucking start from scratch. Basically.
Yeah, because like the builder mode, it kind of reminded me of like a sandbox, and I thought that might be a bit too easy, but I might have to try it. I mean, especially if I can't get past day one, you know what I mean? It's just mental.
It's still not easy because fucking zombies will fucking just bite you once and you're fucked. But
Oh, literally. Like, I have to keep using these claws and that.
even if you die, you can go back to your base, basically. You know? If you make like a base, you can go back and.
Yeah, how do we do like multiplayer?
What do you want to do it now?
Well, yeah, we can get it go if you want.
Yeah. I can't.
Wow, so
Because I downloaded build 42,
right.
and this is build 41, the pirate version. So I'd have to re-download build 41, and you'll have to download 41 as well, because you can't play multiplayer on build 42. I don't know if you've played build 42 yet, but
No, I've only played latest.
the latest is build 42.
Yeah.
You have to play the beta. You have to if you go in options, you can play the beta and you can play it. The new version, but it's unstable, so I don't class that as the proper game anymore. Like, but you can't play multiplayer on that as well. Like Project Zomboid wasn't supposed to be multiplayer, but modders found a way to make it stable on multiplayer.
Yeah, to me, it had a good enough layout for it. I mean, I can't say why they couldn't do it.
Well, because it were an indie game, you know. It was like,
yeah, the easiest out of any.
It's made by a small developer, so they're not gonna. Like it's took them a long time to get to this stage in the game. You know, the game used to be abysmal. You know, it used to be proper fucking shite.
Regular update 42.3 unstable released today. All right.
If you go to properties in your game on Steam, it'll say play beta, or it'll say beta. If you click on beta, you can play build 42. You can't play multiplayer on that.
Yeah, innit? It's tough as it is, but literally. It's almost like there's no resources. Basically, you're relying on your inventory this time. Right, hang on. Haven't you been playing Euro Truck lately?
They updated Euro Truck.
All right.
And now my game lags like fucking crazy. I mean, my game always lagged, but like it lags even more than usual now because of the change of the UI. It seems.
Yeah, I mean, like with that one, yeah. I used to play with Xbox controller, but like I would have loved to have done it with steering wheel.
Yeah. Like even if I plugged the steering wheel at my computer, I don't even think it could like fucking manage.
Hey, oh, hang on, my game's getting a bit too loud, I think. For... You can't hear the game, can you?
No, can't hear it now.
Yeah, I've just loaded it up now. The project is on board. I think. This one was last save, and I had a gun in my hand, and literally I'm running away from. Sick out of bullets.
Yeah, apparently you shouldn't use bullets unless you've got like fucking hundreds.
Yeah, no, but when there's loads of them against you, like it just quick straight one into head, innit? But oh mate, dead and turn straight into a zombie.
You got the more you shoot, the more fucking zombies come out of fucking woodwork.
Yeah, innit? Like you survived 11 hours, mate. What?
What did you die?
That 11 hours wasn't my time. It was like half an hour. If that, you know what I mean? I don't know what it means by 11 hours because no way I was playing that 11 hour.
11 hours in game.
Yeah, what is, you know what I mean?
It's tough.
Yeah, but have you ever done any of these challenges?
No. I don't really like challenges.
No, right.
I like sandbox best.
I mean, there's that one there, like a really CDDA, like you get out of the shower, you fall badly, you're blind drunk, you got a cold. On top of all that, house is on fire. Today is definitely not your day. All right. Well,
That does not sound like fun to me.
literally, you know.
That sounds like fucking like a day in real life.
Jeez. Huh?
I'll fucking wake up one day. I'll wake up one day blind drunk. My house will be on fire because I left my cig on my fucking bed or something. You know?
Isn't it? Literally.
It sounds too realistic.
Jesus. And you step outside and all else breaking loose. Sound. It'd be a real Shaun at Dead moment, you know? Finally, we got here. Jesus. But it does actually remind me of the old, like, Sims layout.
Yeah, it's a bit like Sims.
Yeah, especially the interface.
Sims with zombies.
Well, yeah, that's it. But this apocalypse one, it starts you off like proper engine, all that, and naked and stuff. It's mental. But you know what they say, you know, like, oh, you might as well chuck them in deep end and then see what they can do.
I want to play Apocalypse, but
Really hard, mate. There's like mist everywhere and shit.
I want to play Apocalypse, but what problem with Apocalypse? Oh, the zombies. Like as you get further on in game, like this, it spawns more and more zombies. So
Oh
literally,
my!
you fucking, all you're doing is just killing zombies.
Is that what it is?
And there's a lot of zombies on fucking builder mode, But they're a bit.
Yeah, like just now, like I had about like 6 straight after my boom. Oh,
not as much on builder mode.
Yeah, innit? I might have to probably try to give that a whirl, like.
I'm liking builder mode.
I mean, are you into reading all books and that? You know, skills.
I'm trying to, but like I read all my books and I skill up and then I die. So got to do it over and over again. So it's a bit.
Oh, innit?
I need to stop dying. I need to learn how to fucking not die first. Like the only way you can skill up, right, is through the TV show. The TV show runs from 6 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock at lunchtime, 6 o'clock in the evening, and 12 o'clock at midnight. The TV show levels you up: carpentry, survival skills, and some other things. And you can also use tapes. Like if you collect fucking tapes, you can plug them into the TV, cassette tape, VHS tapes. Plug them into the TV, and you can also level up from some of the tapes. But most of it is just grinding like levels by, doing carpentry, like fucking building a drawer or something. That's how you level up your skills.
Yeah, so basically, like that's what mine looks like.
Reading the books just gives you multipliers for skill, like you to level up basically. So, like if you read level 1 carpentry at level 1, you get 3 times the skill points when you do carpentry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like what do you call it? Sims in like 20 years. If this is what happened to it, got wrecked. Actually, I tell you what though, it is a little bit like easier than DayZ.
Oh, you played DayZ?
Yeah, I've got it on Steam, and it's really tough. Like
on PC?
On Steam, yeah, on laptop. But obviously, that's like third person and first person and that. So,
if you want, I'll play DayZ with you.
What have you got?
Yeah, I bought it, but I need to go to a fucking cyber cafe to play it. I can't play it on my computer. I can play it on the cyber cafe.
So yeah, I mean that's good, but it's
with Saturday, I'll fucking
yeah, like I think DayZ's good with like a mate and like a group, you know. But one thing that actually is getting to me about this game, you know, it's like, how can they expect all these houses, yeah, to put on these gas and heating when we're in the middle of a cost of living crisis? You know, we can cook food to no.
Electric goes off after fucking 7 days.
Does it?
Yeah, and the water.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No way.
I don't have. I'm running off a generator.
Oh my god. Chuff it down.
I'll show you when I get back home.
Yeah. Oh my god. I literally run about, yeah, and I'm like just trying to grab shit. But then I'm like, shit, I need to go to sleep now. My character's getting bored. And then,
Like if you're overweight, your character like drains fucking energy so fast.
oh shit, he's always overweight, you know what I mean? And then I have to like try and get the
I'm
soup.
tired right now, and I'm very hungry. Like I shouldn't really be fighting zombies, but
Yeah, it slows you down, doesn't it, or something.
You can't like do no damage to zombies. Once
Yeah,
you're
innit?
tired and shit. If you have any moodle, they call it, tired, hungry, you know, any moodle.
Oh, sweet! I've just found a UPS man.
Mood debuff. You fucked.
Yeah, tell you what, don't it pee you off when some doors and windows are all shut all the time?
Yep. I mean, you can smash windows.
Oh yeah, what do you need, like a weapon or something?
I think you can smash it with your fists, but I won't recommend it because you will bleed.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I mean,
When you smash the window, make sure you clear the window. Make sure you have your baseball bat out or like a weapon.
mm.
And then you got to clear the glass from the window, so you don't. When you jump through the window, you don't get cut by jumping through the window.
Yeah, innit?
Oh shit! I've run out of petrol.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, you know.
Bollocks.
But I like how big the maps are on this game. Like, you just don't know what you're going to bump into.
Yeah, it's massive.
So it's like just the curiosity in that. Oh look, we've got
I've got a fucking gas can.
a what?
I've got a gas can full of gas.
Oh my god! What you been doing? Siphoning?
Yeah. I filled up all my jerry cans. I've been collecting jerry cans. I filled up my
All right.
can with gas. So I've got spare gas cans. I just didn't think I had one in here.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen an house that looks like a squat cot. Yeah.
Wow, full gas can filled my engine up 3/4.
Just at that time, that screwdriver decides to break. Luckily, we can try and chuck him down, and then there we go.
Don't go this way.
Oh wait, sweet. Hang on, what's this? Hopefully, a military base. Oh, summer. Let's go through these gates. Oh, yeah. Shit, it's quite a few. Store a max. The fuck's one there? Let's go in here. Yep. Windows, doors shut. Unbelievable. I tell you. Feels like you're running forever though. Like sometimes you're just running and running and running. Like running all the time. Oh, mate. Let's smash this window.
Yeah, don't run. It makes you tired. Walk everywhere.
Yeah, innit? Climb through window.
Even if you're running from zombies, you can literally outrun zombies just by walking.
Oh. Right.
Just sprint for emergencies.
I've got some lipstick. I'll apply that in my right hand as a weapon. Jesus. Oh my God. Hang on, I know what to do.
Nearly died there.
Bit to the right.
My car keeps stalling.
Hey, what do you do with logs? You know logs? Are they used for like fires and stuff?
I tipped my car up.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I can see. Chuffing hell. What the hell? What you do? Take that corner too quick. Jesus.
There's trees everywhere in my game, you know.
Oh my word.
These are brand new trees, they've grown.
I didn't know that could happen.
Yeah. I mean my game's quite far along, but I just keep respawning. So
Yeah.
So my house is full of vines and fucking cracks in it and everything.
Really?
It's alright, we're nearly home now. I can walk the rest of the way. It's fine. And I've got more cars. Like, have you seen how many cars I've got at my house?
No. I was lucky to get one time.
I've got loads, but like I keep fucking destroying them one by one.
died of infection, I imagine. That's what that was.
What are you drinking?
Just got some Budweiser, like. Yeah, on a few Bud. See, look. Oh, what's that? Bells. Oh my god, that's a few cuts above. Jesus.
£18.97
Yeah,
for a
no, that's
litre.
not bad.
A litre, not a fucking, not 750 ml.
Do it like JD.
Not really.
Shit, look at that! I just spawned. Yeah, my house is full of disease. Probably gonna die before I get out the front door.
JD's more expensive than fucking Bells.
Yeah, I know, but apparently meant to taste better, isn't it? So.
Well, I usually buy, like, if I treat myself, I'll buy like a nice bottle of whiskey, single malt.
Oh yeah.
I prefer a single malt. I don't like blended whiskey. But Bell's is blended Scotch whiskey. But
Yeah, I used to have that when I had like when I get like wisdom tooth pain or some shit. But other than that, I'm not really a regular.
Bell's tastes better than fucking most whiskey. Cheap whiskey.
Shit, the bass fruit window. You've got to be kidding.
Taxi queue with me. The other problem is I think fucking about 100 zombies are following me.
What's that?
I think about 100 zombies are following me.
Yeah, I know. Like you've got to keep looking about, haven't you?
Yeah. But they won't catch me. It's just like I don't want them to come to my house. That's all. I just don't want to be. I just don't want to be. I don't want them to be hanging around outside my house.
Yeah, literally.
So now I've got to kill them all tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got to fucking kill every zombie that's fucking on this road. No. Because I've got a generator in my back garden, right? And it makes noise, and the zombies get by the noise, and they literally just start bashing my door down. And all my windows are boarded up, all my doors are boarded up. Well, apart from the front door, or the garage door. But you know, like they literally just knock all the boards off while I'm in bed. So
Yeah.
I've got to clear all my surrounding house.
God, you've got farther than what I've done, you know?
Yeah, but I've died about 100 times.
Oh, mate. Literally, like every single death I get, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to learn this skill that I want.
I've set up this house, and it's got like every book under the sun, basically. And like it's got everything a boy could need, you know. It's got everything. Everything's but you know, I just keep dying to stupid fucking zombie bites. But I just keep coming back to house. You know, I can just respawn and then come back to house, and you know everything's here again.
Yeah, that's it. Like I suppose, like as they say, practice makes perfect. Eventually, you're gonna get it right.
Yeah, I just got to stop fucking getting a bit stupidly. Like I've even got a fridge with fresh food in it because I did some farming. I've got broccoli, I've got potatoes, and I've got cabbage.
Like growing in thing.
No, that's in my fridge.
Oh yeah.
I've already grown that. That's 30. That's 30. It takes 30 days to grow. So I've already grown like them, and I've got more seeds, so I could grow more. But like I can't fit any more in my fridge, so I've got to eat this first before I start farming again, basically. And I've got about 1,000 tins of food. So
Jesus. Oh yeah.
I'm never gonna run out of food.
They used to weigh me down like no.
Well, yeah. I just take a little bit at a time, basically. Plus, I have a car, so I just fill my car full of fucking tins.
Yeah, and they're like, what do you need to do? Like, I've noticed, like, if you get like a suitcase and a backpack, you can distribute the weight in between your bags.
Yeah, you can do that, but like, eventually you'll find a large backpack, and that holds 80, I think.
All right. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to look for.
I've got a hiking bag at the moment, but I've lost my large backpack. The large backpack's better.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, Joe, I'm gonna have to go because it's getting a bit late, mate. Like.
All right. See you later. Thanks for
All right, mate. But nice chatting with you.
All right. See you later, dude.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, if you want to play multiplayer Typhoid, if you're still that, I'll just set a date and I'll fucking download the game again. I'm still hungry. Tired. Sleep. Shit, I'm gonna wake up at night time, It's okay. We have shit to do. Like basically we can do all these tapes again. Level up exposure survival. That's a tape we need to fucking read. Listen to exposure survival 2. And then we've got a cooking tape. I believe. Survive no, cook show. Listen to that. And woodcraft. 5 woodcraft tips. So yeah, and then we'll just read books while we're doing that. We need to read how to use generators. We need to read carpentry 1 again. That was a fucking going again. Electrical 1. Need to read that. Actually, that'll do for now. It takes fucking a while to read books. And we can turn the TV on because we've got a generator. And we put a tape in. I think these survival books give skill, right? Sit down and I'll read how to use generators first for sure. I need to make sure we can fix the generator. Literally can't fix the generator if we can't disconnect it. So I need to read that first. Carpentry, then we'll read carpentry. There we go, we already got a skill up. Use it. The thing is, zombies shouldn't actually come in back from my back garden because I've got a big ass fence, like in my back garden. So my that should be good enough to keep fucking zombies out, at least. Fuck. Didn't I just read that one? Right, listen. Yeah. Carpentry level 1. Carpentry. Yeah, basically we just have to freaking read all these books. think we'll level up in fishing and foraging. Very good. What was it, carpentry? Can't remember. One's done. Next tip. Cooking. I think these tapes are like recordings of the actual shows that are on TV. So pretty handy that we've got them. I've got another tape in for the actually I need to read my book while I'm doing this. Got another tape in garage. Don't know which book it is. Like a lot of the tapes are not actually skill books, skill fucking skill tapes. But a lot of them give a lot of skill, a lot of skill. But we don't have to be high skilled, We just have to be just good enough skill to be able to get by, Then we can do everything, basically. But if you're not even level 1, then or level 2, then you fail all the time, so you just can't fucking. You can't get no skills if you fail, I don't think. It's one good thing about cooking, you never fail. So you always get skills. You always get skills up. You always get your skill ups. Skill up. You always get skill ups from cooking. Like whenever you cook anything. Although cooking is not really important, I don't think. Like all the food is the same nutrients, no matter how much you cook, how good your skill is. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. Maybe you get more fucking food from. Which book am I reading? Carpentry. Maybe you get more fucking food from higher skill at cooking. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I've got fucking tons of food. I'm reading fucking. I'm gonna set that same tapes that I already listened to. That's okay. It's fine. Like, we're not even going to go to bed. we're going to do a full day of fucking research. Like 20. We're going to do a full 24 hours of research. Because I said so. Like, look, the level 1 books probably aren't necessary because you can get level 1 just from one tip. It seems. Although we do need the multiplier for level 2 as well. Thinking about it. Like, what are we now? We're on fucking carpentry level 2. Yeah. So is like level 1 carpentry obsolete at this point? Yeah. I should even read carpentry level 1. I can literally get fucking carpentry level 2 just from tips. Crazy. Like it makes carpentry level 1 completely obsolete. In fact, I might even not even read. I've still got 2 more tips to go. I might not even read carpentry level. I'm going to read cooking level 2. Right, so we'll read electrical because I haven't found no electrical tips. I'll read electrical for sure. Don't see the point of it, but I don't see the point of foraging. I'll read foraging. Tips. I've already watched them ones. I've only got 1 tip left. I know what to. I mean, to be honest, if I read the book first and then watched the tips, it might actually be more. Not really. I don't know. Sit down. Sit your ass down, bro. I don't think it makes a difference actually. Sitting down, but you know, whatever. We'll do it. And then I need to read a book. Origin. I feel like foraging is needless as well because, like, you're gonna forage anyway. You know, whenever you press fucking end button, you forage. So you're always gonna be foraging if you remember to press the end button. And like, you don't really need to know what everything is to gain skills in foraging. You just need to pick it up or discard it in build 41. So foraging is probably not the correct book to be reading right now, but yeah, we're gonna spend a day and read all the books that we can read, just to make sure we are skilling up to the full potential. That's the plan, anyway. You know what's funny? Like, I thought I died. Like near that fucking place where I just was. But I can't find where I am. So where I died. And that guy's got a fucking backpack. I need a large backpack. So now I've got to find another large backpack, which is fine, I suppose. I've got a car anyway. I don't need a backpack. I don't need a big backpack. I've got a car. My cars are actually all fucked, to be honest. They're all fucked. As soon as your bonnet gets fucked, your engine starts getting damaged, and as soon as your engine gets damaged, then your car's fucked. You know, we need to keep the bonnet in fucking tip-top condition. That's the only thing we need to keep in the tip-top condition, the bonnet. Because every time you hit a zombie, you know, it fucks your car up. I forgot to read. Shit. Right. That's enough reading for today. Change my mind. Let's go. Should we go do something entertaining? Instead of fucking just reading for the rest of our lives. You know? First thing we need to do though, which is not entertaining, is open up every one of these books again. Apparently fucking do this every single time. If you open up the books, then you know which books you've got. So you're not picking up repeat books. So when you find the book, it'll be open. That's tips and tricks with JoeKingAudits. You've got to open up every book in your bookshelf, and then you know which books you've fucking and then you know which books you've got multiples of as well. You know, fishing one. I would like to read fishing one. Do I want to read fishing one? I'm not going to go fishing right now. Although I do need a fucking. Should we go fishing? Do you want to go fishing? That's always fun, right? We have to clear the zombies off the road anyway. So if we read the fishing book now, then we can clear the zombies on the way to the fishing thing. And then we're already ready for like fishing, basically. Let me just check my fishing skill. My fishing skill's already level 1, right? But I can use level 1 fishing book for level 2 as well, I think. Or is fishing 1 obsolete at this point? To be honest, I don't have no fishing rods. Right, I think I've fucking lost them all. No, we can still read fishing 1. Go ahead, I'll read fishing 1. Just read it. You know, I don't fucking care. Right, fishing 1 is red. Put fishing. Put all these books back in again in the bookcase. Make sure all the books are open. Carpentry 2 is not open. Got an extra fishing book. Foraging is not open. Generator is not open. Generators is not open. Good enough. Bedtime. Is it bedtime? Well, I need to open all these tapes as well. So put all these back in. But let's open them for. Let's not do that actually. That's what. Yeah, this is one thing that does piss me off about the game. You know, you gotta do all this shit. It's a bit fucking ridiculous. I mean, if I didn't die all the time, you know, all this would stay open all the time. It's my own fault. You know, I keep dying. Right. Bedtime. Like food. Got food. I think eat that. And eat that. And eat some of that. Right. Is that enough food? Shit, I'm lagging. Get rid of that. Still lagging. Sleep. Sleep. $12. 12:20. That'll do. Perfect. Exactly the time I like to wake up. 12:20. Right. I don't have time to fuck about and eat a fucking self right now. Get rid of that. Fishing 2 book. That's going in bin. That's extra. Well, we can probably read this right now, right? No, can't read it yet. Right. So what's in here? Cigarettes. Baseball bat. Screwdriver. I got a screwdriver. Yep, I've got a screwdriver. Water bottle. Water bottle. I've got a water bottle in here. Apparently not. Water's empty. Hand torch and cigarettes. I don't really know what I need, to be honest. What condition is this in? It's not in a great condition. I should be able to make another baseball bat that's full of nails. I just dropped a baseball bat somewhere. Yeah, I need to be more organised. Space crew, whatever that is. I need to be more organised. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh, shit. There's baseball. I just saw it. There you go. What condition are you in? You're in shit condition as well. I feel like the lead pipe is better. We don't need a hammer if I've got a crowbar. Get rid of the hammer. I might just walk. I might just walk to a fishing place. And then we don't lose this car again. Because we're not gonna clear all zombies again. We're not gonna. There's no way we're gonna clear all zombies today. So we're not gonna have time for fishing. You know, we're not gonna have time for fishing once we've cleared all the zombies. Anyway, so we might as well just walk, clear all the zombies, and then we'll fucking fish tomorrow. I don't really need a fish, to be honest. I've got so much food, you know, I don't need fishing. But I don't know. I thought that might be fun. I don't really know what to do. So what am I doing? I'm putting a lead pipe. Can't put it in there. That goes back. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I want to take a spare weapon. Nightstick. We can put a nightstick in there. good now, right? Fishing 2, that goes in the bin. Right, we've got a lighter, got a fucking thing, we've got 19 cigarettes, we've got 8 cigarettes there. Smoke a cigarette, rest in there. I forgot. Where's my baseball bat? This is why I leave the fucking water cooler outside. You know? I always forget water. Fill water bottle, fill one. I've got 2 water bottles apparently. Contained water bottle. Fuck. Drop that. Right. Off we go. Off we go. Off to see the wizard. Wonderful Wizard of Oz. I should have checked the generator before I set off. Also, because what did you find? Discard. You actually get fucking skill points from discarding shit. Crazy. Don't work on build 42 apparently. So I've heard. Why am I fucking too hot? It's 13.8 Celsius and I'm too hot. Seriously. Don't know. I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. There should be a lot of zombies over here. There we go. There we go. And a leather jacket and a denim shirt. Shit. Why do you have to all see me at once? Why not? Stick. I'll take it. fucking they all saw me at the same time. Shit. Over it. How did I do that? Oh, you can just tap it to do that. That's actually quite nice. I like that. I'm gonna go along the road because that's where most of the zombies get. Wrong. See. Like I can literally just tap fucking Alt to enter combat mode. I don't have to hold it. Probably gonna get a kill because I can't remember how to fucking just press Alt to get rid of it. Oh my god. Did you bite me? I want one of these vans, man. These vans that never have the key. Ever. Fucking mad. See what I mean? Never. Don't bother wasting my time looking here. Don't bother wasted my time looking here. Use a sledge. I have never actually found a sledgehammer. A gas station. Gas station. We could just go on a road trip. The only problem with a road trip is I need a fucking I need a plan for it. I need to get all my fucking food together and shit. Like the map is fucking humongous. You know, we haven't explored half of it yet. Well, we should probably fucking get out of this place. You know, we've, like literally fucking gutted this place. Right, there's no point even being here anymore at this point. I'm guessing we've already checked this car, right? It says we haven't even fucking checked this place yet. There might be food here. I am hungry. Paper bag, plastic tray, potatoes, rotten. So, I mean, not surprising. We got nothing fucking like frozen. Like fucking Spiffos has nothing frozen. Oh, ketchup. That's food. Actually. Oh, I can't pick it up. I have fucking searched this place. I actually remember searching it now. Just forgot to mark it on the map. Oh, we're doing it now. I should have brought like one tin of fucking corned beef or something. Oh, rat chips. Yes. I thought my fucking generator disappeared. Perfect condition there. Perfect. No. I feel like I get more tired when I'm fucking in a car. Like just walking about, you know. Like fucking assassin. Pickle. I haven't picked up no bandages though. We're not gonna get bit by zombies. We don't need bandages if we don't get bit by zombies. Simples. You know, we should probably carry one bandage just in case we get cut by bushes. Because bushes are dangerous in this game as well. They can make you bleed. And you can get an infection. We should carry antibiotics always as well. Pick up a cockroach. Pick up a cricket. I can't remember if I left my fishing equipment here. So I'd like to check that. I probably shouldn't pick it. Shoes. But I don't look like we left the fishing. Like, I made like 5 fishing rods. Like, I can't remember where I put them. God knows. Yeah, actually some good shit. I don't know why I wouldn't possibly need that. Well, I can actually use earbuds for electrical and so to fix the generators. So yeah, we can actually use that shit. I suppose. Like I never get a key for one of these vans. Oh my god, I've got a key to the van. Actually got a key to the van. Oh, there's no fuel. Ah. Like I need this van. This is my van. Have you got any fuel in this? I should always carry an empty bottle around me just so I can see. If these things have fuel. I mean, we can mark it on the map, I suppose. Like, we need this van. Needs fuel. That. Capitals. Vans have superior carrying capacity. And I need the loot. Right, on time. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that I should stay out of the road, like all the time. I'm like fucking, don't walk in road, joking. Just walk up pavement. It's a fucking game, bro. There's nobody else alive apart from zombies. Like, I can't walk in road. I've convinced myself I can't walk in the road on a fucking computer game for some reason. Like, what is that about? Like that actually shows my level of paranoia. You know? Like even in a computer game, I get that engrossed in the computer game. I just won't walk in the road. Although in real life, I'm happy walking in road. If fucking cars park on pavement, you know, I will literally walk in road. I don't even give a shit. I'm just like, I can't be asked anymore. I'll just walk in road, you know. You all parking pavement. I'm not walking around all your cars all the time. I'll fucking walk it road because you're parking up pavement, you know. Fuck it. And I will literally slow cars down on purpose and walk it road just to piss other car drivers off. That's not to do with why I'm walking it road. Just because one of your fellow drivers, you know, like I actually tar everybody with the same brush. So if you're a driver, you get tarred with the same brush of every other driver that fucking drives shit and parks shit. This is why I audit the sale bays, because you're all fucking shit at driving, you know, and you're all shit at parking. So you all get tarred with the same brush. Yeah, there is a thing, right? There is a thing, you know, about cyclists, you know, like all drivers hate cyclists. Not true, by the way. All drivers that don't cycle hate cyclists. There's a difference. So I hate all drivers, like, and all police officers, and all fucking, you know, hate is a strong word, I know, but yes, I hate all police officers, every single one here, and I hate all drivers because you all get tied with the same brush. Because, like, if one of you is corrupt, then you're all corrupt. Until you can mostly all but like behave yourself, then maybe you should be allowed to drive. But because most of the time, most drivers are shit at driving, most of you are shit at driving. You all get tied with the same brush because, like, there's a lot of death that happens with driving, so you're all shit at driving. There's no doubt in my mind, you know. In general, on average, you're all shit at driving because you fucking murder people, you know, while you're driving. Like, more than like any other fucking industry, any other transportation device, like, invented from man, you know. If people are dying more from driving than any other transportation device ever fucking created, then, and also cigarettes, you know, like, fucking, you're up there with cigarettes, car accidents. You're up there with cigarettes, you know, fucking. Then you're all shit at driving, you know. Obviously, it's just obvious, you know. Like, okay, maybe like it's a minority that die from car accidents. Maybe it's not as fucking big, and, you know, maybe it's not. Maybe I shouldn't be like sensationalizing it as much as I do. But still, you know, you're up there with cigarettes for deaths on the road, you know, when you're driving with a fucking metal box. You know, like, of course, you know, it's like fucking a lot of people die in police custody. So, you know, I hate police officers, all police officers, every one of you, every single one of you, you know. None of you, you are the police as well, you know, you are the police. And you do nothing about people dying in police custody. Right, you know. I think I can legitimately hate police, like, legitimately, you know. There's no reason why you can't hate police. Of course, you shouldn't hate police when a lot of people die in police custody. You know, a lot more people die in police custody than police officers die. Anyway, Let's put it that way, you know. That's a fun way to look at it. A lot of people die from car accidents than cyclists cause. You know? People don't die from cyclist accidents. You know, so you know that's another fucking reason why you're all cunts that drive cars. Like the statistics are clear, you know, of like who's a cunt and who's not a cunt. You know, cyclists are a cunt because we don't fucking cause more accidents. We don't kill people. You know, cyclists don't kill people. You know, like car drivers, you can hate cyclists all you want, but we don't. The statistics are clear on it. You know, cyclists don't kill nobody when they fucking cause an accident. Or very rarely. Car drivers kill people more often than not in a car accident. Weird that, isn't it? You know, compared to a cyclist accident and compared to fucking smoking, you know, like the statistics are quite high death ratio with car accidents, you know. So, you know, like we can hate car drivers, you know. Statistically more likely to fucking die in custody with a police officer than not die if you're not in custody, you know. So obviously we can hate police officers, you know. All police officers. Because police officers are supposed to fucking do something like that, you know, keep us safe. Like, is it just me that understands that, you know? Like, is it just me that understands that, you know? The statistics might say, you know, fucking, oh, cyclists do more wrong things on the road than any other fucking car, any person that uses the road ever. You know, the statistics might say that, right? But the statistics say that cyclists don't fucking cause death on the roads more than car drivers. So what's worse, you know? What's worse? A cyclist that fucking causes accidents that don't result in deaths, or a car driver that does fucking kill people? Like, you know, the statistics are clear on all these things, you know? Like, smoking is bad for your health. It causes fucking death. But so does fucking driving a car, you know? And you're not the person that's dying, you know? Like, it's not fucking innocent people. Well, it is innocent people that are dying. Not the person that's smoking, you know? Like, car drivers are actually killing people that are innocent. And cyclists get the blame, you know? Cyclists get the blame. Or fucking, you know, police go, you can't hate all police officers because, you know, you've never met me before. Yeah, that makes fucking sense, you know? That makes sense, you know? The police are supposed to stop people from dying, you know, and fucking stop people from, like, getting murdered. But, you know, most of the time, the police are fucking murdering people, you know? Like, more people get murdered in police custody than police officers die, you know? Like, who are you going to hit? Who are you going to hit more? The public or the police officers? When more people die in police custody than police officers die, you know, like who are you gonna hit more? Like, you know, like I'll say to a police officer's face, I fucking hate you. I hate all police. I hate you, and he's like, how do you hate me? You can't hate me. Who do you think you are? I'm gonna do you for hate speech. Yeah, go on then. I fucking hate you, bro. Fucking hate you. You know why? You don't protect anybody. You know, you don't protect and serve, like your oath says. More people die in police custody than fucking police officers die. You're not protecting nobody apart from yourselves, you know? You're protecting yourselves more than fucking everybody else. Okay, there's a lot more people than police officers, but you know, you can only arrest so many people. And you know, one police officer can only arrest one person at a time. But still, more people die in police custody than fucking police officers die in police custody. Or police officers die. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? I don't know what that tells you, but you know, it's fucking, it's not right, is it? You know, like, people shouldn't be dying. Like fucking, justice is not fucking dying in police custody. That's not justice. I don't care what anyone thinks, you know. I don't mind criminals dying. I don't mind if criminals die, like in police custody or whatever reason why criminals die, as long as they're criminals, you know, like. You know, probably a lot of innocent people would have died in police custody as well, and that's no good, man. Because I've been arrested, and I don't do shit wrong. Like literally, I don't do shit wrong. Like I'll be honest, like I'll like, you know, you can believe me or you don't believe me, but like literally, I fucking do my best to do as good. Fucking do. I don't like. Honestly, the worst criminal offence I've ever committed is stealing from my dad's pockets when I was a kid. Stealing from a shop £1 fucking shoe polish. You know, fucking punching someone in the face because they were a knobhead. You know, that's about as many criminal drug dealing. I used to drug deal, but you know, that were a long time ago. Tech drugs, you know, that's another criminal offence. Like, you know, I don't really, I can't think of any, I can't think of anything that I've ever done wrong, you know, a criminal offence. So, I don't want to be all high and mighty about it, but, you know, like, oh, I forgot to leave key by taxi. Where's that taxi? How far is it away? Is it far away? It's pretty far away. Fuck it. Like, if we bring a car over, we can tip the taxi back up. That taxi's fucked anyway. It keeps stalling. Like, you know, I should just fucking forget about it. There's no need to like be out at this time of night. 21:30. You know, it's bedtime. Bedtime. Man, I want that car. I mean, I want that van. Furniture clothing. Yeah, we don't need to know that. There's a car over here. It's probably focused, right? Probably focused. We can check it. I should be foraging. I don't care if it's night time. Oh, I can't see shit. But this car is apparently working. It's in good condition. It's just without a key. Right. Got the key. Fuck. Where do you come from, man? You come out of nowhere. Like, I just walked past you. Laceration. Actually got the key for this car. Apparently it's no good. Chevrolet. Well, it is good. It's just not fuel. Well, we're going home anyway, so might as well fucking see if we can siphon fuel out of these cars. I'm gonna have to get rid of all my water. Well, actually, we don't really need to do that, but you know, it's faster. It's a little bit faster. None of these cars are fuel. Is it? Right. Small cars over here. Is there actually no fucking fuel in these cars? What are the chances on that? None of them cars are fuel. Oh, here's my car. Here's the car. That's the key. That was pretty mission well done, you know. Apart from we got a laceration and no bandages. You what fucking smoke is it? Smoke off fucking sick. You deserve it. You deserve it. Shit, all eyes my game up. I don't know. It's 12 o'clock, you know, bedtime. I need to eat though. Alright, we have food in this fridge. I'll fucking click on it. Eat that. I wonder how much an empty bottle weighs. Like, I would like to carry like one full bottle of water and one empty bottle of water. Because I do tend to need to fill cars up. But most of the time though, I'm like driving in my car. So. Like today, you know. Like today, I'm gonna go driving. I don't know where I'm gonna go driving. Like, I lost all my fishing rods. Which is annoying because like I literally made a character that could fish. And he could make fishing rods. So I made like loads of fishing rods and now I've lost them all. I've died again. I died with fucking fishing guy and then I died fucking with other guys. So I still can't make a fishing rod. You know what? Shall we just move out? You know, like, we don't have to actually stay here. We don't have to actually stay here. You know, the only thing we need to do is we need to be prepared for the generator to be destroyed. You know, we don't need anything. Like there's food everywhere we go. You know, we don't actually need anything. We could just set off and just go on a road trip. And just see where the road takes us. Well, we're not going to see where the road takes us. Like we've literally got a map, and we've found we've found multiple maps. Like this is the map, right? We're just here. You know, this is the whole map. Right, we could go over here. Yeah. Right, this is a big ass place. I'm guessing that's Louisville. I don't really know what all these places are called, but apparently we've been here before. That's like whited out. We could live out here by this pond. So there's like a random fucking thing over here. Yeah. That'd be interesting if I know what that is. Like I won't mind living in this place. This place is quite simple, you know, like fucking just a high street, you know, just like, and then just loads of woods and a pond where I can fish. There's a pond over here as well. You know, it's almost perfect. Like we'll live in this fucking building over here. We can fish over here. Should we fucking go? Should we just fucking leave? Should we just leave this place? I don't like this place anymore. I'm like I just don't like it anymore. I keep dying in this place. You know, it's too dangerous. All we have to do is we have to fucking go. We have to follow this road until it turns left. And then it goes to here. Perfect. You know, like, come on. Let's set up fucking the car. Food. We don't even need to eat, to be honest. We don't even need food. All we need to do is just fucking, you know, set up ourselves for a journey. That's all we need to do. Call this shit. What time is it? 4:50. Perfect time. Perfect time. Yeah. Like, fucking woke up bright and early. You know, we have no skill books to read though. That might be a problem. Like, we should probably take some skill books to read. That's gonna be a fucking problem. Because like I have to actually think. Right, so what skills are we on now? Dirty bandage. I forgot. Like, we're gonna die. You know? We're gonna fucking die. Like I have fucking sterilized bandages. I don't know if that'll make a difference. Probably already infected, right? No, we're not already infected. Okay. I might still have the zombie virus though. I don't know. Does a laceration give you a fucking zombie virus? I can't use a fucking bandage. From here. Where's that fucking where do bandages go? I can't use it. I can't fucking use it. Seriously, just fucking I can't use a bandage. Disinfect bourbon. Don't get bloody infected. Right. We'll take a bottle of bourbon just in case. Fucking it helps. I've got bloody anti fucking septic shit. You know? I can't really be asked. The problem is if we leave, you know, like I have no generator or like I found a new generator and I put her in a car and I died. And I don't know which car it's in now. It's somewhere in the world, but you know, it's a spare generator. I mean, we could go back to the gas station and get that generator. That's 100% generator. Might be a thing to do. I mean, I don't see. We don't even need a generator. We actually don't even need a generator because there's no fucking fresh food. You know, like we will just be relying on fucking tinned food at this point. You know, we're going to a new area. There's going to be loads of thin food. All the fucking fresh food will be fucking rotten at this point. Like we don't even need a generator. We can find a generator when we're out there. Yeah, like and water and everything. You know, like. The world is our oyster. We don't even have to fucking worry about shit. Like none of that town has been looted. You know. Well, I don't think it has. It might have been. By the time we get there, it might be fucking. You know, fucking. The zombies might have eaten everything. At that point. I don't know. You know, that's one thing that I don't understand about zombies, you know. They don't eat fucking shit out of that fridge, you know. Because they're just that dumb. I don't think like if a real zombie apocalypse happened, I think they're not going to be that dumb. I think they're going to be dumb. But I think we're going to be dumb like animals, you know. So like, I think the reason that the movies make zombie apocalypse zombies act dumb is because I don't want to panic people. Because it will happen one day, you know. Like, we will actually become so dumb that we'll be basically zombies and we'll be eating each other's brains. We'll be eating each other's legs. You know, we'll become cannibals because we'll become that dumb. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that like, society will become that dumb. Like a zombie. Because, well, I have no reasoning skills that would say why that would happen, but I just think that's going to happen. Like I actually believe that the zombie virus is actually going to happen, but it's going to happen naturally over time, like you know, thousands of years, maybe hundreds of years. I don't know how fast it's going to happen, but like. I think it's happening right now. I think we're all becoming zombies. Like, I think we're all becoming zombies. Like, I truly do. You know. Like I'm worse zombie out of all of you. You know, literally fucking living off the government. You know. And I know it's wrong. But the world is wrong. Wronger. The world's wrong. The world's more wrong than me. You know. Like I can't get involved. I can't get involved with this world because I just think the world's wrong. Like if the world could sort itself out, then I might be able to participate. But I can't participate in this world. You know, like this world is fucking done for me. I'm done with this world. Like literally, if like I didn't think that suicide was a fucking boring way out, you know. I'd be on that fucking drain. Like my dad even thinks that as well. Is like fucking. I just want to see what happens. You know, like that's what I'm doing. I'm just like I just want to see what happens. Like I'm done with this world. I am literally done with this world. Like the world is too fucked up, man. Like I'm done with this world. I can't be asked contributing towards this fucking world. You know, like every time you contribute, they steal your money in tax. And they fucking do illegal wars, you know. Like I can't be asked with that, you know. I'm not being part of that. I'm not like if you can't all behave yourself, if the whole world can't behave yourself, you know, then I can't be part of that. I'm not being part of that, you know. I don't want to be part of that. Like you've all got to start behaving yourself. Like I don't know how to explain it, but you know, like I can't be a part of fucking corruption. You know, I can't be because I believe in reincarnation in the next life. You know, then if I get involved with your bullshit, you know, with all your bullshit, you know, your scams, and you know, trying to make money. I've got to work. You know, fuck government. You know, fucking I've got to pay the government. You know, vote. If I get involved with that, then I'm complicit in all your fucking bullshit, and I don't want to be complicit in all your bullshit. You know, I just want to do my bullshit. Can't I just do my bullshit? You know, can't I just do my bullshit without getting involved with all your bullshit? You know, Like, I don't want to get involved with all your bullshit. I just want to do my bullshit. My good shit. I just want to do my good shit. Just my good shit. I'll just do my good shit. Like, in fact, I always do my good shit. Like every day, I do my good shit. Every day. Like, I don't get involved with other people's bullshit. Like every time I learn about all the other fucking bad shit, you know. Every time I learn about every bad shit that happens, it makes me not want to participate in society anymore, and just keep doing my good shit, you know. Like the government's going to understand that one day, because eventually everybody's going to do what I do, and just completely just disavow the government, and you know, just do their own shit, and then the government will cease to exist, and you know, it'll be fucking civil disobedience. And I've been saying it for so long, you know, like fucking revolt people, but none of you revolt really. Not like I revolt anyway. You know, all you have to do is just don't participate in their fucking story. You know, don't pay your council tax. They'll take it out of your benefits. They'll take it out of your fucking your wages. You know, so what? You know, fuck it. Just stop paying it. Just stop paying it. They'll take it out of your wages. Take it out of your fucking earnings. You know, just stop paying it. Go to court and just say I'm not paying it. You can take it out of my earnings and whatever, you know, but like I'm not paying it, and you know, thanks for fucking charging me for court case as well, you know. Like I just think it's a con, you know. I just think council tax is a con. Just go to court. Everybody just go to court and just go. I just think council tax is a con, you know. Like, I just think the government's a con, to be honest. You know, I can't really be arsed fucking paying for a government that fucking spends my money on fucking illegal wars. You know, I don't really want to do that. You know, I don't really want to be complicit with that. Like, what can they say? You know. Nope, they'll just take it out of benefits, you know. I think we all should stand up at this point and just say we're not paying it. We're not paying for fucking illegal wars. We're not paying for fucking mass immigration. We're not paying for hotels for fucking immigrants when homeless people are living on the streets, you know, like we all know, like fucking the government don't give a shit about fucking the people. Like they only give a shit. Like all they fucking do is just fucking make money for the corporation that is the government. You know, they're obsessed with fucking making money. They're not working with the people. Like the United Kingdom, the corporation has so much money. It's unbelievable. They have that much money. They can give a lot of the money to the fucking Queen or the King. You know, that's how much money they have. They can give a portion of it to the fucking King. You know, it's not like they don't have fucking enough money. You know, they've got fucking plenty of money. They're wasting all the money, all your fucking taxpayers' money, on a fucking king, for fuck's sake. They've got plenty of money. And illegal wars and fucking, you know, turbines that don't fucking do anything, wind turbines that don't do anything. You know, like there's so much waste. I mean, You know, that's why Donald Trump is such an important guy, because you know, Donald Trump will drain the swamp, because like he's realised people are wasting money in the government. You know, it's a waste of money. You know, the fucking universal credit. You know, oh, let's employ loads of people to fucking sort out universal credit. That's what universal credit about. It wasn't about fucking. It wasn't about like making everybody fucking everyone's benefits fairer. It were about employing people on the taxpayers' funding, employing people so we can skew the fucking employment figures. You know, if we create a company where we can employ people to give people benefits, job seekers allowance, and fucking, you know, like, we can skew the figures of unemployment. Literally, the whole of England is unemployed, you know, because there just isn't enough jobs to go around. You know, there just isn't enough jobs to go around. So the government has to skew the figures by creating a new fucking entity, universal credit, and fucking, you know, and fucking like there's like hundreds of people on calls, like fucking thousands of people, like job seekers allowance, you know, like. All paid for by your tax money, you know. All paid for by your tax money. I hope you're all happy with yourself, you know, because you're paying for like people to find people jobs when there is no jobs in England, you know. Like you're literally trying to you created a fucking industry on your taxpayers' money to find people jobs when there is no jobs, because, you know, most of the people that fucking are imported to this country take the jobs, you know. Like they import people and they take the jobs, so you have no jobs, you know. That's what happens, you know. This is why I don't work, you know, because I know there's no jobs, you know. There's no jobs. And even if there was jobs, you know, like I'm gonna work my ass off so I can pay fucking £38 for a pack of cigarettes, you know, like £38 for a pack of cigarettes, right? How many hours do I have to work for £38 for a pack of cigarettes? You know, a pack of cigarettes might last me a week. You know, a fucking a fucking which is ridiculous. Pack of 50 grams of fucking baccy might last me a week. £38. You know, I'll be working a week. I'll be working a week to pay for my pack of cigarettes. No, that's not right, is it? 10, 20, 30, 40. 4 hours. 4 hours of it. 4 hours. I've got to work 4 hours to pay for a pack of cigarettes. Ridiculous. You know, like, I'm done. I'm done with society, you know. 4 hours work for a pack of cigarettes. 3 hours work, you know, 3 hours work for a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, I'm done with society. I'm done. 50 grams of tobacco was 38 quid, £38 something, you know, and change, you know, on top of that, you know, it's gone up from £15, it's gone up from £20, it's gone up from £21, it's gone up from £32, it's gone up from £36. Now it's £38 something for a pack of fucking 50 grams of tobacco. It's now £38. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, man. I've been done. I've been done a long time. I've been done for a long time. Yeah. I'm done with society. You know, like society's fucked. You all know it. Right, what are we doing? 5 o'clock on. Perfect time to I want to look at my clothing. You know, does this shit actually slow me down? I mean, that don't seem to slow me down. Bulletproof vest don't seem to slow me down. Leather jacket, run speed modifier and combat speed modifier. Leather jacket does slow me down. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Like, does that speed you up? No, it's probably slowing you down. Right, we'll get rid of that then. You know, we'll just wear a bulletproof vest and some jeans and some boots. My boots also slow me down. I don't appreciate that. Like I'm of the opinion that you should wear some decent boots at least. You know, like it doesn't matter what you wear on top half, but you need some decent shoes. Like I'm not stylish, you know. I don't wear fucking stylish shit, you know, like on top half. But fucking decent shoes is a must, in my opinion. But apparently in this game, fucking decent shoes slow you down. I don't want no slow. I don't want no slow. I don't want to be slow. I don't want no slow. I don't want no slow down. I want to be quick. I want to move. I want to fucking get somewhere. You know, like if I get bit, you know, because I'm slow, then I'm gonna be pissed off. You know, the only reason I get bit though is because I've got noodles and that slows me down as well. So the problem is not that I have fucking defense. Like there's no need to have defense. You know, I just can't get bit. I just can't get bit. I need to get that in my thick head. I just can't get bit. You know, I can wear fucking trainers. I just can't fucking get hit at all. I'll tell you what, we'll wear the boots and that's it. Just the boots and the bulletproof vest. Because the bulletproof vest doesn't seem to be slowing me down. Well, I can't see any like disadvantage to wearing a bulletproof vest. I still don't know what I'm going to do today. Yeah. I want to move out. Right, move out. You know, move out. Like, you know, I'm moving out. I'm out. I'm fucking done with this place. Let me just drop everything basically. Bourbon. You know, I'll keep bourbon. You got to keep a bottle of whiskey with you at all times. Bit of vodkas. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're off. We have nothing to our names. Right, does this screen thing have a key? Yep. It's got half fuel. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? I don't think this will do. I have no food. I have no. We'll just go for an adventure. No, we'll just go for an adventure. There's a river over here. I didn't even know rivers existed. Let's go north. Shall we go north? There's nothing north, apparently. We are as north as it's getting. Right, so we need to go down this road. We're gonna explore this road. Or we can explore this road. But there's no up there as well. So let's go over to this fucking place. We haven't explored this place. We've explored it a little bit. So we'll go explore this place first. And then we'll explore this place, and then we'll explore this place. And then we'll come back home and this place. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. So we need to go on this road. So go straight on. I'm sorry, but I'm driving, you know. I'm all over the shop. Fucking hell. baseball bat that's fucking broken. Fuck's sake. You know what's funny? I've cleared this road. So I knew it was clear, like, apart from zombies. But I'm just fucking bad at driving. Right, I need a spaces break. Spaces break. Not fucking backwards. I just feel like fucking backwards is a good break, but it's not. Space is a better break. I just need to press space. I haven't looked at ones. There might be a better break. There might be like a fucking emergency break or something. I don't know. I mean, space does seem to emergency break better than fucking anything. You know, this is how bad it is when you're a drunk driver. You know, this is like literally how like fucking. It's crazy. It's realistic. You know, like, being a drunk driver. You know, like. Is actually like I'm driving right now. Don't do it, people. Don't fucking drink drive. telling you, you'll be driving like fucking JoeKingAudits. Literally nobody on the road, and I so fucking can't drive. I would like to take out these zombies right now, but we'll take them out next time. When we come back this way. Shit, we've got a long last way to go. I should have at least inflated my tires. Hold up. I think my car's fucked. It's fucked. Middle of nowhere, and my car's fucked. Just put it in the fucking compound. Why would you just do what I fucking say? You know, just put it in there. It won't do it. Right, we're in the middle of nowhere. Like, I have to walk back. I have to walk back. There's a key. Why is there a key? For this car. Like, this car's fucked. There's too many buttons in this game. Too many buttons. That car's also fucked. Well, it's probably fucked. It has gas. Maybe. It's fucked. I mean, we could try to carry on. We could siphon some gas out of this car and then carry on. Because it has a jerry can in the car. It might be a thing to do. Yeah, fuck it. You know, we only live once, right? We only fucking live once. Siphon gas. Fill empty gas can. Okay, that wasn't a lot of gas. I'll take some gas out of here as well. That's better. That's better. And we'll just keep going. You know, fuck it. I don't think this is the way the game's supposed to be played. But you know, I have no allegiance to this character. I have no water. I fucking took the key. I'm not going back. I have no water. I'm gonna die from water. Like, can we find water from like? Like, there'll be a house along the way. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. You know, there's a fucking driveway right here. You know, there's got to be a house along here, right? Gotta be. Mushrooms. They are 100%. Mushrooms are 100% alive. So. Ambulance key. Just not for you. I'm gonna check that van first. Might actually be better in better condition. Boom! Shakalaka, we're off. Oh my god, this fucking thing drives like a fucking dream. Smash into a car. But I have no fucking left tire. distant though. That's 80 mile an hour. Right, progress. I'm bleeding. Fuck. Deep wound. Fuck off. Fuck's sake. It wasn't. Head. They bit me in the head again. Come on, bro. How many times do you want to bite me in the head? How many times you want to bite me in the head? Like, who the fuck fucking aims for head and they're biting you? Nobody. Like, zombies fucking bite you in the head. Fuck off. I mean, maybe your cheek, maybe your ear, your head. What do you mean by head? Why do they bite? Ridiculous. Oh, yeah. You have to be proper careful when driving. You hit one tree and your car's fucked. To be honest, I mean that car, that fucking ambulance was absolutely perfect. So. Like literally, it was all our fault. We fucking did that. I did that. I fucked it up. I mean, we can't really do anything. We can siphon the fuel out of the car. Again. And we can just carry it to the next car. There's a house right there. We could sleep in there. Maybe. It depends if it's a house, it might be just a bathroom. I think that's the best fucking option, to be honest. Oh, wait a minute. I'm bleeding to death. I'm fine. Take some more bandages. Just in case. How can you see me through fucking thing? How can I see you through bloody fucking thing? Deep wound. Shit. I'm bleeding. I'm paying attention, sorry. Oh yeah, because I took it off. Oh yeah, shit. Right, literally goes fucking bad as soon as I fucking put it on. To be honest. It's fucked. Bandage. Scalpel. I think we're dead, to be honest. We'll try to survive. Hungry, thirsty, unknown mushroom, food. We're fine. Okay, it's not fine. It's not fine. It's not actually fine. We're fucking dying. We're fucking tripping balls, bro. We're tripping balls now. Tripping balls. Oh shit. You can't even see, can you? Forgot. We trip balls to death. We actually trip balls to death. Don't eat magic mushrooms. Don't eat random mushrooms. That's the moral of that story. I'm hungry. I want to keep going, but I'm hungry. Let's do a cooking stream. Cooking stream. I mean, it's not really going to be a cooking stream. It's just fucking, it's just fucking. It's a cooking stream. It's a cooking stream. We're cooking. We're not chefing. We're cooking. We're just cooking. To be honest, like, bought some food, We've actually bought food for a change. Like, actual food. It's a miracle. Right, just give me a second. I need to find a way to get all this food. This is why I don't like buying food, Transported and I'm not eating. Oh. It's all out of date, by the way. All this food is out of date, so it needs eating today. And there's no way that we can eat all this today. Unless we with some sort of with all this food. Chef's kiss with all this food. Like, basically, we just stick it all in the oven. And then all for the best. That's the best option we've got. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? See what I mean? How loud is that? How loud is that? And then I feel bad because I've walked downstairs just to get some food. And like, is that fair? Ah, that's it. That's cooking stream. We have pad thai. We have pad thai. And we have seafood selection. And we have mackerel. Like I don't know why, you know. Like this is a healthy diet, you know. If we can manage to make a meal with all this shit, you know, this is healthy shit, you know. This is fucking health. Like if we can eat all this shit, that's healthy. Like I'm telling you, that is healthy, you know. We've got chicken biryani. We've got hot madras. So all we have to do is just figure out how we're gonna cook that all together. And we need to eat all that together, everything together, and then we're fucking healthy, you know. That's how I eat, you know. This is how I eat, you know. This chicken biryani's got fucking chicken in it, biryani, you know. It's got fucking all sorts of shit. This hot chicken madras, that's got chicken in it as well. So you know that's a lot of chicken. And then this has got fucking seafood. It's got crab, and prawns, and all sorts of shit. And this has got fucking omega-3, maybe. I don't know. Probably. This is just fucking, you know, extra flavour. So all we need to do is figure out how to fucking. I mean, I'll just put it in a pan. I'll just put it in a pan. Best. We'll make a soup. We'll just put it all in the pan and make a soup. It'll be fine. You know. That's all you need to do. You know? Just buy all the food that you need to eat. Like when you don't eat enough fish, you know, this pan's not clean. Oh, okay. To be honest, I think it would be good after the to be honest, so it's my fault. I'm ready to eat. So I can eat this right now. Mussels. You know, I actually don't like crab. But I eat it because I know it's good for you. Prawns I do like for too much. I also don't like mussels, but I eat it. It's good for you. To be honest though, like I'm coming around to it. Like, I'm I like it. I like it a lot. Right. So, turn the pan on. Tea towel. Always need a tea towel. And then I dry my hands on fucking pants, like, literally just got a fucking tea towel and dry my hands on pants. But I can't stop. Right, so what have we got here? I mean, if we just stick everything into a pan, is that food? Yeah, it's all out of date, It's all out of date. Let's just see what happens. So we've got a hot chicken madras. And we'll stick that in the pan. Right. This fucking right. Let's go. We've got some seafood selection. We've got pad thai. Bit of water. Get that out. Cottage pie. Trust me, it's going to taste good. It's going to taste good. I know it doesn't seem like it, but trust me. It's cottage pie. I need a fucking spoon. it's already smelling good. It's already fucking, it already smells good. It's a soup, you know, but the potato just thickens up the sauce. That's the fucking plan, you know. The beef in us just fucking, it makes it beefy, you know. Like you need some beef in it. You have to freaking mellow out the flavours of the fish, you know? Because we're gonna have a lot of fish in this. More fish. All of it. Not a day. That's not recycling. That is not the recycling. No, that's in. No, that isn't the right bit. Like, are you supposed to recycle this cardboard? I think you are, aren't you? Nobody does that. My pants are falling down. That's okay. I'm wearing shorts, it's fine. I'm not naked. I'm just going to fall. I'm just going to trip over. Eventually. Right, so chop the fish up a little bit. It's a bit hot. It's bubbling like crazy. I don't want no bubbling. I just want it to warm up. It's all cooked anyway. You know, it's all cooked. Depends on what you call it. It's basically a fucking what do you call it? It's basically just a fucking. It's just a risotto. You know, it's just a risotto with fish, chicken, crab, prawns, shepherd's pie, beef. You know, it's just a risotto. You know, we're just making a risotto. That's all we're doing. We're just making a risotto. But the rice is already cooked, you know. So the rice goes in last. Put the rice in last because it's already cooked. So you just got to warm it up. Yeah. It's just a risotto. You know, and people say, JoeKingAudits, you're not a chef. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit that I've just created from, you know, I can't show you, but can't fucking change the camera. Right, look at this. Yeah. Big ass chunks of fish. Bit of crab, a bit some mussels. Right. I mean, like, you know, usually I add more spice. Usually I'd be adding more spice at this point. So, like, I can't think of anything else it needs. You don't need no. You don't need anything. It's like, it's got a bit of a spice. It's got a bit of a kick to it. Usually I'll be adding at least chili powder or pepper, you know. But like, fucking, it's got a bit of a kick to it anyway, which is weird, you know, because fucking ready-made food just never has fucking no flavour to it. I can't think of anything. Can't think of any like flavour that will make that better. You know, like I almost want to put garlic in it, but it like almost tastes garlicky because it's proper salty. But yeah, it's boiling. So now you put the rice in. You know, we should put the rice in a long time ago, but you know, like now we can put the rice in. This is like cherry biryani, so we're gonna have to wait until the fucking chicken's cooked anyway. I should have put this in a long time ago. Like, I should have brought it up to temperature and then put the fucking rice in. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Mistakes were made. We'll just have to slightly cook it. Clean your trays out with a bit of water, you know. There's a guy on YouTube. Can't remember what it's called. I'll tell you his name, you know, because you know, I'll big up that guy. You know, like he's my favourite chef of all times. Like, because he drinks while he's fucking cooking. Sometimes, you know, like if he uses red wine in a dish, he'll be having a glass of red wine, you know, and I love him for that. You know? for that. Yeah, don't beat around the bushes with it. Yep. I'll have a fucking drink if I'm cooking. Like, chef's prerogative, you know. Right, now we need to fucking bring that up to heat fast. It's all the shit's already cooked, you know. Like, all we have to do is bring it up to heat because, you know, it's been sat on the shelf for like 5 days, so we don't want no fucking microbes in this food. So bring it up to boil as fast as possible, and you know, then we won't die. Might get food poisoning still, but you know, it'll be alright. You know, 'cause it'll be flavorful food poisoning. So, you know, we've also got fucking this pork lunch tongue, which is also out of date. And it smells out of date, but it doesn't taste out of date. So we'll put that in as well. Because, you know, it could have microbes in it. Just put that in there, you know, as well. And then we've got food for days, you know. Literally got food for days. Like I didn't actually want to put that in. Once I tasted this pork cooking lunch tongue, I didn't actually want to put that in. But like, it does taste a little bit fishy, so maybe this will balance it out a little bit. I don't think it works. Fish and pork together. Not sure it works, but you know, we'll do it anyway. We'll try it. It's sticking to the bottom. It's fucking burning. this thing is my most favourite utensil. It's like warped a little bit, but you know, like I love this thing, like for stirring. Like I don't know why people design fucking stirring devices. You know, a stirrer. Like this thing is some sort of, you know, pancake flipper or something. You know, but it's a perfect stirring device. You know, a spoon is not good enough for stirring. Like there is no utensil on the planet that's just for stirring. But this, you know, like design a stirring device, people. You know, and give me credit because I invented this. Like this is the best stirring device on the planet. You know, just a fucking plank of wood. You know? I'm not even joking here. It's the best stirring device. It's sticking to bottom, but I can just grind. I can just grind the bottom of the pan with this fucking wooden thing, you know. Like nobody minds if you get a bit of wood in your food, do you? You don't mind if you get a bit of wood in your food. If you get a bit of plastic in your food, you know, you're like I don't want no microplastics in my food. But you know, a bit of wood, you know, you'll be fine with a bit of wood. You know, people's anatomy aren't made up of fucking wood. You know, in fact, actually, I tell a lie. Like you are, like your anatomy is 100% carbon. So yeah, you're basically all wood. You know? Like fucking human beings that are just like completely wood, you know, thick as a box of, you know, fucking, you know, fucking, you know, just plank of wood. You're a lunkhead, you know. You're all made out of wood. But you know, my point is, you know, I can stir the bottom of a pan without fucking worrying about ruining my non-stick shit, you know. I mean, it's not my pan's not non-stick. But... Right, it's ready. It's fucking ready. Now I just need a fucking receptacle to put food in. And there's no bowls left because my bowl's upstairs. And I don't know where the rest of the bowls are. Actually, no, there's a bowl right here. No, it's not a bowl. I mean, like, yeah. I can't like fucking that's the stew right there. The park definitely ruined it. That's changed the flavour completely. Shouldn't have put that on. Don't just turn back on again. You know, the cat, like my dogs are actually lazy. They won't go downstairs for water. Well, one of them won't. You literally just jump in a bath, turn the bath on, and just leave it running and just drink out of bath when it's thirsty. He won't go downstairs for his water. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, my dog turns the bath on when it's thirsty. He won't go downstairs because he's that lazy. He's like, I can't be arsed going downstairs. I'm not even joking you. I'm actually not joking you. There we go. Got my ball. What random sausage in my bowl? You know what's funny as well? Like, because I don't feed the dog food ever. They don't like follow me around like when I've got food. Because they know they don't get shit from JoeKingAudits. But everybody else that comes to his house, if you've got some food, the dogs will be like, can I have some food? But the dogs will never ever follow me around. Ever. When I have food. I'm cooking right now. Dogs. Not even here. Because I never ever give them human food. And if I do give them human food, I'll give them like a little bit before I cook, or I'll give them a treat before I cook. I'll give them their food before I cook, so I don't have to fucking worry about them like fucking wanting my food, because they know that they're not going to get my food. Fucking twat, I don't give them my food. Then you got to fucking clean up. One thing I hate more than making a mess. Fucking cooking in a mess. So. You know, that's the finished result. Yeah. It doesn't taste right anymore. It tasted completely fine until I put the pork in. Now it tastes like actually a mishmash. I fucked it up a little bit. But this is what you get, you know. This is what happens when you're a chef, you know. You try too hard and then you fuck it up. Like, why do people make bowls that fucking don't have fucking like it's hot. Like, you know, it has no fucking like how are you supposed to carry a bowl, you know? When it's red hot. I mean, I can manage it because, you know, I'm a chef. I'm a fucking asbestos. But yeah. Jesus. I mean, you know, you put hot food in a bowl and you can't carry the bowl then because it's fucking hot. Right, so what's fucking point of putting a bowl? I might as well fucking carry a pan. Yeah. Because the pan's hot as well. The pan has handles. Like, why don't they make fucking bowls with handles so you can actually fucking carry it? Ridiculous. Man. You know, this is what I used to do. Every time, like as soon as I got paid, I used to just buy a load of food. And then I'd just cook a big ass meal with all the necessary nutrients that I need. And that's it. One fucking decent meal a month. Rest of the money I can spend on beer, I can spend on whatever, you know. I can live without food for a month, you know, without decent food. But I need one decent meal every month at least, you know. And that's what this is. It's just fucking, it's a mishmash of all the necessary fucking nutrients that I need. Just fucking eat it, you know. It tastes weird a little bit, but just fucking eat it. I mean, it doesn't taste that bad. It tasted perfectly until I put that pork in. Pig's tongue, or whatever it was. Right. It's so good. You don't even understand. Like, it tastes like kids won't like this. Kids will not like this. But it actually tastes so healthy, you know. I don't know how to explain it, you know. I mean, it's got beef, it's got mashed potatoes, it's got seafood, mussels, prawns, crab. It's got chicken, spice, and it's got pork. And biryani rice with chicken, extra chicken, more chicken. And the only thing I would change is do not put the fucking pork in it. Don't put pork in it. That's the only thing I would change. Just don't put pork in it. It's weird. The pork just makes it weird. Like, it tastes like fatty now. Now that I put the pork in, you know, it tastes like fatty. It tastes like too fatty. It's too fucking heavy, you know. Like before that, it just didn't taste. It tasted fucking fresh, you know. Like it wasn't heavy. Now it tastes all heavy since I put that pork in. It's weird. Although we did put the rice in at the same time. The rice could make it heavy as well. I mean, it might be heavy, but my God, it tastes good. It tastes fucking so good. Actually, it tastes better before I put the pork in. But pad thai fucking sachet, sauce sachet. Everything in this meal was reused. And literally, you know, that whole bowl is just one bowl. You know, there's another bowl downstairs. Okay, it cost me about a tenner in ready meals to make this fucking thing. But, you know, worth it, in my opinion. You know, worth it. And that were reduced prices, you know. Like, it cost me about a tenner in ready meals just to make fucking one meal. But, you know, worth it because and they were all reduced. It's like a box of seafood costs fucking £2, you know. Even when it's reduced. £4, it's not reduced. But you know, this is just one treat per month, you know. I treat myself to a treat every month. And that's it. The rest of the time, I'm just starving to death. Because you don't donate enough. You don't watch adverts long enough. You know, we can't take you anywhere, can we? We can't fucking take you anywhere. Right, I've eaten enough. I've eaten enough now. Like, I've only eaten half a bowl. Like, I'm not even joking here. I've only eaten half a bowl, you know. I ain't even eaten any of it, you know. I've hardly eaten a quarter of it. I've hardly eaten it. It'll get eaten. It'll fucking get eaten. It's so good. You know, when I was younger, I used to like, I don't like that. You know, I don't like that. But when I got older, I still don't really like it. But things just taste healthy. You know, some things like when I eat something again, like salmon, you know, I'm like, oh, that actually tastes healthy. I never used to like salmon when I was a kid. Never used to like salmon. And then when I ate it again when I'm an adult, I'm like, that actually tastes healthy. It tastes oily. It's fucking satisfying, you know. Like I don't like the taste of it still to this day. But it tastes healthy, so I eat it, you know. I eat whatever it takes to stay healthy, you know. Like, I don't give a shit what anything tastes like. I'll eat bloody rats if it's healthy, you know. I don't give a shit, you know. Like one time I ate fucking pheasant. Was it pheasant? I can't remember. It had shotgun pellets in it. I think it was pheasant, you know. I went to a restaurant and I'm like, I've never tried pheasant. I'm gonna fucking get pheasant. Proper gamey meat. I didn't like it. But you know, I didn't like more than the gamey pheasant. The fact that they made the sauce super rich to try and fucking mask the gaminess of the pheasant. That's what I dislike more. You know, they made the sauce extra fucking rich and like heavy, so you couldn't even taste the fucking pheasant, the gaminess of the pheasant. Like they're trying to fucking hide it or something, you know. Like the whole point of fucking having pheasant is to experience what a pheasant tastes like. If you just hide in the flavors of a pheasant, you know, it's like it wasn't done well anyway. It wasn't done well. Be honest, Joe. Bet you wish you just ate the meals separate. Well, actually, no. But I see where you're coming from. You know, like like every ready meal that you buy is bland, right? Just admit it. Be honest. Like if you buy one ready meal, you buy a chicken curry, let's say, bland. Yeah? Right? If you buy 4 fucking ready meals, put some extra fish in there, make it into a special curry, a lot better. Like, you're just gonna have to take my word for it, Like if you buy, like if you could get to fucking reduced section and buy fucking 4 things that like meld together perfectly, like I just did. Like I don't know why I chose shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. But it worked, It was like a fucking special curry. It was like a special curry. The shepherd's pie were like keema, They're like a keema curry with prawns and fucking crab and all sorts of shit, Like it had a kick to it. It was like a suit. It was like the curry would the curry was just a hot curry, But because I mixed everything into it, it just has a little bit of a kick, and like it was perfect. It was perfect apart from the pork. The pork, like, don't tell the Muslims this, but the pork just fucking ruined it. Like, it literally tasted perfect until I put the pork in. Like I tasted it just before I put the pork in, and it fucking tasted perfect. The ham was a step too far, yeah. It was a step too far. But we're learning. We're learning. I mean, fish and pork. I would never imagine fish and pork go too well. I don't think there's any meal that has fish and pork. I don't think there is like fucking seafood and pork. I don't think there is a dish where that works well ever. So I shouldn't have done that. But it's all going out of date, so it all needed cooking, no matter what today, because it's going out of date tomorrow. So I'll fucking eat it. I'll fucking eat anything. Me, I'm a student. I'm a streamer, bro. I'm a streamer. I'll fucking I'll stick it all in a pot and fucking boil it and stick it, and I'll fucking eat it. Rob Random. You haven't been in chat before, have you? You're new. Like and subscribe. You forgot to like, didn't you? See what I mean? This is why we have to fucking tell you to like and subscribe all the time, because you always forget. Can't take you anywhere. The ham, yeah. But adding all those flavors, man, that's a lot of combos. Yeah, but like I knew it was gonna work, Like I looked at the reduced section and there were loads of shit. And I'm like, what if I was to fucking create a meal out of all this shit in the reduced section, like what would work together? And I literally only bought the ham because if I couldn't be asked cooking tonight, I could make a sandwich. And I'll literally cook everything tomorrow because you get an extra day out of it. Might say it's out of date, but it's not out of date. You get at least an extra day out of it. They just tell you it's out of date like when it's out of date, because just to cover the backs, you know. You'll get an extra day out of it at least. Once you've cooked it well enough, it'll be fine, you know. I mean, even if it's mouldy, you know, if you cook it well enough, it'll be fine. You know, you can still fucking eat it. Might taste a bit funny, but you know, you can still fucking eat it. I'm a chef. Don't ever come to my restaurant, you know. Don't ever come to my restaurant. The chef that I used to work for used to wash his chicken because it was stinky, you know. Chicken stinks, you know. Chicken absolutely fucking stinks, like all the time, you know. You've got to re-decant chicken all the time, you know. Like it proper stinks. It always stinks, and you know, it adds flavour to the fucking dish. It's not dangerous as long as you cook it properly. But you know, it proper stinks in the chef industry. It proper stinks, man. Like it's always fucking. It's just fucking. It just like water just melts out of chicken, and it just like the water just stinks. You've got to decant it all the time. Every day you got to decant it. You know. It's fucking chicken's really fucking rancid. You know, it's horrible shit. Don't ever eat chicken at restaurants, you know. It's fucking. It's the worst, man. You know, like it's like it's stored in boxes, you know, like tubs, like ice cream tubs, like massive ice cream tubs. They just store it in fucking ice cream tubs, and you know, some restaurants don't even fucking get rid of juice that is stored in it. It's the juice that fucking stinks, you know, proper stinks. But you know, it's fine to eat. It's just fucking. It just stinks. It's like fish, you know. Fish always stinks, you know. No matter how fresh it is, it always fucking stinks. It just has that smell about it. Joe Ramsey. Yeah. like I used to work as a chef for 5 years, you know. I know a lot about the industry. I just don't want to be in that industry anymore because it's just hard work. It's just fucking. It's too hard, man. For not a lot of money, you know. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. And like, you know, I mean, I think I'm fucking too clever for that industry anyway, you know. I think I'm too fucking clever. I know it's narcissistic to think that way, but you know, I just think I'm too fucking good for that, you know. But I'm sure everybody thinks that they're too good for that. And you know, like, you can't think you're too good for something ever, usually. But you know, like I think I'm just a little bit too good for being a chef, you know, because I've experienced it, and like I just like that's just like cooking for you cunts that fucking can't cook for yourself, you know. Like that's too good for me, you know. I can't be asked doing that, you know. Fucking cook for yourself, you lazy cunts, you know. Figure it out, you know. Especially when COVID happened, and you know, I lost my job just before COVID, but you know, COVID happened, and then you know, like, what am I gonna do now? You know, I can't find another job. I can't find another chef job. When COVID happened, well, apparently you could, you know, because everybody put fucking booths up and shit. And I was just like, do I really want to go back into the chef industry when like there's all these rules in place with COVID and shit? I'm like, I don't I don't know about that. Like, fucking, we had enough rules. We had enough rules in fucking chef industry as it is, you know, with COVID. Fuck me, bro. I don't know about that. I'd rather not. To be honest, though, like, I would just like being a chef is too stressful. You know, like it's just too stressful. I were in one job for 5 years. Got my MVQs. Did my apprenticeship while I was there. Got my qualifications, and then realised they're never going to give me a pay rise. So fuck this shit. You know, can't be asked. Can't be asked. I was supposed to get a pay rise by law after 5 years, you know, by the company's policies, but the company changed hands. You know, the sold Orchid Company to Mitchells and Butlers, and I'm like, I'm supposed to get a pay rise after 5 years. Everybody else has got a pay rise, and he's like, how do you know everyone else has got a pay rise? And I said, because I asked them, you know, and they told me. Everybody else is on more money than me, and I'm fucking, you know, I've been here longest out of everybody. I stuck around, and you know, I realized you don't want me to stick around. You want to bring your own. You want to bring all these new chefs in, you know, pay them all fucking minimum wage, get rid of JoeKingAudits. But I stuck around, you know, like, you know, I know you don't want me here, but yeah, I want a pay rise. I want a pay rise like everybody else. I've been here fucking as long as everybody else. Blah blah blah, you know. It says no, you got to do your 13-week trial first, and then we'll talk about it, because it's a new company. Like, everybody has to do a 13-week trial. Like, I'm like, the other chefs don't have to do a 13-week trial, and it's like, yeah, but they've been working for Mitchells and Butlers, the new company, for longer than 13 weeks. Like, you know, they've already done their 13-week trial. And I'm like, yeah, but I've been, you know, I've been fucking working here. And, you know, I didn't even sign a contract. So they owed me a load of money. It was quite fun because I didn't sign the contract. They owed me a load of money, like severance pay or fucking, you know. Literally didn't have to even hand my notice in, because my contracts were up for renewal, and my boss said, if you don't sign the contract, you can't work tomorrow. So I just never showed up next day. Like, I didn't even have to hand my notice in or anything. I just didn't show up next day, and they just put a load of money in my bank account. A month and a half severance pay. And they owed me for the amount of hours that I worked, not like, you know, because I wasn't on contract, or I were on a 0-hour contract. So my hourly pay was fucking, you know, it were about £1,000 a month. Back then that were a lot of money, but you know, it was like fucking. I can't remember. Like, fucking 60 hours. It was close to 60 hours. 60 hours a week, you know. because that's how many hours I worked previous month, so they had to pay that much and half of that. Month and a half severance pay for, you know, everybody that fucking left the company. And I technically didn't leave, but, you know, I just never signed the contract, so I kept getting paid by him, but like, you need to sign this contract, Joe. And I'm like, I wanted a pay rise, you know, like, so we can't fucking do that. And I'm like, all right, I'm out. See you later. I mean, I'm like, you can do that because you've been doing that, you know. Like, I'm not gonna. I told him, I said, I'm not gonna sign this contract until I get a fucking pay rise. And they're like, well, you can't work tomorrow if you don't fucking sign the contract. So I just didn't turn up next day. I said, I'll think about it. And then I just didn't turn up. Fuck him. You know, they're not gonna force me into fucking signing contracts, you know, like that. You know, just spring it on you like fucking you know. Oh, it's about time you sign that contract, JoeKingAudits. So here you go, here's a pen. Here you go, pen for you there. Sign the contract. I'm like, what does the contract then say? No pay rise. Yeah, I don't know about that one. No pay rise, you know. I ain't even read contract. There's no pay rise. I don't know. Do I really want to fucking do that? Do I want to do this job for another 5 years with no fucking pay rise? I don't know, you know. When everybody else got a pay rise, you know, everybody around me, they've all got pay rises. You know, I'm just gonna be fucking resenting every fucking person that I work with because they all got pay rises because they had to move to a different fucking company. And JoeKingAudits has been here for 5 years. Just like don't get any fucking recognition whatsoever. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. You know, like, I would like some fucking recognition. You know, I single-handedly, like, I was the fucking main chef by the end. Everybody else left. It was just me, and like some other people that used to step in and help me. You know. Like I was running the fucking place, like at the end of the takeover, and like, you know, I get no recognition at all. Like they've already bought the company, and I'm literally there just selling all the stock that we had left, basically. We couldn't even get new stock. We just had to sell chips to people in the end. By the end, we were just selling chips and onion rings to people because they won't even give us new stock because the takeover, like, well, they wanted to refurbish the place. So we like, I was just stuck there just selling old stock, you know, just fucking cooking chips for people. And burgers and steaks. Like, we always had steaks. But, you know. Like, they'd let us order. But rest of the shit, you know, we had to get rid of. Because they make fucking loads of money on steaks, you know. You know, when you buy a steak from a restaurant, they're making a fucking killing, bro. When you buy a it's because they're making a killing on coffees and sauces and desserts. They're making a killing. Making like fucking when they offer you desserts, say no, because they're fucking making a lot of money on desserts. Know that. And sauces. You know. If you ask for extra barbecue sauce, they'll fucking charge you for it. They'll fucking charge you. They make a fucking lot of money on that shit. If you want some tomato ketchup, it's on the table, you know, it's free. Tomato ketchup's free, but have as much tomato ketchup as you want. But if you ask for extra fucking, you know, mustard, you know, they'll fucking charge you. It's only 25p, but you know, 25p is fucking 100% profit nearly, you know. That's why they give you a little dish, you know. They give you a little dish. They don't give you the whole fucking tub, you know. They give you a little dish full of mustard because, you know, that little dish costs 1 pence for a restaurant. But it costs fucking 25 pence, you know. So 99% profit. Ramekins they call them, you know, ramekins. Give you a little ramekin full of mustard. Yeah. Who knew? You know, you won't know. You won't know if it weren't for JoeKingAudits. You know, you wouldn't fucking know, would you? But that's okay, because nobody fucking knows. Like you literally don't even care, do you? You're just like, I'm going out for a day. I'm gonna spend some money, and that's what I do. You know, when I go out, I'm just like, I don't care how much shit costs. You know, I'm just like, I just want to support the business, like, and because I do get takeaways, and I do like fucking. I do like having the ability to fucking have somebody cook for you, and you know, take a glass out, you know, and stuff like that. You know, wine and dine. I do like that ability, so I do support restaurants, even though I know like how bad they can be sometimes. I don't trust any restaurant not to give you food poisoning. You know, I don't trust any restaurant. Like, the amount of bloody the amount of work that fucking restaurants have to do. It's tough to keep everything above board, you know. Especially when it's busy, you know. Like I'll never go to a busy restaurant. You know, people say, "Oh yeah, if there's a massive queue outside a restaurant, it means it's good." Yeah, but you know, when it's that busy, you know, you might get food poisoning. You know, that's the way I look at it. You know? Or at least you might get fucking food that's not fucking cooked properly, and you know, you'll get shit service. Like, you know what I'd do? Like, I'd figure out a restaurant that's fucking busy most of the time, and then I'd go there and it's quiet. You know, if there is a quiet time, because like you'll get better food when it's quiet. Not when it opens up, you know. Not when it opens up, you know. Don't ever go to a restaurant just when it opens, because you'll get shit food. You know, the chefs need to get in the swing of things first, and like get in a routine, get everything heated up properly, and you know, like then you'll get some good food. But like, you know, if you go like first thing in the morning, you know, like when it just opens, it'll be shit, you know, it'll be rushed, and it'll be fucking, because like they're always busy in the morning, you know. Restaurants are always busy in the morning. Like they're too busy. They're always doing fucking random shit, and they don't put a lot of effort into food like first thing when they open. But like as the day goes on, they get better, and you know. Go to a restaurant when it's established and it's busy some of the time, but not busy when you go there. That's the fucking plan. If you have to queue, you know, don't wait. Go somewhere else. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, for all your benefits. Don't ever queue for a business, you know, because that means they're fucking stressed. That means the kitchen's stressed, and that's when they make mistakes. You know, people say go to a restaurant when it's busy, when there's a queue outside. No, don't do that. Don't ever do that. That means the kitchen is stressed, and you don't know who they've got behind fucking in kitchen. You know, they might have Gordon Ramsay behind kitchen that thrives off of stress, but you know, most of the time, people are on minimum wage in the kitchen, and they don't appreciate stress, and they're gonna make mistakes when they're stressed. So don't ever think that fucking just because it's busy means it's a fucking good restaurant, you know, and they're not gonna make mistakes. They're more likely to make mistakes when it's fucking busy. Like everyone knows that in the chef industry. It's just you've all been told that fucking just because it's busy, that means it's fucking. I mean, it might be busy because you live in fucking a third world country, and fucking, you know, everyone's fucking hungry. You know, you don't know why it's busy. You know, you don't know why it might be busy just because it's cheap. You know, cheap shit. You know. Just because it's busy doesn't mean it's fucking a great restaurant, you know. And you know, I'd like as a chef, you know, as a cook, I would prefer you went somewhere else if I'm busy, you know, if I'm busy in kitchen cooking food for like fucking, you know, a queue of people, just go somewhere else, you know. I'd prefer it if you did that just for me, you know, as a chef. When I was a chef, you know, I'd just go somewhere else, you know, just go an hour waiting time. Go on then, I'll wait. No, go somewhere else, you know, just fucking go somewhere else. You've got a fucking car, just fucking go somewhere else, you posh cunts. Just because there's an hour waiting time doesn't mean it's fucking good food, you know. It doesn't mean you're gonna get good food, because you're gonna get shit food. Because I've been in kitchen when it's fucking busy, and like you get fucking shit food. Like you get fucking. It's too busy, you know. It's too fucking hectic in the kitchen when it's busy. You're gonna get shit food. I'm telling you. Just from what I've experienced, you know. I wasn't even the main chef. It wasn't my fault, you know. I wasn't even the main chef. You know, the cooks. They used to do all this shit. It used to be bang bang, thank you, man. You know, fucking send it out on a plate. You know, give you shit food. I mean, the food was shit where I used to work. I'll admit it. You know, the food was shit anyway. But like, you know, it were extra shit because when it were busy, you know, it were extra fucking shit. I used to do starters and desserts. You know, we used to run out of fucking mushrooms. You know. Like breaded mushrooms. They were frozen breaded mushrooms. We used to run out of breaded mushrooms. I used to give you like little fucking tiny mushrooms, you know, like fucking I don't have time to get some more mushrooms. I give you these fucking little tiny mushrooms, you know. Like sometimes the fucking mushrooms are massive, sometimes the mushrooms are fucking tiny, you know. And by end of the day, you know, you're left with these little tiny mushrooms in the bottom. Like, I just give them, you know, be fine. You know? And I'll give you more of them, but you know. I'm too busy. I'm too busy to fucking go get more mushrooms. Like I have to go get more mushrooms eventually, because you know, once I give you all the fucking tiny mushrooms, I have to go get some more mushrooms. But yeah. Desserts though. I won't skimp on the desserts. Like every day, I used to get told you need to fucking give them less blueberries. It's the frozen blueberries, you know, the frozen blueberries, and like every day I was just like, you give them too many blueberries. I'm like, fucking blueberries, you know, fucking blueberries. That's your fucking issue. Blueberries. Come on, bro. Like they literally give people free desserts, and then they go, "You've got to give them less blueberries." I'm like, "You're giving them free desserts every time somebody complains about a meal. You give them free desserts. Which is what I've got to fucking make. You know, I've got to do that. You know, like I've got to make up for all the fucking shit that goes on in the kitchen. Like every complaint, I've got to deal with it. You know, I've got to make every dessert that you give away for free, and then you complain about free like fucking. I'm giving away too many blueberries. Fuck off, you know. It's fucking ridiculous. I did give them too many blueberries because you know it's an eating mess, not a fucking cream mess. You know, Like, it just looked like cream. You know, if you give them the amount of blueberries that they fucking say on the spec sheet, it doesn't even look like it's got fruit in it. It just looks like a fucking cream. It just looks like fucking cream. You know, a mess is just meringue, blueberries, raspberries, and cream. That's it. That's what an eater mess is. I think. Was I missing as well? I don't think so. And like, if you don't put no blueberries in it, you know, it don't have no colour. It don't have no fucking, you know, it just looks like fucking cream. People used to flock to fucking get desserts because I used to give extra. Like, I like to think I fucking single-handedly saved that place from bankrupt. They went bankrupt. They went bankrupt. It were all my fault. They went bankrupt. I was giving too many blueberries. They went bankrupt because I gave them too many blueberries. Ridiculous. They used to give free desserts away, and then they complain about fucking blueberries. You know why they used to complain about blueberries? Because they used to give free desserts away. So they thought if I give less blueberries on a dessert, because the blueberries are the most expensive things on a dessert, then they can justify their expenditure of giving free desserts away by me giving people less blueberries. You know, that's how they fucking figured it out. Like, because they couldn't justify it. Like, where's all this fucking money on desserts going? They couldn't justify it because they kept giving free desserts away to people that complained about the food. Nobody complained about the desserts, you know. People didn't complain about free desserts, you know. They'll never complain about free desserts, obviously, but you know, they complained about the food, and the management were giving free desserts away to make up for the fucking shit food, you know. Like, and then I'm getting blamed for giving too many blueberries away. It wasn't the blueberries; it were fucking, you know. It was the money wasted on giving free desserts away, and they have to make that money back somehow, so they can justify the books to the fucking company and say, you know, like, fucking, where's all the fucking money going? You know, they don't declare free desserts. They just go give them less chips, give them less fucking blueberries. You know, that's how we'll make it up. You know. So eventually, I had to weigh out every fucking blueberry. I had to weigh it out. I'm like, I'm sick of this now. Like, I'll literally weigh out every fucking portion of blueberries. You know, give me the spec sheet. I'll literally weigh out every fucking portion of blueberries. And we used to have little fucking bags, like sandwich bags, full of blueberries and raspberries. And like that one bag was just one fucking mess, one eating mess. And Yeah. They didn't like that. They didn't like that. Like they used to say, just give them a spoonful. Just give them a spoonful of blueberries. Like when I weighed it out, you know, when I weighed it out, I wanted like you don't even get a spoonful of blueberries. You don't even get a spoonful. Like it was pitiful the amount of blueberries that you get. A bag of blueberries could literally do 100 eating messes. It was fucking ridiculous. And then like basically, so you open a bag of blueberries, and then you pot them all up, or you fucking bag them all up. Like it only lasts 2 days. Like it only lasts 2 days in a bag. So you know, like a lot of it were getting wasted by the end. And I'm like, I'm literally giving them the same amount of blueberries, but I have to chuck a load of blueberries away, you know. Well, no, I'm giving them less blueberries, but I have to chuck a load of blueberries away. Like we're still fucking yeah, but you know, we can put that on the wastage sheet, Joe. You know, we can put that on the wastage sheet, and then that accounts for the money lost. You know, and I'm like, oh, so that's all right then. You know, like, you know, I just give them enough blueberries. I like. When I were on desserts, I knew how many blueberries I needed, you know. I'll literally fucking get a bag out and I'm like, pour that bag into there. Is that going to be enough for today? Probably not. Get another bag out, you know. That'll do us all weekend, you know. I can have blueberries in a fucking tub all weekend. And, you know, like by Sunday, I'm like, oh, we've got blueberries left. Give people more blueberries, you know, because all these are going to bin tomorrow, you know. They're out of date. They're going out of date. They're all going to bin and give them more blueberries. But, you know, like the way the spec sheet says, you know, just give them a spoon. Give them like 10 grams of blueberries or whatever, you know. You just like it all goes to waste because you've got to open a full bag, you know. You've got to open a full bag of blueberries, and then you've got to pot them all up. You got to waste your time potting all the blueberries up in a fucking single portions, and then like when they go out of date, you know, you put them all in the bin, you know, the plastic and everything. I'm like, that's got to be more money wasted than the fucking blueberries, you know. A pot and the blueberries, you know, just in bin. Because we don't save the pots, you know. We don't fucking recycle the pots, you know, the plastic pots that we used to put the blueberries in. We don't save them. I'm like, it's more money than fucking blueberries, you know. The pots are more expensive than fucking blueberries. And they just go in bin. The pots go in bin and the blueberries go in bin. By the end of it, at least my way, all the food gets used. Okay, you know, like people get extra blueberries, but you know, at least fucking all the food gets eaten, and there's like fucking zero wastage. Like literally nothing ever got wasted. Like every time I run dessert section, nothing ever got wasted. Sometimes we run out of shit, you know. I'm like, I mean, not blueberries because fucking blueberries are frozen. You know, we always had. Well, sometimes we did run out of blueberries, but like we like, you know, they don't take long to defrost. So we could. I mean, you could give them frozen. You know, people won't give a shit. You could give people frozen blueberries. They don't give a shit. Frozen raspberries, they're not too happy about, but you know, frozen blueberries, they don't really give a shit. But you know, blueberries don't take long to defrost, and because they're frozen blueberries. You know, like fucking. Like the people that manage, you know, companies, like fucking multi-corporate, multi-chain businesses, you know, they don't understand like the ins and outs of every business that they fucking they just do the spec sheets and they go, stick to the spec sheets and then we know what's going on, basically, you know. And if you don't stick to the spec sheets, then they're like, oh, there's a problem in this business. They don't think why are you not sticking to the spreadsheets. They don't think why, like, what's different about this business to a different business. You know, they're just like, this business going to stick to the spreadsheets. Why aren't you doing that? You know, and the reason is, where I used to work, especially, is because like sometimes it's quiet and sometimes it's fucking busy where I used to work. So sometimes, like we had a lot of wastage. Because you don't know, like it's on the way to the airport, Leeds Bradford Airport. It's on the way to Leeds Bradford Airport. So sometimes it's busy and sometimes it's fucking, you know, nobody during the week. At the weekend, they were always busy. But you know, some like fucking, you know, we used to waste a lot at weekend because like we did. Like we knew we were going to be busy at the weekend, so like we'd fucking get too much food out. We'd get too much food out, and we'd still fucking run out. And then sometimes we knew we were going to be busy at the weekend, we get fucking loads of food out, not as busy, you know. So like we couldn't win, you know. So there were a lot of wastage. There's always been a lot of wastage where I used to work, but you know, it was just like where the restaurant was situated. That it depends whether it's going to be busy or fucking not busy. But you know, me, I'm just like fucking, you know. I don't like wasting food. I'm just like, I've got blueberries left. My blueberries need to be eaten up today because they're going in bin. Otherwise, just give them more blueberries, you know. So I never had any wastage. Like, no, like zero wastage. Like, I never ever had wastage. Like, I was that good at my job. I never had wastage. Like, nothing ever got wasted. Like the one like in the restaurant industry, like I forgot to tell you this, but you know, in the restaurant industry, they expect you to write down what you've wasted. So if you burn a steak, or somebody sends a steak back, and you have to cook a new steak, you've got to write that down in a book, and like or an iPad. You know, we got an iPad at some point. Originally, it was just a fucking sheet of paper, but nobody looks at it. By the way, nobody looks at it until they look at it. You know, sometimes I'll look at it, but nobody fucking ever looks at it. Nobody ever comes out and checks your wastage. You know, nobody ever does that. But you know, if they wanted to, they could come out and check it. But they've never done that. They've never come out and gone, I'm gonna check your fucking book, you know. Ever. The whole time I've been there, you know, they've never ever checked our book, you know. The book contains fucking all our fridge temperatures for every day, all the temperatures, the food that we've cooked, like everything. Nobody ever fucking checks that, by the way. You know? Even the fucking person that gives you like 5-star ratings, you know. I mean, we had 4-star ratings all the time, which were annoying, but you know, we had fucking broken tiles, so we automatically got 4-star rating just because of that, which was fucking stupid, but you know. Just because we had broken tiles by the dishwasher, we got automatically demoted 1 star automatically, and like everything else was fine. It was just actually the floor were fucked as well, so that was part of the 1 star. We're always 4-star rated, like. The problem with it was we could have gone down to 3 stars. You know, if we did anything else wrong, you know, we could have gone down to 3 stars. But we're always 4-star rated, just because the fucking tiles were broken and the floor were fucked. And the floor were fine. It's just we had a grate in the middle of the kitchen that got down to the basement, the beer cellar, like, and that's always been there. You know, that's always been there. So that was a problem. Just because, you know, it was a trip hazard, and it was gathering dirt, and you know, it was like it was filthy. But you know, we're on the floor. You know, it's like fucking, it's like. But you know, that were automatic fucking. Food standard issue, you know. I don't know why. It was on the floor, you know. It wasn't even a safety issue, because like there's never, like, no one's ever tripped over it. Nobody's ever like fucking, but it's always been there, you know. A food safety issue, just because it wasn't fucking perfectly fucking flat, you know. I don't know why, like fucking like dirt can gather in the gaps and shit, you know. Like, Like I don't know why they didn't fucking cover that over when they did the kitchen, to be honest. But they didn't, and you know that's always been an issue in our kitchen. But the tiles, you know, the tiles should have been replaced a long time ago. But it was just in the dishwasher section. The tiles in the dishwasher section give us an automatic -1 star straight away. They said if you do something about tiles, you could have 5 stars. Well, you'd be close to having 5 stars if it weren't for the fucking trap door in the floor in the kitchen, you know. We were never going to get 5 stars, so there's no point fucking replacing tiles because of the trapdoor in the kitchen. We had a trapdoor in the kitchen, so like, you know, we didn't even know if we could get a 5 star, even if we replaced the tiles. So there was no point replacing the tiles because we're still on 4 stars anyway, and we're always going to be on 4 stars because of the trapdoor in the kitchen. And we're not going to replace that because that's going to fucking, we have to replace the whole floor, you know, and that's going to fucking cost the company fucking loads of money. So they don't do it. Like the fucking the bureaucracy in fucking restaurant industry is absolutely ridiculous. You know, you don't even know how ridiculous it is unless you work in that fucking industry. You don't even realize how fucking ridiculous it is. You know, you think fucking, you know, you think, oh, this restaurant has 4 stars, this restaurant has 5 stars. You think they're better. You think they're better than each other. No, it's just because of fucking pedantic bullshit, you know. It's literally because of fucking nothing that you can even control, you know. Like, to be honest, you know, we was a 4-star restaurant. Like, our restaurant wasn't fucking that clean. But if it wasn't for the fucking tiles and the fucking hole in the floor, we would be a 5-star kitchen, and we want a 5-star kitchen. There's no doubt in my mind that we wasn't a 5-star kitchen, you know. Like, the back of the fryers were always fucking filthy. Like, but you know, like they always are, unfortunately. You know, and you know, but we could have been a 5-star restaurant if it wasn't for like the tiles and shit. Like, there's not much difference between a 5-star and a 4-star. You know, 5-star just means that you're trying your best to make sure everything's clean. 4-star means you're incapable of fucking like paying the money to sort the problems out. 3-star means like a selection of like 5-star and 4-star, you know, like you can't fucking, you can't sort the problems out because you don't have the money. And you know, like 3-star is as good as it gets in the restaurant industry. Like that's as good as it gets. Like for most places, 3-star is as good as it gets, basically. Like most people, most small businesses don't have the ability to pay the money to sort the problems out that the fucking Food Standards Agency wants you to sort out to make it into a 5-star restaurant. You know, that's the difficulty, because like some things are just like too expensive to fucking sort out, unfortunately. Like it's like fucking, do I want to make money or do I want to fucking spend 10 grand and be open for 10 years paying for this 10 grand to sort the problems out in this restaurant? You know, like that's the problem. That's the problem we have in the food with the Food Standards Agency. You know, like people will never fucking understand that. You know. I'm a chef, you know. I will literally go to 3-star fucking takeaways. 3-star takeaways. Yeah. I do like to have a look around their kitchen first. But you know, that's just me. Like a lot of 4-star kitchens I would never eat. I would never ever eat at, you know, because I've been there in person and I've had a look around their kitchen and they don't wash their hands and they don't fucking like, they're always touching shit. Like they're touching money. Like, you know, the people that are fucking taking your money, they're touching money and then touching the food. Like, I'm not eating at that place. Yeah. I don't know how the Food Standards Agency missed that. But you know, they've got fucking 4 stars. 4 stars when the person handling money is touching your food. Like with hands, you know, like naked hands. Yeah, like, you know, I've eaten that food. I've eaten it. I'm like, should I say something? should I say something? I probably should. I paid fucking card. I paid card, but you know, it wasn't handling my money. It was handling someone else's money. It was handling someone else's money and then fucking touching my food. You know, that were rolling up like a kebab. You know, it were rolling up a kebab with naked hands after it's fucking took someone's money, like another customer's money. I'm like, should I say something? Do I even want this food at this point? Can I get a refund? You know. I'm like, Joe, calm down, you know. Like, we've always been doing that, you know. We've always been fucking, you know, we've always been doing that. Like, every business on the planet has been fucking touching money and fucking cooking food, you know. Like, a one-man business does that all the time. Like, calm down, JoeKingAudits, you know, like fucking. But I still find it disgusting, you know. Like, I don't know the fucking solution though. I don't know what the solution is, you know. Like, we just don't fucking do cash anymore. Like, to be honest, I don't fucking give a shit about cash, you know. I do not give a shit about cash. I'd rather I pay card all the time, so you know. But you know, it's not my money. I'm on benefits, so I don't know. Why people are obsessed with cash? I mean, I guess because you're all criminals. That's the only thing I can reason. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I've got. You know, you fucking criminals. Or no, I just think you're all criminals. You know, like if you're dealing like in not but cash, you know, you're just criminals. And you know, I can't be arsed with criminals either. Like maybe you're just fucking like cognitive dissonance. You're just cognitive dissonant. You just fucking like trying to fucking be awkward. That's another reason why you would not pay with a credit card. You know, like you would never get a bank account just to be awkward. I appreciate that. You know, if you're gonna be awkward and you don't want to pay card just to be awkward. You know, I appreciate that. You know, I like that idea. But you know, cash is also a form of fucking slavery. So like, I don't see why you would pay cash, but you won't pay card. You know, because like it's fucking, you know, like both things are just as bad. You know, like cash is also bad. You know. Like fucking cryptocurrency has taught. If cryptocurrency has taught you anything, and the Tuah scam has taught you anything, is fucking cryptocurrency is bad and fucking cash is bad. You know, like the Bank of England is a corporation. You know, nothing to do with the government. Nothing to do with fucking like it's a corporation that just invented a coin called the pound, and like everybody has to fucking pay with that. Just like fucking Bitcoin, they invented a Bitcoin. Okay, it's a little bit different because you can mine it or whatever. Don't know what that means. I have no idea. Fucking don't ask me. But you know, it's just invented a currency. Like anyone can invent a currency, because if the Bank of England can invent a currency, then anyone can invent a currency. Tuah girl, she fucking invented a currency. You know, scammed everybody. You know, like, live free. Tried to convince everybody. Try to convince everybody to fucking get on board with fucking cryptocurrency that he's been investing with. Scamming bastard, you know. Anyone can invent a currency. You know, fucking Donald Trump invented a currency. You know, like when you're president or prime minister. I didn't know this, but you know, when you're president or prime minister, or you know, England prime minister, you can't make no money. You can't be like fucking. You can't be dealing. You can't be like sorting out your own fucking corporations. You know. I didn't know this. You know, Donald Trump, right? He has sons, and he left all his sons to deal with all of his businesses, all his family. He deals with his businesses while Donald Trump is president, because you can only concentrate on being the president when you are the president of the United States or a prime minister. Like you can't be fucking dealing with your businesses. You have to, all that has to be on hold. You know, you have to leave that behind. Like that has to be dealt with by your fucking, you know. So if you're like successful like Donald Trump, right? You have these people called CEOs, you know. They all deal with all fucking ins and outs of the businesses. And so what Donald Trump has done is fucking made this Dogecoin. Well, you know, he hasn't made it, but you know, like is like a big partner in that. And that's just making money while he's president. And everybody's like, he's like an influencer. Donald Trump is like an influencer at this point, you know. He's like fucking hot Tuah girl, but like he's actually making people money all the time. Is fucking doing this. But as soon as Donald Trump gets out of the presidency, everybody's gonna sell, and the Dogecoin is gonna fucking flatline, probably. I don't know how it works, to be honest. I don't really know how it works, but like that's what's going to happen, isn't it? You know, like Donald Trump is just going to sell as soon as he gets out of presidency. He's just going to sell. And it's like, I'm not president anymore. I can go back to doing my business, and he's just going to sell. And everybody's going to get left behind, you know. Everyone's going to lose money, and they don't give a shit. Just like Live Free, you know. As soon as Live Free gets out of jail, everybody fucking he's convinced to fucking buy into like his cryptocurrency. They're going to get left behind because Live Free's fucking out of prison, and you know, I don't give a shit. Joe, I've got my. Would you split on that thing? What, the Dogecoin? Yeah. Spit on. I'll spit on. I'll spit on fucking any cunt. You know, any fucking cunt available, I'll spit on it. Not butt plugs though. I won't spit on no butt plugs. Just Dogecoin and you know cunts like that. You know, like just the proper cunts. You know. Police officers, you know, quite easily spit on police officers. In fact, I won't spit on nobody. Who am I fucking kidding? I'm not gonna spit on nobody. Like, I hate spitting. Like, I used to spit. You know, I used to play sports. And I used to spit all the time. And one day I just thought, this is disgusting. You know, when I saw Asians spitting in the street, I was just like, I'm not going to spit ever again, you know. It's disgusting. Just spitting everywhere, you know. I just stopped that. You know. I used to spit all the time. Just out of habit more than anything. I didn't realise how disgusting it was until fucking I saw Asians doing it. Like that. That's pretty racist to say that, but you know, that's when I actually realised how disgusting it was when I seen like Asians doing it. Well, to be honest, like all like a lot of my friends used to do it as well, and you know that also seemed disgusting to me. But you know, it were mainly the Asians. Like when the Asians spit, when you're walking past an Asian and they start spitting, or they spit on you, you know, like sometimes they spit on you. I don't know why, you know. I think they're just bullies. They're not fucking, you know, they're not racist. They're just bullies. Well, they probably are racist. I think they are racist, to be honest. But you know, they think we are racist, so I can understand it. You know, I can understand why they would think that we are racist, because they think we are racist. So you know, that's a great fucking person to bring into the country. You know, like bring more Muslims in that think that we are racist, and they think that we are racist. You know, like, that's a good idea. You know, that's a good idea for a society and a culture. You know, like bring more people in that think we're racist. You know, good idea. Like not everybody thinks like that, you know. I know, but you know, there is a certain amount of people that fucking think that we are racist. You know, this is why the Muslim culture doesn't work with the English culture. You know, with the Christian culture, or you know. The Pakistani people do not fucking mix, you know. They just don't mix because they think we are racist, and we think they are racist, you know. so it's not that we are racist, you know. It's not that we are racist or they are racist. It's that it's the fucking fact that they think we are racist, and we think they are racist. That's the problem, you know. That's why Asians do not mix with white people, and white people do not mix with Asians, because they think we are racist, and we think they are racist. It's, you know, first person to say this, you know, like I've figured it out. I figured it all out. You know? I've also figured out why the government does it. You know, why the government actually imports fucking a lot of Muslims, and that's because eventually you'll import enough people that it's not a minority, and they can sort their own. You know, like in England, right? We have charities like fucking build a well for the Africans. You know, we have charities that fucking help African countries. You know, the government doesn't have to pay for that. You know, the charities pay for that. So eventually, if you bring enough fucking Asians into our country, like from Muslim countries, eventually they can fucking build their own charities in this country and sort their own fucking problems out, you know. We can build charities and the government doesn't have to pay for that then. That's why this fucking immigration is happening, in my opinion. Like, I know it's fucking genius. I know it's fucking, you know, like no one's ever said it before, but this is exactly what they're doing. Like as soon as the Muslim religion, as soon as the Muslim people stop being a minority, like, and there's enough people in England, stable fucking like people, Asians, they can fucking build charities in our country and sort their own fucking problems out, you know, with charities instead of fucking the fucking taxpayers having to deal with it, you know. Like, it's fucking genius. It's absolutely genius. The government is a fucking genius, you know. Like you see all the people, fucking arguing about fucking Gaza and fucking Palestine and fucking the wars, you know, the wars in Muslim countries. Like, imagine if the government didn't have to do all about that, you know, because you had enough people to build charities to sort it out for them, for themselves, you know. Like, the government would welcome that, you know. And that's what's going to happen. There's no doubt in my mind that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to import enough people to have their own charities that deal with bloody war-torn countries, third world countries, you know. That's all it's about. That's all. That's the only reason the immigration keeps happening. Because eventually there won't be a minority. Once you import like enough people, it'll just be fucking. It'll just be normal, you know. It'll just be like, you know, fucking. It'll just be normal. They'll have charities. They'll have fucking all sorts of shit that help other war-torn countries, people fleeing from refugees. You know, like, they'll have charities to do that instead of the government. Instead of taxpayers paying for it. I'm telling you, that's what's happening. You know, that's what's happening. You know, it's a long progress. You know, it's a long time. It's going to take a long time. You know, but eventually, that's the way it's going to be. Because that's what happens in England. You know, we you know, Africans came to this country. Like we've built charities to fucking support Africans, you know. We built charities. The government don't have to do anything anymore. The government don't have to do anything anymore. So what happens, you know? If you bring loads of Muslims in the country, eventually The government doesn't have to do anything anymore. The Muslims can fucking all build charities and fucking help their own kind out, you know, with our money, you know, with our profits. That's what it's all about. I'm telling you. I can almost guarantee you, you know, it's that simple, you know. It's a conspiracy, you know, because I made it up. But, you know, like I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's the way it is. Like, am I fucking right? I don't know. But nobody else has said that, you know. I'm the first person to say that, by the way. So if anyone steals my fucking idea, you know, just remember you heard it here first. It can't be that can't be wrong, you know. Like I've always wondered why they import Muslims, you know. Like out of everybody else, you know, you know, war with Afghanistan, war with Iraq, all Muslim countries, you know, like Libya, fucking, you know, like all Muslim countries, you know, like why do they choose these Muslim countries out of all the countries? I'll tell you why. To import people from, you know. I'll tell you why they import Muslims, because they can create their own charities and help their own people eventually. Like, given enough time, if you import enough people, they will build charities and they will fucking help their own people. And that's the fucking plan, you know. Like, I'm not even joking you. It's a fucking plan of attrition, you know. It's a plan of attrition. Like, it's absolutely genius, by the way. It's absolutely genius. And it might actually work, you know, given enough time, you know, if you can fucking put up with it for long enough. If you can put up with fucking, like, it might actually work, you know, it might actually work. Like, they're not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you the plan, you know, they're not going to tell you the plan. But, like, I'm telling you the plan because I've fucking figured it out finally, you know. I've always fucking wondered. I've always wondered why, and that's the only explanation I've got. That's the only explanation I've got, and you know, I think I've fucking figured it out. I think I'm the only person on the planet to fucking figure it out. You know, nobody else has said what I've said. Like, I'm the first person to fucking figure it out. And the reason they won't tell you is because you know it's a long-term plan. You know, it's a long-term plan, and people are not going to be happy about that. People are not going to be happy about that. It's going to take a long time to fucking sort this shit out. You know, fucking 100 years. You know, it might take 100 years. Might take 50 years. Might take fucking, you know, fucking 20 years. But you know, it's a long ass term plan. You know, you've got to keep importing people from these Muslim countries. Eventually, you get to a tipping point, where you know there's enough people to sort the charities out. Then you can close down immigration. Then you can go, well, we don't need no more people anymore. There's plenty of money going to third world countries that the government doesn't have to fucking pay for these fucking wars anymore. You know, like it's absolutely genius. You know, like It'll work. It'll fucking work. It'll fucking work. It'll just take a long time. And fucking England has always been about the long fucking run, you know. Like England's always been about fucking the long term goals, you know. Like, I'm telling you, that's what it is. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. There's no fucking doubt in my mind. It's genius. It's fucking genius. Like I wonder what would happen if people actually knew that. Like if the government actually told you that this is the plan, you know. If the government told you that was the plan all along, would people go along with it? I don't think so. Like the government must know that they would never ever go along with it. So they do it without the fucking people say so. Which, you know, might as well be a fucking might as well be a dictatorship at that point. But you know, they're right. They're fucking right. You know, they're probably right. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Will it work? I don't know. It's a good idea, though. But I won't go along with it. I'll never go along with it. I'm still not going along with it, even though I think it's a good idea. You know, like I'm never gonna go along with it. You know why? Because the fucking government won't fucking tell us what they're doing. You know, the government won't tell us why they're importing fucking Muslims left, right, and centre. They won't tell us why. That's why. You know, and I don't like fucking secrets. And you know, because like, how can you have a democracy? Like, it's like you can't have a democracy if you fucking keeping secrets, you know. And because you're supposed to vote on the person that's best for the job, you know. Like, how are you supposed to know who's best for the job when you're keeping secrets? You know, when you fucking like every time you get into power, you get fucking like even if the people that are not in power at the moment get voted in, and then they find out later on like they have a duty to tell people like what is actually going on, in my opinion. Like if I were Prime Minister and I found out about aliens, you know, I'd tell you all. I'd tell you everything. If I were vote JoeKingAudits Prime Minister, you know, I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you every fucking thing that I fucking learned. They'll never tell me anything now, but you know, I'll fucking tell you everything. So vote for JoeKingAudits just to find out what the fuck is going on. Like the government won't tell you shit. The government will not tell you shit. You know, they fucking even when they get into power, you know, they'll have a bloody. You know, there's that many prime ministers as well. They don't even know shit. They don't even know shit. You know, maybe some prime ministers might have known shit along the way, but you vote them out so fast, they're never going to tell you no. They're not going to tell you no. Like we're swapping change prime ministers. Like if you have one prime minister like Putin, you know, Putin will tell you everything. You know, he'll sing like a bird eventually, given enough time. But if you keep fucking sacking prime ministers over and over again, like you're not going to find out no shit about government. They don't tell you shit. And you know why? Because the governments, because the prime ministers are all fucking corrupt, and like they don't want fucking their corruption coming out, so they're not gonna fucking tell you shit, because otherwise fucking the people that be will fucking say shit about them, you know, and ruin their fucking chances of being prime minister for another 4 years or whatever. I don't know why, but you know, it's stupid. It's so much stupid like that. It's all fucking. It's all a conspiracy, you know. Like people think, you know. Remember the day when conspiracy used to be a fucking. A stupid thing, you know. A stupid thing to fucking. Now everything's a conspiracy, you know. Every fucking thing is a conspiracy. Like I even can't be asked with fucking conspiracies nowadays, because like everything is a conspiracy, you know. Like everything literally is a conspiracy. So I can't even be asked fucking figuring out anymore. Like I'm literally that fucking lazy. I can't even be asked fucking figuring the conspiracy out anymore. You know. I already I don't even need to figure it out. You know. Like, I don't even need to figure out. I just know that fucking the whole society is a conspiracy. So I don't even need to figure that out. You know. Like I learned a long time ago that the whole society is a conspiracy. So I don't really have to like figure. I don't have to like. I don't have to understand it any more than that. You know, like I'm done. I've already figured it out. You know, I've already figured out that everything's a conspiracy. I don't need to fucking learn about more conspiracy. You know, like I don't talk about fucking conspiracies anymore, because like I already know everything's a conspiracy. But you know, I don't realize that everybody don't realize that it's all a conspiracy. Like I have to explain it to every single person, one by one. You know, I have to explain that everything is a conspiracy, one by one. Otherwise, they don't know what I'm talking about. You know, I don't even realize. I don't even realize that I have to fucking explain it to everybody. You know. Like, I just think everybody knows that fucking the whole world's a conspiracy. Because I know everything's a conspiracy. Like, I think everybody else knows that everything's a conspiracy, and that's not true. You know, no, nobody knows. Nobody knows the fucking like the fucking the deep fucking conspiracy. No, nobody understands that apart from me. You know. And I'm just like, I just carry on like everybody knows that everything's a conspiracy. It's just so hard. It's just so hard work fucking explaining it to everybody all the time. Like, you know, all through my 20s, I've been explaining to people. I've been trying to explain to people, and like people just go, I don't want to fucking talk about that anymore. You know, like nobody wants to know. And you know, I understand. I get it. I get it. Why are you fucking all ignorant? You know, you don't want to fucking ruin a good thing that you've got. You know, you think you've got a good thing. Like the whole world's a conspiracy, by the way. I don't know if I've told you this, but the whole world is a conspiracy. Like it's not good. It's not for the good either. You know, it's for the benefit of everybody else. It's not for the benefit of you. Like the reason for the conspiracy is because they want to keep the fucking the economy going. Like, well, they don't want to keep the economy going. They want to keep the system going. System, you know. It's Illuminati shit, you know. The system is complicated. The system is very complicated. How do I explain this? Like, I can't explain it, you know. I just know these things. Like the banks and the fucking media, you know, the internet. All this is a conspiracy to entertain their ideas of society, basically. Like society is like what you think it is, you know. But they've designed this society. They want to keep this society going, you know. If anything fucking goes against that, they will double down and they will stop. Like whatever happens that will stop society the way it is right now, they will double down and they will stop that. The powers that be, the Illuminati, the government, like everybody will stop that. The people, even. Because you're all brainwashed into thinking this is the way society should be. No, it's not, you know. Like, I mean, you've got to know, you've got to understand that, because like if you fucking even dare to fucking argue about this society, like you can't change anything. You can't change anything. You can't change any section of society into, like, you know, there's no changing it. It's set in its ways, and like if you change one thing, everybody on the planet will fucking, because you're all brainwashed. You're all brainwashed into thinking this is the way society should be. It's not the way society should be, you know, and it's not the way society will be eventually. But literally, you're all brainwashed, and you all encourage the Illuminati and the powers that be to keep society like this. All pay your council tax, all pay your tax. You know, like you don't want fucking change. You don't want change. You all want to be fucking paying tax, and you all want to be fucking paying government. Like, you don't have to pay government, man. Like, what are you paying government for? What are you paying government for fucking bins, you know? But police fucking murder more people than fucking police get murdered, you know? Like, what you paying tax for? You know? Like, I'm sorry, but like, we all need to revolt, you know? I know it's scary. I know it's scary to revolt against the government and revolt against the people, but like, once the people realize that the whole fucking world is conspiracy, like everybody knows there's something not right. Like, just know that, you know. Like, everybody knows there's something not right with the way that society is and the way the government is, and you know, like everybody complains about something, and the reason that is because this is not the way we're supposed to live. You know, this is not the way governments should be. You know, the governments are corrupt, by the way, like by design. You know, like legally they are corrupt. You know, not illegally, legally they are corrupt. You know, lawfully they are corrupt. Like, which is a weird thing to say, I know, and I can't like give you examples because I can't think of an example right now. But I'm telling you, lawfully, the government's corrupt, and they're allowed to be corrupt, and they allow their laws and their legislation so they can be corrupt. I mean, like, fucking illegal wars, you know. They can just do illegal wars whenever they want. Government. That's one. That's one example. You know, looking at that. You know, looking at that. Illegal wars. You know, governments can do illegal wars whenever they want. That's it. Fucking drop the mic. You know, drop the mic. Right. And they got away with it. And they got away with it. They didn't have to. They didn't have to fucking do no. I mean, like, who are they gonna pay? Who are they gonna pay fucking? Who are they gonna pay fucking retribution to? Like, nobody. Like, who's the victim? Nobody. You know. Like, they can get away with illegal wars. Like, I'm never going to be happy about that. It's got me nice and wide open. Yeah, but that's because, you know, you've got a bucket for a fanny, so, you know, Yeah, did I say that out loud? That was meant to be a fucking internal monologue, not fucking out loud talk. Joking. Let's calm down. Was that real? I don't even know if this is fucking real anyway. You know, I've got me nice and wide open. Did you have to like spell that wide open? Did like if you when you wrote that the first time, did it get banned? And then you had to write it with spaces. Did you actually go through all the effort to write that with spaces because it got banned the first time? I mean, it didn't get banned the first time because like I'd be able to see it. So you just know how to write. You just know that that's going to get banned, so you write it as if it's going to get banned all the time. Yeah, that's pretty fucking. Some hardcore shit, you know. That's like some dedication. That, you know, that is some dedication. You know, when you're talking about butt plugs and fucking wide open, and you'll literally fucking like you do a space after each fucking letter, and you know, you'll find a way to get through, won't you? But it don't get banned. That's some dedication. That is some dedication. I don't know what your point is, but you know, I don't even know why. I mean, like the only thing I can think of is you want to offend people that come to joking audits to like, but you know, like I don't know if people would like worry about that because you know that's what you're saying, not what I'm saying. Although I do say a lot of shit, so you probably like. I mean, to be honest, you know, you like you're not saying worse shit than me. Like, you can talk about butt plugs all you want, you know. You're not saying worse shit than me. I fucking say worse shit than you, you know, all day long. So, like, I'm not really worried about. I'm not really worried about you, what you say that might fucking put people off from coming into my YouTube channel. You know, like I say worse things than fucking you that I know is going to put people off coming to my YouTube channel. So you talk about your butt plug all day. So, no, I thought it was just because she fancies me, but it's not because of that. You know, it's because she wants to fucking doubt. She wants to demoralize me. She wants to bully me. She wants to not bully me. You know, she wants to like degrade me. She wants to degrade my channel for some reason. Like, you can't degrade my channel. You know, I degrade it by myself. You know. You can't degrade more than I degrade it, you know. Like I know that, and I accept that, you know. I could be like every other streamer and go, oh, thank you everybody, thank you for coming and blah blah blah. I love you all, and you know, I could be like really nice and probably get more views, but you know, that's not what I'm about, you know. I don't know what I'm about right yet. Well, I do. I mean, like I haven't changed ever, you know. Like I've always been controversial. I've always been fucking a knobhead. I've always been talking about things, you know, like fucking hawk to a girl, live free, scam. Muslims. Like Muslims fucking try to. I mean, look at the fucking look at the Palestine. Look at the Palestine. Like all my life, you know, there's been charity boxes in takeaways. Like since I've been fucking 20 years old, for Palestine fucking wars and shit. Does anyone remember like the charity boxes in takeaways like 20 years ago? Like it's been going on for that long. Gaza and fucking Palestine, and you know, Palestine, there's always been problems, you know. So what's the solution to that? Keep bringing more people in, and then like instead of protesting, they'll build their own charities, and they'll spend money on charities instead of fucking the government having to fucking bail people out, you know. Because that's what's always happened in England. We build charities, you know. We bring African people from third world countries. We built like we build charity. They build charities in this country, and they build people wells in Africa. You know, and that's what will happen eventually. With the Muslim countries, we'll build them all wells. Or you know, we'll build charities that fucking help refugees fleeing from war-torn countries instead of the government having to do something from it. You know, like that's why I think fucking the government's importing like a lot of Muslims into the country. Because the Muslims are obsessed with saving people, like helping people from war-torn countries when you know we don't agree with it. You know, we don't agree with their wars. You know, like why does the English government have to get involved in wars that we don't agree with? You know, like we're a Christian country. Like why are we going to get involved with that? You know, They're fucking warring over fucking Jewish people or Christian people. Like I mean, yeah, all right, the Christian people, fair enough. I can understand that. We are a Christian country. If you're gonna like piss off the Christian people, like we'll fucking bomb the shit out of you. But like, there's so many what. It's complicated. It's fucking complicated. Anyway, we don't have to do anything. All we have to do is import more Muslims into our country, and then eventually you will make your own charities and you'll save your own people. And we don't have to fucking do no. We don't have to step in. We don't have to send the army in. We don't have to do no. That's the fucking plan. I'm telling you, that's the plan. I'm right. That's like if we keep importing Muslims, eventually you'll build your own charities and you'll save your own people. The government won't have to pay for that. Then, that's the fucking plan. That's why they're importing a lot of Muslims in this country. Once the Muslims are not a minority and they have enough people, they'll be able to build their own charities and they'll be able to save their own people. And then the taxpayers don't have to pay for it. They don't give a shit about fucking saving refugees or like they just want enough people to be stable in England so they can make their own money and they can spend their own money on fucking charities that fucking like I don't think that Muslims spend the money on fucking their own countries. Like they do like to spend a lot of money on their own families, sending money abroad and shit. They'll come to England and they'll send all the money abroad to the families in fucking because they've all got 10 wives and shit. Like, we need to stamp down on that. We need a new police force. Just stamp down on fucking all the Muslims that come to our country, rip our country off, and then fucking send all money abroad, to the fucking families, the fucking 10 wives and shit, like or the fucking thousands of kids that they have. Like people don't even realize that. And that's not racist, that's the truth, like it's the truth. They'll send all the money they earn in England, send it to family in Pakistan. They'll send the money they've earned, they'll come to England and they'll send all the money to fucking abroad. Instead of fucking the money being circulated in England, like people might think that's a good thing, like, oh, they've earned that money, they should be allowed to fucking take it abroad. No, like that's not how it works, Like we can't. If we sent all our money abroad, we'd have no money circulating in England. Like there would be no money left for anyone, after all fucking immigration. Like, if every Muslim fucking took all their money and just left and went back to Pakistan, spent it all on the families, there'd be no money fucking left for the rest of us. You know, like people don't understand that. But you know, it's like fucking, oh yeah, it's okay. You know, they've earned it. They've earned that money. They've earned that. They came to our country fair and square, legally, and they earn that money. They should be allowed to fucking go to fucking Pakistan and spend it in Pakistan. No, you know, that's not how it works. Like, so that'd be the end of us, you know. That's what a lot of Muslims do, by the way. They all go on holiday to Pakistan, spend all the money in Pakistan. They don't spend the money in England, you know. And you can do that, you know. You can go on holiday to Pakistan when you're a Muslim, and you come here, legally, you know, and you become an English citizen, and then you work all your life. You can go on holiday to Pakistan and spend all your money in Pakistan, and that's what a lot of people do. You know? So that's fun, you know. Like all our money just goes to Pakistan, you know. Like the more immigration we get, the more people that fucking come from Pakistan, you know. Like, you know, and then they have kids, and the kids fucking get a job, and you know, make loads of money, and they go, oh, I want to go visit Pakistan. They'll go to Pakistan and spend all the money in Pakistan that they've earned in England. So that's fun as well, you know. Right. They don't go on holiday to like Blackpool, you know. Asians don't go on holiday to Blackpool. That's what I'm saying, you know. They don't go on holiday to you know, they don't spend the money on hotels, you know, they don't spend the money on bars. They don't spend the money on, like, you know, society, you know, English society, English culture. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying. I'm not being racist, but you know, Muslims don't spend it. They'll spend it on mosques. You know, they'll donate to mosques. Yeah, they won't donate to fucking hotels or like businesses in England. Like, you know, like can you think of one reason why a Muslim would spend some money in England? Like, I can't think of like any reason apart from a mosque, maybe. You know, like what would like an English shop, you know, like would they spend money on an English shop? Pizza, you know, pizza maybe a pizza shop. And they'll turn up and they go, "Is it halal?" And you go, "No, it's not halal." It's like yeah, not fucking. I'm not spending money on that shit. You know, not halal. Literally, they'll only spend the money in fucking Pakistan, or Muslim businesses, or they don't spend it on England. They don't spend it on it. Like, you can call me racist all you want, but like they like realistically, like Muslims do not spend money on fucking English culture at all. They don't buy fish and chips. They'll buy bloody tikka fish. They don't buy fish and chips. They don't go to fish and chip shops. Have you ever seen a Muslim go to a fish and chip shop? Do they buy fucking Cornish pasties? No, because they're not halal. Probably. What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? All they do is they come here, they work, and then they go back to Pakistan and spend all the money there. That's all they do. Like, in general. Like, like they all want to go back to Pakistan eventually. They don't go on holiday to fucking Barbados. They go on holiday to Pakistan. That's their holiday. And then they live in England because it's easy life, fucking easy life. They'll live in England, but they'll spend all the money in Pakistan. They'll spend all the money in Pakistan, all English money, all the money made in England. They'll spend it all in Pakistan, and that's fucking the way the government wants it. Apparently, like we are just fucking importing these people just to sort their countries out. That's the way it is, and the more people we have in this country, the more they can build charities and fucking so the taxpayers don't have to fucking sort their countries out. Like, literally, they will be building charities in this country. Muslims will be building charities in this country to help fucking Gaza. Like, I'm not even joking you. That's the way it's gonna fucking work, That's the way the government wants it. Because it's not the taxpayers that are fucking paying for that. You're paying for your tax, and you're also paying for Gaza. The taxpayers are also paying for Gaza. The Muslims will be working, and they'll be creating their own charities and fucking spending money on charities to help Gaza. That's the way the government wants it. So the government don't have to fucking deal with fucking that shit. Right. It's just ridiculous, it's just ridiculous. Occupation, like fucking like the government wants us occupied apparently. You know, the government wants us to be occupied by Muslims for some reason. I don't know why. I feel racist, you know. I feel like I'm being racist, but I don't give a shit, you know. I've transcended racism, you know. Like I don't even fucking believe in racism. There is no racism. Like we're all on this planet at this point, and like you know, we can all support each other, but like the Muslim countries don't want to support us, you know. They don't want to support us. They just want to fucking rip us off at this point. They're just ripping us off. Like we can't take all the Muslim people in this to our country, you know, and we can't support all the Muslim countries, you know. There's no way. It's not possible, you know. So like, I don't know what the solution is, but you know, like importation of Muslims, like so you can create charities that fucking deal with that. I mean, might help, but you know, basically, like you're just importing Muslims that are gonna spend money on Muslim countries, and allow it, you know, just so then it doesn't seem like the taxpayers are paying anything. It's fucking ridiculous. That's it, right? You know, am I right? That's the plan, you know. So import loads of people from Muslim countries, and then eventually they'll create charities, you know. They'll spend all their money on charities, so the government doesn't have to deal with the fucking third world. Am I right? Like, if you're saying something, I can't fucking hear you. You know, I'm just talking to myself at this point. I mean, I've been talking to myself for fucking like a long time. Nobody gives a shit. But that's okay. because I give a shit. Anyway. You know what I'd do? You know what I would do if I was the Prime Minister? I mean, to be honest, I'd do exactly what they are doing right now. I don't know if anyone's seen what's happening right now. But apparently the government has deported 6,000 people. Yeah, which is nothing. But yeah, it's not a lot of people. But they've deported 6,000 people to an undisclosed location because they're illegal immigrants, you know. And that's been in the news, you know, ever since Donald Trump, like fucking, ever since Donald Trump were in charge, you know, then they can start fucking doing that, you know. They haven't been doing that. They haven't been doing that with illegals. They've been keeping illegals in the country. But ever since Donald Trump got involved, you know, like fucking, oh, now we can start. Weird, ain't it? Weird fucking coincidence. Weird coincidence. You know why? You know why? Because America will support England. America will support England. If we get fucking fucked by Muslims, by terrorist organizations, America will support us. If Donald Trump's in charge. If Biden's in charge, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit, you know. Like, you know, we know Donald Trump gives a shit because he's also stopping immigration. So we know Donald Trump's on our side because he's stopping immigration in his country, and we know Donald Trump. You know, Donald Trump is like, you can read Donald Trump like a book. You know, you know exactly what he's fucking talking about. You know exactly what he believes in. Like, you know, he says it. He says everything that he believes in. So, you know, most politicians can't understand a word they're saying. You know, you don't know what they're fucking on about. You know, you don't know what to do. Like, England can't exist without help from other people. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. You know, we are a small country. We have a massive military, by the way, but we are a small country. But we can't do the things that we want to do without the say so of other countries. like America, you know. Because we could get bombed out of existence. Like, and we can bomb most countries on the planet with nuclear bombs, you know. Like, we have that capabilities. It's pretty fucking crazy, our capabilities. But like, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. I mean, what's my point? Do I have a point? I have a point. I just can't remember my point. Oh, immigration. Yeah, immigration. Immigration is my point. We can import people as much as you want, but you know, like fucking when people like when people are criminals like Donald Trump, you know, like fucking, you know. I mean, Mexico, you know, like just like constantly bringing drugs in the country, you know, like obviously that's not good for the country, you know. Like the like, to be honest, it's not just Mexico, it's China as well. You know, like people can make the drugs. Like what's it called? Fucking fucking meth or something, you know. I don't know. But like, you know, they can make the drugs, you know, like Mexico, like, and China, you know, it's not going to stop the meth. It's not going to stop it. But, you know, getting the criminals out, you know, getting the criminals out that fucking deal the meth, and, you know, that might help, you know, might help. And, you know, like, good luck to you, Donald Trump, you know, good luck to that, you know. I applaud you on that one, you know. See a problem, fucking deal with it, you know. Fucking like do something about it, you know. But only president in history that fucking sees a problem and just goes, fucking, like, I'm gonna do something about that right here, right now. Boom, done. You know, sign an executive order, fucking send in ICE, send people back. You know, fucking send people back to Mexico. Like, what president does that? What prime minister has ever done that? You know, nobody. Like, I salute you, Donald Trump, you know. Like, that is actually what I expect from a fucking leader, you know. Like, I'm ashamed of our government, you know. I'm ashamed of our government that don't fucking do more like that, you know. Just fucking, I mean, like, I can't imagine that our government will ever just start, you know. I mean, they've always been fucking sending people back to their countries, you know. They've always been doing that, but just not enough. Like, the fucking. They have this problem where, like, people don't have passports. They don't have a country. They don't have a name, you know, in our country. So we don't know where to send them. I mean, America's probably the same. You just don't know where to send people, you know. Like, what fucking country did you actually come from? We don't know, because you don't have a passport, you don't have fucking a name, you don't have, you don't have nothing. So, you know, our solution is just send them back to France, you know, because that's where they came from. But you can't send them back to France because you don't know for a fact that that's where they came from, you know. So legally, you know, you get fucked. But Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about that. He's just like, yeah, he came from Mexico. Don't even fucking lie. You know, like, you can't come from nowhere else, you know. Obviously, he came from Mexico. But in England, you know, like, we have waters everywhere. You know, they could come from anywhere, any direction. God knows where they could come from. But yeah, we're starting to crack down on it. We'll just send them. Like, I don't even know where. Like, they always say we're sending people back to. They've deported like 6,000 people. That's what they said on media, on mainstream media. They said we've fucking sent back 6,000 people. You know, since Donald Trump was elected. You know, by the way. Like, I don't know why it's all only just coming out now that they're sending people back. But, you know, apparently, as soon as Donald Trump gets elected, you know, we're sending people back to an undisclosed location. Undisclosed location. Like, what does that mean? Like a base that's paid for by the taxpayers. Like, what is this undisclosed location? I mean, it's better than fucking putting them in hotels, to be honest. I prefer it than putting them in hotels and be there in hotels indefinitely on taxpayers' money. You know, like, people think that fucking this is going to cost us a lot of money. You know, it doesn't actually cost us a lot of money because, like, the people that come here legally, they fucking they pay a lot of tax. You know, eventually, they work and they fucking do shit. You know, and like, the English people aren't fucking giving birth, so, like, they they have to import people to prop up the lack of births in England. It's fucking. It's bloody. It's fucking complicated, but you know, like if they didn't do that, then all your fucking government would be fucked. The government's going to die eventually. You know? The government is going to die eventually. Like there's no doubt in my mind. The government is just going to fucking die. Like, it's going to cease to exist. Government is going to cease to exist. Like you don't even need government. You know, like you are the government. You are the government. You know what's right. You know what you're doing. You know, like the only person person that can tell like your family what to do is you. So there is no point of a government. Like there's going to be no tax. Eventually, there's going to be no tax. There's going to be no. Yeah. Well, there's going to be a tax, but it's going to be on like transportation of food. That's the only tax that's going to exist. Transportation of food. There's going to be a profit on that because people are going to have to fucking transport food for you. You know? And whatever else you need transporting, like cars, you know. Like there's only going to be tax on what you fucking need, you know. Like the government's not going to get no tax, you know. Like the tax is just for infrastructure. That's what the tax is for. Right. Every penny of your tax goes into infrastructure to pay for the roads that transport your goods to you, basically. But you're not even going to need roads or infrastructure to transport the goods to you. Right? They're going to be built on site eventually. Like this is the world of abundance, you know. Like everything is going to be built on site, you know. And if it can't be built on site, then it's not going to be built on site, you know. You can only have what you can have. Like if a robot can build it on site from the materials that it has on site, then it will build it for you on site. If it can't build it, and you have to fucking transport shit, then you have to pay a tax on getting that fucking infrastructure working to get that shit to you, you know. Like that's the way it's gonna work, you know. You won't have to pay tax for no. Like there is no reason to pay tax for a government, you know. Like you have everything that you can live off the land if you want. You can sit here and go, I'm not paying tax. I'll just grow my own food. You can live off the land, you know. And that's what's going to happen eventually. The government's going to become obsolete. It's the world of abundance, you know. You're going to have robots that can build a car for you from the fucking minerals out of the ground. You know. Robots are going to be able to 3D print you a car. There's going to be no roads, by the way, you know. But you don't even need roads. You don't even need a car. You don't need to 3D print a car. You know, like fucking, you don't even need that. Like you want fucking steak, you want beef, you know. Robots will transport the steak via drone. From a farm about fucking 10 minutes away, you know, in England. Like that's the way the world's gonna work. Eventually, you know. Like the only thing you can get, the only food you can get is by drone. Like all the food that you're gonna get is by drone. And it's gonna be local, and it's gonna be like fucking, you know, local produce, because it just makes more sense. Like why would you transport a cow fucking 10,000 miles, you know, like across the ocean? There's no need for it when you've got a cow like fucking just like 10 minutes down the street that you can transport by drone. You can transport a couple of steaks by drone, you know. I can see it in like fucking 20 years, you know. Like with all this fucking Uber Eats and shit, you know. Uber Eats is gonna become obsolete. Uber Eats is literally gonna go, you know. Taxis driving food around when drones can do it, you know. Like 10 years time, you know, fucking drones will be fucking delivering your food, not fucking taxis. Like when Elon Musk said this is the age of abundance, I didn't believe him, you know. I didn't believe him, you know. But the more I look at it, I'm just like, you know. I mean, taxis are driving your food around nowadays, you know. Taxis. Imagine if you can get robots to do a fucking taxi job. How easy would that be? You know? Imagine if you could get a robot to transport your food instead of a fucking truck, instead of a big van. Like, you know, that's not far away. That's not far away. In fact, it's already happening. You know, they're already doing that. And then what's the next progress after that? You know, what's the next progression after fucking like a drone transporting your food? You know, 20 years. 20 years. You don't have to go nowhere. You don't even have to get a taxi. You know? Taxis will become obsolete. You don't have to go nowhere. Because why do you need to go anywhere? You know? Work. You need to get a taxi to work. You don't have to go to work because your work has become obsolete because drones, you know. Drones will do the work for you. Like, like robots will do all the work, you know. What work do you want doing? You know, what work do you want doing? Build a house. Robots can do that. Fix your drains. Robots can do that. You know, the only jobs are going to be fucking fixing the robots. Eventually, you know. Eventually, the only jobs are going to be fixing the robots. Right. Okay. All right. We're a long way from that, but we don't have. I mean, it's still just 50 years time, you know. It's still just 50 years, 100 years, you know, maybe. Like fucking like in 50 years time, man, robots are going to be doing a lot of shit. Like in my opinion, like in my fucking limited fucking opinion, you know, robots are going to be doing a lot of shit, man. Like, I've seen what robots can do. I don't know if you have seen what robots can do, but you know, this guy on YouTube spent 70 grand on a robot. You know, like it keeps falling over, but you know, like in a couple of years' time, it'll be fucking perfect. It won't fall over. You know. I mean, Elon Musk said 20 years. You know, 20 years. 20 years time. The fucking abundance. I mean, maybe, possibly. You know, like fucking, like imagine what happens in 20 years' time. You know, imagine what happens in 20 years' time, like with robotics. You know, we've always had robots. We've always had robots, but the difference is that now we have AI, and AI can like decide what it's going to do. You know, it can like fucking think for itself, basically. Like we've actually figured out AI where, like, if we implanted AI into a robot right now, like they can figure out what we want and do exactly what we want. Like they can move the limbs, like all their arms can move, like, and they can do learning. Like, you know, they will fucking kill some people along the way, but you know, like literally, we could do it right now. We could do it right now, where we could tell a robot what to do. You know, clean the house, robot. Like it could do it. It could fucking do it. It could figure it out eventually. You know, with the AI that we have now, it could figure it out. Like there's no doubt in my mind. And yeah, 20 years. 20, like given 20 years, you know, fucking yeah, you know. Elon Musk was right, you know. Age of abundance. If you think about it, you know. Right. I mean, God knows what's going to happen next fucking couple of years. God knows. It's crazy. Like, to be honest, I'm not that convinced about AI that it's that powerful yet. But I know nothing, so I'm probably wrong. You know, like I see people talking to AI, and I'm just like, yeah, still not that great. Well, it is great. It is fucking great, but it's not that great. You know, like fucking, you know, it's not like talking to a person. You know, but a person can figure out things. Plus, I've also seen AI models of computer games, and they can't even figure that out. So, well, they can figure it out, but you know, it takes fucking a lot of computing power, and still, you know, like if you created a computer game that had a model like a human being, and you just told the AI to stay upright, like the AI can't do it, you know, yet. The AI cannot fucking can't figure out how a human being stays upright. I mean, it probably doesn't account for gravity and shit like that, but you know, like still, you know, like a computer should be able to fucking figure that out. You know, an AI should be able to figure that out. It can't figure that out yet. So we're not there quite yet. But, you know, we're very close. We're very, very close. 20 years, you know. Like, I mean, fucking a couple of years. A couple of years, I'd say. Couple of years, and, you know, we're fucking rocking. We're rocking and rolling with AI. You know, age of abundance. I get hungry. And I'm like, I'm not hungry. And I'm hungry. I don't know why. I swallowed a fly. Perhaps I'll die. Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps I'll die. Maybe. I doubt it. Because, like, you know, if I die on live stream, then that's against community standards. You know, that's not allowed. So I can't die on live stream. So it's not allowed. You know, that's never going to happen. We're never going to die on live stream because it's against community standards. So we're not allowed to do that. We'll get banned, you know. If I die on live stream, I'll literally get banned, you know. Like I can't do that, you know. We have too many memberships, like people with renewed memberships. You know, we can't die on live stream. Not allowed. That is too much food, man. Actually, too much food. Like, I can't fucking. My dad eats like me, and I don't like it because, you know, my dad just like picks at things, but he'll literally fucking take about fucking all day to eat his food, you know. Like, you know, you get a plate of food, You know, most people can eat that plate of food in one sitting. You know, like a plate of food is for one person. You know, eat it in one sitting. You know, like fucking just eat it. You know, my dad, he'll literally fucking take all day to eat it. Like fucking all day. And I'm doing the same thing, you know. I'll literally like I don't feel hungry, you know. I don't feel hungry. And then I'm like, I'm hungry. Like I just eat a bit at a time, you know. I just eat a bit at a time. I don't know how to explain it. You know? I don't know how to explain it. I just eat. I'm just eating like my dad at this point, and I don't know why. I feel like it's genetics, but I don't think it is genetics. I think it's just the way like I drink or something. Like I'm drinking. I think it's because I'm drinking. The way my dad drinks. That's the way I'm thinking about it. You know. I don't know if that's like right, but I think it's something to do with drinking. It's got to be. It's got to be something to do with drinking. Because my dad drinks like me, and I drink like my dad, and I eat like my dad. So, to be honest, though, I didn't always eat like my dad. It's only once I started getting older that I've started eating like my dad. To be honest, I used to eat worse than my dad when I was younger, which is fucking funny. Yeah. Right, sorry if I shit in your dad, by the way, but you know, you eat like a fucking cunt, by the way. You know? Like even when I was in Spain, I was like, you know, my dad eats like a fucking cunt. You know? But now I'm eating like my dad, you know, so I can't fucking talk, can I? I mean, I'm not eating like my dad. I eat fucking better than my dad, but you know. You know when I got to Spain, I'm like, fucking dad, you need to eat, man. You need to fucking eat. I kept telling him, you know, you need to fucking eat. Just like eat regular at least, you know, like. Well, actually, I didn't used to keep telling him. I told him once. At the Chinese takeaway. It's so funny, you know. Like I remember things different, you know. Like fucking, I don't really know. Like, when I lived in Spain, you know, like it were hard. It was like meeting your dad, like for the first. It was like fucking meeting somebody, like for the first time, all over again. You know, when you meet your dad again, when you meet your dad again, in real life, you know, like fucking, it's like fucking meeting like a new, but like fucking, you know, just meeting a random person. It's so weird. I mean, it's not like a random person. It's like your dad, but you know, it's different. Like, I went like it's like when I met my dad again for the first time when we were in Spain. Like I went straight in for a hug, you know, and it were uncomfortable as fuck. It wasn't like normal. To be honest, like hugging my dad is not normal for me. So I don't even know why I went in for a hug, but I did. And like I can't believe that it was uncomfortable with my dad, but you know it was. Actually, you know, I tell a lie. You know, I know why it's uncomfortable because you know we used to live together. You know, we actually used to live together with somebody else, and that was a bit of that was a bit of that was a bit awkward. Living with somebody else. And the other guy used to bitch about me. I didn't know he was bitching about me, but you know, apparently he was bitching about me to my dad. And then my dad had to fucking deal with that. So that was awkward. You know, because fucking, you know, I'm a cunt. You know, I'm a fucking cunt. So obviously, people are gonna bitch about me. You know, oh shit, cunt. Apparently, nobody fucking. Craig didn't like me. You know, he didn't like me. Craig. That was his name. Craig. I remember. He didn't like me. So, you know, that was always fun. I knew he didn't like me, but you know, I had no choice, you know. Like I had no fucking I didn't really know what to I was just put into a situation where I didn't know what to do. You know? Like, I was just stuck. I was just stuck in this situation that I was forced into. Mum just goes, "Go live with your dad." You know, that's a good idea. Good idea, Mum. Why didn't I think of that? You know, great fucking idea. Go live with your dad. That'll change everything. Yeah. Good idea, Mum. You know, in Spain. You know, go live with your dad in Spain. That'll change everything. Good idea, Mum. Yeah, that's a great idea. It's not. It wasn't a great idea. What the fuck am I going to do in Spain? Like, I can't do naught in England. You know, like, what the fuck do you want me doing in Spain? You know. Like, good idea. You know, like, good idea. My mum has always been of the opinion when you're old enough, you know, you need to start working and fucking doing shit, you know. Like literally, my mum went to Spain to retire. You know, she's like, I'm beyond fucking government age of retirement. You know, I'm going to Spain to retire. She fucking defaulted on mortgage and all sorts of shit. You know, she's like, I'm out. You know. You know, it's funny, Mum, because you used to tell me to fucking get a job and shit, you know. And you're just like, oh, I'm defaulting. I'm defaulting on fucking retirement age now. You know, I'm out. You know, I'm old enough where I can just go to Spain and fucking yeah. Didn't fucking turn out too for you too well, but yeah. Well, mom's a genius, you know. Apparently. Yeah, she's just like yeah. I'll just go to Spain and retire, you know, because like I'm not gonna fucking retire when the government tells me to retire. I have worked hard enough as it is, and you know, my mum won't fucking ever respond to that. By the way, you know, if I talked about that to my mum, you know, she wouldn't ever fucking tell me. She wouldn't ever fucking like converse with me about that, you know. I don't mind, you know. She can retire. She can go to Spain and retire all she wants. So, you know, I'm happy for her. You know, she can do that. But you know, when I'm a kid and she's like, get a job, Joe, and all this shit, you know, like, and she just fucking retires early. I'm like, come on, mum, you know, it's a bit fucking it's a bit of hypocrisy, right? You know, get a job and fucking, you know, pay money, you know, like when I'm a fucking kid, you know, like, it's a bit hypocrisy when you just fucking go, oh, I just want to retire, you know. I mean, it's not hypocrisy, you know. She's worked hard all her life, you know. I understand, you know. She's done a lot in her life. The hypocrisy comes in when you tell people what to do, and you don't want to do that yourself, you know. Like, I know my mum and I know my dad. My mum and dad don't want to work. You know, they don't want to work for a government. They don't want to work for the children. You know, like, the only reason my mum and dad worked is to support us children, you know, growing up. That's the only reason my mum and dad fucking worked. Like, they didn't want to work. My dad thought he wanted to work, but he didn't. He didn't really want to work. You know, he was just like jumping up bandwagon like everyone else. You know, just like fucking. I need to work. I'll just jump on bandwagon. Like, this is what I think. You know, I don't know if this is true, but like, this is what I see, what I've seen from my parents. This is why I don't work, you know, because like I just see things, and I'm just like, you don't really want to work. You're just working because you've got kids and you've got to support your kids and blah blah blah. So like, and yeah, you know, like I like that's a good like thing to do when your kids are growing up. But like, what do you do after that? You know, after your kids have grown up. What do you do after that? You can't do no after that, you know, you just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep fucking making money and like keep working. Like, I don't fucking like, I can't see how that's fucking right, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain what I'm fucking trying to get at. But it's not right, you know, it's not right, you know, that you just have to work for your kids and then like once you've fucking paid off your mortgage and then you just retire and that's it. Like, you could just say that's it from start, you know, not have kids. The only reason you gotta work all your life is because you got fucking kids, and kids fucking take a long time to fucking grow up. Like, is that it? Is that it? Is that life? You know? Is that what our life is? You know, just fucking look after your kids while they're growing up, and then like leave them a mortgage. You know. leave them an house, you know, and let them pay a mortgage. It's fucking stupid. It's like, life is stupid. You know? I watch my family bring me up, you know. I watch my family bring me up, and like, I can't even abide by that, you know. Like, I wouldn't even fucking, I wouldn't allow that on my worst enemies, you know. Like, it's fucking stupid. Fucking 30 grand mortgage. Of course you're gonna split up 30 grand. You've got a 30 grand mortgage between yourselves for a bunch of kids, you know, and you've got to look after a bunch of kids. Like, I'm not surprised you fucking split up. Yeah. It's crazy. You know, it's like fucking. The world is crazy. You can't fucking win. You know, you can't win at this fucking. I mean, unless you fucking get lucky and win the lottery. But you know, there's no winning. You know, there's no fucking winning. You know? There's no like, oh, I paid my mortgage off after fucking 20 years because I worked fucking 40 hours a week. You know? For 30 years. You know? you work 40 hours a week for 30 years, paid your mortgage off, you know, I win. No. That's not winning, you know. But now I've got a house to show for it, you know. It's like, yeah, what are you gonna do with a house now? No. You're not gonna do no with a house. You know, you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no fucking no. Oh, I'll give it to my kids. Yeah, alright. Alright. Sure you will. No questions asked. Give it to my kids. Yep. And then what's he gonna do? You know, what's your dad gonna do? After 30 years of paying a mortgage, you know, what's he gonna do? You know, it's like, right, I'm retiring now. Like, what is that? It? You're just retiring. You know, you don't want to do no. Like, it's like you do all this fucking shit for your retirement, and then like you've got no to do when you're retired. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like you think that all your younger years would like decide what you're gonna do for the rest of your life, you know? But like apparently, you know, like the way the system is, you work as much as you can in your younger years, so you can retire and do nothing, you know. Like, fuck off. Like, I can't be arsed doing that, you know. Like, I'd rather do nothing in my younger years and fucking do something in my older years, because at least I'll be fucking more intelligent when I get older. That's the plan, anyway. that's the fucking plan. Like, imagine going through all your life and going, I'm gonna work my ass off while I'm young, and then going, so then I can do nothing in my older years. Like, what? I'm never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop doing shit. You know, like people call me lazy. People call me fucking. You know, you will get a job and you won't do it. Like, but you know, I'm never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop doing shit. You know, no matter how old I am. I'm never gonna stop. I'm never gonna retire. You know, until Alzheimer kicks in or whatever. You know, like I'm never gonna retire. You know, I'm gonna be fucking recording police officers. I'm gonna be doing all sorts of shit. You know, I'm gonna be recording disabled bears. Like, you know, I'm gonna be. I'm always gonna be doing what I do. You know, I'm always gonna be doing what I do. Like I can't see a world where like I would not do what I would do. You know, I can't see a world where I would not do that. Like there's no retirement. You know, there's no fucking there's no retirement age. You know, like, I'm always gonna be doing what I do. I mean, I know that might seem fucking naive. I'm 40 years old. I'm nearly 40 years old. You know, I'm getting up there in the age, but you know, still not retired. Still nowhere near retirement. Still halfway to retirement. You know, in the government's eyes. But you know, I'm not gonna retire. I'm not. I don't want to retire. You know, I'm never gonna fucking stop. Ridiculous retirement. Retirement. Fuck off. You know, I don't even give a shit about retirement. You know, like, what they're gonna pay me fucking same amount like I get paid on benefits. Ah, fuck it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've been surviving off nothing for fucking God knows how long. You know, like, I don't give a shit. You know, I don't give a shit how much fucking the government's gonna pay me for my retirement. You know. Like I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna get fucking retirement from the government. You know, I'm gonna get benefits. There's no doubt in my mind I'm gonna get benefits. You know, I haven't paid no fucking tax. I haven't paid no fucking. I ain't got a fucking pension. You know. No doubt in my mind, you know. Like I'm gonna be fucking retiring on bloody pension fund, you know, like this fucking government pension fund. But you know, I don't give a shit, you know. Like I'm always poor. I've always been poor. Like I just do my best, you know. I do my best. Like you know, like I want a very good chef. I want a very good chef. You know, I've never been good at jobs that I do. You know why? Because you know I don't fucking really like any job, every job that I've ever done. You know, I've done a lot of jobs, by the way. I've done a lot of jobs. Never really liked any job that I do apart from washing up. I did like washing up, to be honest. You know, I did like fucking pot wash. I did actually like that. But they always expect more from you, and I can't fucking be asking you more for minimum wage. I can't, I can't get on board with that. You know, like, why do you want me fucking? You want me to cook as well? You want me to cook on minimum wage and do pot wash and fucking do everything else and starters and desserts? You know, I can't. I didn't even like fucking doing desserts. You know. But I got good at that. And then they put me on starters. And I'm like, fucking, like, starters and desserts and pot wash. Like, do I get a pay rise? I never got a pay rise. Like, I started on pot wash. I started on pot wash. And then they got me on fucking desserts. And then they got me on fucking starters and desserts and pot wash. Like, I had to do fucking 3 things. Never got a pay rise. Like, it don't make sense, you know? It don't make sense, you know? Like, it were an easy job just doing pot wash, you know? Fucking easy job, you know? And it was like minimum wage, you know? And it was worth it. Worth it. You know, just doing pot wash. But then I were on minimum wage and I had to do starters, desserts, and pot wash. What the fuck? Like, how is that possible? And I'm still on minimum wage. I got more hours though. I'll admit, I did get more hours. You know, is that the bloody, like, I were happy with my hours with pot wash, just pot wash. I were on call every day. Like, they just say, Joe, we need somebody to wash up. Yep, I'll be there in a second, you know. Like, as soon as they rang me up, I'll be there. Pot wash, you know, just for pot wash. Originally. And then they wanted fucking more and more from me. Never got a pay rise. To be honest, I never asked for a pay rise. I should have asked for a pay rise, you know. I should have gone, like, I'm on starters now, you know, give me a pay rise. I never asked. I should have asked. They did say to me, you know, you get a pay rise after 5 years when you stay here. Like, everybody's on minimum wage. Like, everybody were on minimum wage. As far as I was concerned. Like, I don't believe them. You know, I'm pretty sure that other chefs were on more money than me. Because, you know, I was literally just a pot wash. And they were fucking, like, everyone else was doing fucking a lot more work than me. So, you know, I didn't really believe them. I should have asked for a pay rise when I got on to, like, desserts. As soon as I got on desserts, I should have asked for a pay rise. Like, I had no other care in the world apart from fucking pot wash. Like, pot wash or my fucking, like, thing, you know. Like, nobody would fucking leave a knife in my pot wash by the end of it. Because I told everybody, don't ever fucking leave a knife in my pot wash. Like, don't ever leave a knife in my pot wash, you know. Like, nobody would leave a knife in my pot wash. Because, you know, I've been cut many a times. You know, they'll leave the pot wash in the washing up bowl. And, like, I'm there fucking digging about in washing up bowl and I fucking cut myself. To be honest, like, I've never actually cut myself. But, you know, I've felt knives in my pot wash before. And, like, I trained everybody not to leave knives in my pot wash, like religiously. Like I'm like, don't ever do that. Like fucking, if I get cut because you put a knife in my fucking sink, then I'm going home. I'm going home, and you can all fucking struggle. Nobody ever put a fucking knife in my. And also, I used to tell people a round plate goes on a round plate, and a square plate goes on a square plate. Because we used to have square plates and fucking rectangular plates. Don't put fucking round plate. Don't put fucking square plates on a round plate. Just fucking stack them all up with the same plate. And then fucking the plates don't fall over. Just put the same plate with the same plate. It's not rocket science. Like, that's all you got to do. Like, I trained every single person in the fucking, all the new people. Like, every time a new person came, they did the same thing. They did the same thing. Square plate on a round plate, just stack them. No, put the fucking round plates with the round plates. Put the square plates with the square plates. Like, it's not rocket science. I used to fucking tell people this religiously. Right. Like, what does it matter? You're gonna put the fucking plate, the top plate through first anyway. It's like, yeah, but like, I've got to do starters and desserts now. So like, I might not come back, and then nobody can put a fucking round plate on a round plate anymore because of you, because you put a square plate on a round plate. Like, what is everyone else? What is everybody else supposed to do when I've told everybody to put a fucking round plate on a round plate? They've got to sort out your shit because you can't be asked fucking putting a round plate on a round plate and a square plate on a square plate. Like, I mean, it's not like we had fucking plates stacked up like fucking for miles, but like the reason is because when we needed a square plate or a round plate, I could get to them plates easily. Because we used to run out of plates. Like, so I used to be like a fucking what do you call it? I used to do everything. Starters, desserts, plates, like our own, like everybody was just like, Joe, I need some round plates. Okay. Like, I were happy. I were happy doing that. I were fucking happy. I didn't actually get a lot of hours until I started doing more. you know. To be honest, like I used to get a lot more hours when I realised I can cook. You know, I wish I'd had never fucking told him that I could cook, because fucking they took advantage of me. You know, they took advantage of me. Like I was good enough just being fucking wash up. You know. Like that was worth my time. Just fucking pot wash. Just pot wash. It was worth my time. Everything else, you know, all the stress, like starters and desserts, fuck off. You know? And pot wash. And pot wash. Fuck off. You know. Like they brought somebody in, and you know she used to be a fucking do it all, like no business, and she was just like fucking, she was just doing pot wash and everything, you know. She was good, she was fast, but you know I'm just like, I'm not doing that. not for minimum wage. Fuck's sake, you know, like. She were off. She was just hyperactive, you know. I don't even know how to fucking explain her, but you know, she was gorgeous as well. Fuck me. Beth. She was too young for me, but you know. I mean, she wasn't too young for me. I mean, I was like fucking. She were underage. She was 14 when she came, but you know, I was like fucking 17, 18. No, I was 19. No, yeah, I was 19. I was 19, but you know, still, she was fucking gorgeous. I don't care what anyone says. Like, perfect girlfriend, you know. She works hard. You know, she would, like, she was sporty as well. Like, she used to play sports. Like, I play sports, you know. she didn't play cricket, but you know, like. She wasn't interested in me anyway. Once she hit 16, you know, she wasn't interested. I asked her out. I actually asked her out as soon as she turned 16. I asked her out. Like I didn't know what age she was back then, but she had a birthday, and then she made a point of telling everyone it's her birthday. And she's like, she's 16 now, and I'm just like, all right. So I asked her out, and yeah, it didn't go well. Didn't go well. Can't remember what she said, to be honest. She's like, she just shrugged it off. She didn't even say no, you know. She didn't actually say no. But she might as well have said no. I can't remember what she said. What did she say? To be honest, I didn't actually ask her out. I said, do you want to go clubbing or something? I can't remember. I can't remember what I said. It was something cheesy like, do you want to go fucking to the cinema? A date. Yeah, I might have said, do you want to go on a date? Because I'm fucking, I'm not fucking old school, But I feel like I said cinema. You want to go watch a movie? You want to go watch a movie with me? She said no, basically. She didn't say no outright, but she did that uncomfortable thing. It was like she didn't answer the question, but like she'll like I can't explain it. It was weird. It was weird the next day, Like everybody in the kitchen knew that I asked her out, and on her birthday. Yeah, it was pretty weird, but yeah, she was fucking gorgeous. I can't deny it. She was gorgeous. Oh, like on her birthday as well. She wore short shorts and fucking like like I don't know. She was just wearing sexy ass clothes, Like most of the time, all I've seen her in is the chef whites. But on her birthday, she was wearing fucking sexy ass clothes. And after I finished work, because I finished work early on a Friday, and that's when her birthday was. So I'm at the bar, and she's at the bar, and I tried. I can't help it, Like, I'm a man. She was too young for me. I think that's what she said to me actually. She's too young, or like you're too old or something. I can't remember what she said, but she put me down. Whatever way she put me down, she probably said I'm too old. Like she wouldn't have a problem saying you're too old. Like I'm only like fucking 2 years older than her. But apparently I'm too old. I'm too old for her. Like she was actually better in the kitchen than me, which is funny. And she told me, and she tells me that I'm too old to go out with her. She left after that. Like after I asked her out, she actually left. She just left the fucking job. Well, to be honest though, she did have fucking. She was doing college work. She was doing catering and hospitality in college, so she had like college shit to do. But I like to think it's because I asked her out. Because like she did leave soon after that. Yeah, I've been attracted to a lot of people that worked for that company, but you know, the only person that I actually liked was fucking Beth, and yeah. I'm like picky with like people that I'm attracted to, you know. I'm very picky. Like there's been a lot of waitresses, you know, that have come on to me, and I'm just not attracted to them, you know. I don't know why, you know. Fucking Chloe used to have massive boobs. She's like, I'm gonna come home with you, Joe. I'm like, no, you're not. My room's a mess, you know. Like you're not coming home with me. Not today, not. You know, I'd love to have sex right now, but you know, I'm, you know, I like, you know, yeah, I'm just not. I just don't feel it. You, I don't know why. You know. You might be horny for me, but I don't know why. But I just don't fucking. I just don't feel the same way about you. You know. But I mean, yeah. I've worked for her for a long time. Worked with her for a long time, and you know she's fucking. She's got a nice ass. I'll give her that. Got nice boobs. Yeah. She's very sexy, but I just don't like. I just can't see her. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah. I wish I could. And yeah, I could have sex with her easily, but the reason I didn't is because my room were a mess. You know, usually I won't give a shit about that. Usually I won't give a shit about that. You know, I'd take any girl back to my fucking place, even if my room's a mess. If I wanted to have sex with them. But you know, Chloe, you know, she's like a friend. It was just too much friend zone, man. It was just too much friend zone. I'm interested in is like somebody that I can have babies with. To be honest, yeah, my whole life. Yeah, this is why I don't have sex with people, and like all I'm interested in is that people that I like all the only person I'm interested in is people that I want to have my babies. That's it. No. And like, I've been thinking that for 10 years. Like Becky was one person. Yeah. I wanted her to have my babies, but she couldn't stop cheating on me, so she's not having my babies. So yeah, single. Nobody's gonna have my babies until I meet the right person. And the right person doesn't even have to be the right person. All you have to do is just stay with the family. Stay with me for as long as the children grow up, and just fucking have my babies. That's all you have to do. And don't cheat on me, and fucking, because I'm a jealous person. Don't ever cheat on me. Like, I won't cheat on you. I promise you. And that's about it. Yeah. Like, I have to be attracted to you. I have to be attracted to you as well. Like, and I think attraction is like primary, to be honest, because I think attraction means that you're gonna have good babies. Like if you're actually attracted to the person instead of just settling, then that means you're gonna have good babies. That's what I think. So I wanna have healthy babies. I'm probably not gonna have healthy babies because I drink too much, but we'll see what happens. Like I'll stop drinking to have babies. No doubt in my mind. Like I want to have kids. I don't know if I should have kids, but you know, I want to have kids. I wonder if girls like fucking. I mean, I don't drink all the time. I wonder if girls like fucking. Alcohol. But, I mean, they obviously don't. Not if they want to have kids with you. So that's good. You know. I've got to be sober. Like I will happily quit drinking just to have kids. I'll happily. Like, to be honest though, like, I don't think I can stop drinking when we have kids. You know, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. So like, I should probably make that clear when I get with the girl. Yeah, I can quit drinking to have kids. Like, I mean, I don't need to quit drinking. Like, are my kids gonna be? Are my kids gonna be disabled because I drink too much? Possibly. My dad's always drunk. I mean, I'm disabled. Right. No drinking when we have kids. Is that the rule? Yeah. Is that a good rule? No drinking when we want to make babies. Like, how long do I have to fucking? Yeah, fucking hell. Like, I need to stop drinking. I need to stop. I need to just stop drinking altogether if I want to have fucking kids. That's a fucking ball ache. Can, I don't want to. I don't want to have a Down syndrome kid. You know, I'd rather you know, stop drinking than have a Down syndrome kid because of drinking. But you know, I don't know if you can just stop drinking and just like, you know, oh, I've stopped drinking now. Now can we have a kid? You know, like, it's gonna be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Because I'm never gonna stop drinking. I'm never ever gonna stop drinking. So like, I'm fucked. Like, I'm gonna have a Down syndrome kid. I don't know if fucking drinking causes Down syndrome, but I'm just like using that as an example. Like, like girls can't drink when they're fucking pregnant. But they don't give no like evidence to men about drinking when they're procreating. I can understand why women shouldn't drink when they're pregnant. I can understand that perfectly. Fucking alcohol is fucking it hits hard when you're a fucking fetus. A little fetus. Like alcohol is gonna fucking eat you a lot harder than what it is me. But like, I mean, like, I do know that fucking alcohol lowers your sperm count. That's all people tell you. Like, does alcohol fucking? I mean, alcohol can't change your genetics, right? So I can have sex when I'm drunk, get somebody pregnant, and like the alcohol don't matter. Because the sperm's the same when I'm drunk or when I'm not drunk. That's fucking that is fucking women have a hard job, Women have a hard job. They get fucked with all the hard jobs as well. Breastfeeding, giving birth. I just like to say thank you, women. By the way, and thank you to my future wife. Yes, I'll marry you if you want. But if you have my babies, thank you. I fucking appreciate the fuck out of you. All the shit you have to go through, like. I love you. I love women. I fucking love women. I fucking love them. All of them. They've got vaginas. They've got boobs. I love everything about it. They've got wounds. That can keep our baby safe. And you got fucking breasts that can feed our baby. Man. And I can suck on your nipples as well. I'm fucking. I'm just trying to think of fucking and you give the best hugs. Women give the best hugs. You know, like I've never had a manly hug better than a womanly hug. You know, and I've hugged my brother and I've hugged my dad, and both of them have never been as they're not compared to a woman hug. You know, my ex-girlfriend Claire. You know, fucking she used to hug me fucking better than anybody. You know, I'll never forget that hug. You know, I'll never ever forget that hug. You know, like she. I can't believe I split up with her. I can't believe I split up with her. I could have stayed with her for the rest of my life. She was the perfect fucking girlfriend. Like to this day, I still fucking love Claire. You know, like to this day. I mean, I love everybody. I love everybody that I've ever been out with. You know, I love every single girl that I've ever been out with. You know, like there's no fucking. Well, I love Becky, but you know, she's like I can't ever fucking stay with her. You know, everybody else I could fucking stay with. Everybody else, Beth, you know, I could fucking stay with her, but yeah, she's not gonna have it. I don't know why we split up. Well, I don't know why me and Beth split up. She cheated on me, but you know, like you know, Claire cheated on me with her husband. So I don't know if I can trust her now. Like, fucking, you know, it's complicated. It's fucking complicated. Like, can you trust your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, if she cheats on you with you, cheats on her new boyfriend with you? Like, just say she decides that I'm better than her new boyfriend. Like, can I trust her at that point? You know, can you? I don't think you can. You know, I don't think I don't think I'll ever trust anybody that cheats on me or that has sex with somebody else. You know, like I fucking literally want a virgin. You know, I want somebody that's just, and I'm not a virgin, so like I don't know how I can expect that, but you know, that's what I want. I just want somebody all about me, you know. That's never gonna happen, is it? It's never gonna happen. Actually, I like. It doesn't have to be a virgin. You know, yeah, it has to be someone like me that's fucking realised that, you know, monotony, like fucking cheating and shit. You know, it's not the way. I mean, I've never cheated. I've never cheated on nobody. Like, I would like somebody that's never cheated. You know. But yeah, it's like it's not essential. Like, I want somebody that's fucking, you know, that's not gonna cheat on me ever again. I want somebody that's not gonna cheat ever again. That's fucking what I want. Because I'm a very jealous person, you know. I'm a very jealous person. That's one thing that I do know about myself. You know, I just want someone that's never gonna cheat on me, no matter what. I don't know how to fucking how do you fucking groom that sort of person? You know, like how do you fucking how do you fucking find that person? I don't know. Like that's it. That's all I want from a girlfriend. Just don't fucking cheat ever. You know, we can split up. We can split up. You know, we can get together. We can split up, but just don't ever cheat on me. You know, like fucking tell me if you're shagging someone else. You know, just tell me. And then we're out. You know, like we're out. But like, you know, you can shag whoever you want. You can fucking you can do whatever you want. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want because, you know, you are a person. You decide what you want to do. You can do whatever you want. But like I have to know. I have to know. Because otherwise I'm not going to be happy. Like, I'm not going to be happy. If I found out you cheated on me, you know, I'll be like, you're a fucking slut. You're a fucking this and that, you know, and you're not gonna enjoy. I'm not gonna enjoy myself, you know, like so, like I have to know, you know. You've got to tell me. You got to be honest. To be honest, I don't really give a shit if you cheat on me. I just want you to be honest. Well, I do give a shit if you cheat on me, but you know, like, as long as you're honest, then we can fucking figure it out, you know. Like, I'm gonna dump you, by the way. Like, if you cheat on me, if anyone cheats on me, like, if I'm not good enough, then fucking, you know, like, you're gone, you know. And I don't care how good enough I am, you know. I don't care if I'm a fucking shit cunt, you know. Everyone's better than me, you know. If you go to someone else, if you even go to a party with someone else, you know, like I'm just going. This is what my ex-girlfriend used to say. I'm just fucking. I'm just going to clubs with my friends and talking to loads of men. You know, like, yeah, I'm out. You know, I can't deal with that. You know, like every little bit just made me fall out of love with Becky. Every little thing she said, you know, she were honest. To be honest, she were actually honest. She was just like, yeah, I'm cheating on you know, basically. And I'm like, Becky, you're basically cheating on me. You know, you're going out with other men, you know. He's like, no, that's not cheating. No, that's not cheating. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Well, it is in my opinion. Like, I don't care what your opinion is, you know. In my opinion, that's cheating. You know? I don't care what your opinion is, you know. You didn't invite me out, you know, with your other men. So you just fucking you're just going out with other men. Why? Because I don't give you enough attention or something like that. That's what I was. That's why I was interested. I was just like, why do you want to, like, do I not give you enough attention? Do I not fucking fuck you hard enough? Like, what's happened? You know, like, she don't tell you. She just said she complains. She complains all the time that I don't give enough attention. But I don't even know how to give her enough attention. You know, like, I'll fuck her every night. You know, I'll fuck her every night. And that's not enough attention. I don't know. I don't know. And she fucking shags other people. You know, I shouldn't fuck her every night. She's shagging other people, and I know she's shagging other people. Like, I'm gonna get a fucking virus. You know, this is what's happening in my mind. You know. And then eventually, you know, she's like, "Oh, you don't fuck me anymore." I'm like, "Oh yeah, because you're probably full of diseases. You've cheated on me over and over again." And yeah, then I get kicked out of her house. Amazing. You know how that works. You know, she cheats on me, and she's fucking full of diseases to a point where I don't want to fuck her anymore, and I get chucked out of the house. Sorry, bro. It was her house, you know. It technically it is her house, and she won't give me a tenancy with her, a joint tenancy, because you know she's a slut. So she just wants fucking everything for herself, and you know she were a bitch, you know. She were a bitch. I still love her to this day, and I think our children would be fucking amazing if I decided to ejaculate inside her. But I'm not gonna fucking do that. You know, I'm not gonna do that because she never got on board with that. She never got on board with that. It's like, why don't you come inside me? Why don't you come inside me? I'm like, I wonder why. I wonder why. You know? I wonder why. I don't want to have kids with you. Like, I know our kids would be great, but you know, like I actually don't want to have kids with you because you can't. Like, I want a fucking woman that's gonna stick with me and not cheat on me, and you know, be with me, not with fucking not fucking stay out at 7 o'clock at night and go with someone else. You know, I don't want a girl that's not gonna be with me. You know. Like, you know, I'll be there all the time with our kids. You know, with our kids, if we have kids, I'll be there all the time with my kids. Like, I want my girlfriend to be there. I want my fucking wife to be there all the time with my kids. You know? That's just fucking. It's just me. You know, I can't. That's what I want. Like old fashioned. I don't know. I think it's fucking beautiful. Just me and kids. You know, fucking dad and kids, dad and wife and kids, all together. Little fucking little army, little troopers. You know, fucking. Like I teach my kids how to play cricket. I teach my, you know, and if we got a girl, I'll still fucking teach her how to play cricket. I don't know. I don't know what I teach a girl, but you know, I'll still fucking teach the girl something. You know. So, like, I've got my camera over here. You know, like, I just wonder what it would look like. If I like look at the camera. if I just like no, I don't deserve to have kids. There's no doubt in my mind, you know, like I don't deserve to have kids. Like, I can't afford kids. I can't fucking look after kids, you know. Children. Like, I shouldn't be allowed to have kids. But in the same respect, you know, like, everybody is in the same boat. Like, nobody can afford to have kids. So that means that there's going to be a lower birth rate to everybody that's dying. And then nobody's going to have kids. Like, with that reasoning, nobody's going to have kids because they can't afford it. You know? And, like, Elon Musk says it right, you know? Elon Musk says it, you know? He's like, okay, everybody's not having kids because they can't afford it. That's why people aren't having kids anymore. I mean, like, I'm not having kids because like, I don't go out and fucking pull a fucking young chick, you know? That's it, you know? To be honest, like, fucking, you know, I can't pull an old chick, you know. This is why I say young chick, because again, more likely I'm going to be able to pull a young chick than an old chick. Like, most of the old chicks are like basically fucking set in the ways, and you know, I'm pretty fucking good looking for an old bastard. So, you know, I could probably pull a young chick, you know. So this is why I say young chick. Not that I want to pull a young chick, you know. I'd rather pull a sensible, fucking older chick. But you know, realism. We're talking realism here, you know. We're talking the survival of humanity right here, you know. Most of the time, I've always pulled young chicks. You know, I've always pulled young chicks. I don't know why. Like it's just fucking. I don't know. I don't know what it is about fucking young girls, but they're obsessed with older men. You know, they're obsessed with older men with money. I don't have no money, but you know, they don't know that. So, you know, we can We have that advantage. But like most of the time, you know, girls go after older men. You know? That's my experience. Plus, I would like a younger chick because, you know, she's more virile and she can have my babies more better to have my babies. I don't want no old chick, you know. I don't want no old chick, you know. I don't want no old chick. You know, women are fine having older guys, you know. Women are fine having older guys. They don't give a shit about it. They're just like, oh yeah, older guy, more successful, more fucking money, you know, like that's the mentality of women. Like, I don't have no money. I don't have no fucking. That's why I don't get no fucking younger chicks or older chicks for that matter. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna get no chicks. You know, I've got not going for me apart from maybe my YouTube channel. I pride myself on the YouTube channel, but like, you know, like, is a younger chick gonna have sex with me because I have a good fucking YouTube channel? I don't think so. I mean, maybe the butt plug fucking woman. You know what's her fucking name? Barry from Spain has been saying shit. God knows how long. Barry from Spain's here. I haven't been reading your messages. Sorry, Barry from Spain. You're not from Spain. You're from fucking England. Baz in the driver's seat. Inwards. True. Measure yourself via woman, Barry. See where it gets you. I like I think women are in the same boat as me, you know. They're just looking for men, but the they're just fucking, they don't know how to meet men, and like they don't know, like, they're scared, and I'm not scared, but I just think women are scared. I just think women are too scared to come out and meet people, you know, meet men. And, like, fucking, they're scared of men. Like, women are scared of men. I think women are scared of men because they think we're all rapists and fucking pedos, and so No. Like women are never gonna fucking. We're never gonna get. We're never gonna get. We're never gonna get fucking together, like women and men, because they just like think badly about men. I think I think women in general just think badly about men. Like I've asked women out in England, like, you know, they get all defensive about it. Like I asked a fucking 16-year-old out, and she goes, "I'm 16." And I'm like, all right, you know, calm down, you know. How old do you think, you know? I didn't say how old do you think I am. I was fucking 20 odd at the time, but you know, like that's all I need to know, you know. Like fucking you know, like I'm a paedophile because you're 16, you know. Like, nobody's gonna have sex. Nobody's gonna have sex at that point, you know. When 16-year-olds are calling you a paedophile, you know, like at 20 years old, you know, like fucking nobody's gonna have sex at that point, you know. It's stupid, you know? It's fucking stupid. And like society is like that nowadays, you know. And that's why nobody has babies anymore. This is why the birth rate is fucking a problem, because like society has decided that everyone's a paedophile. Apart from the kids. The kids will fucking save us, because they'll fucking have sex with anything, because they're horny bastards. The kids will be having sex with everything. The kids will actually save us, you know, because they'll be having sex. They'll be having sex with each other, and fucking all the adults will be having no sex, because you're all paedophiles. You know, that's what it's going to be like. You know, it's fucking ridiculous. Like the kids will be having more sex than fucking adults. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. The kids will be having more sex than fucking adults. I don't have a problem with that, you know. Like fucking let them, like kids. You know, do what they want. You know, if it were my kids, they won't be doing that. But you know, you know. To be honest, you know, I don't even know. I don't even know, because like if I don't let my kids fucking do what they want. And they're gonna like if I stop my kids from doing what they want, having sex with the boyfriend or whatever, you know, then my kids are gonna resent me. So I don't really know. I don't really know, like, how that would work. I mean, I can't stop my kids from doing anything. I just advise them. I just advise them not to do it. You know, I can't stop them. Like, if your kids are gonna have sex, you know, they're gonna have sex. Like we did it when we were younger. So, like, but you know, I mean, like, I don't like the fact that, you know, I can't control my own kids. If I had kids, I don't even have kids. But you know, if I did have kids, you know, like, I don't like the fact that I can't control my own kids. But what I don't like more is fucking, you know, nobody has no natural instincts to fucking get with a girl, you know, nowadays. Like I actually went to a pub, you know, and this girl, she bought me a drink, and I'm like, oh, like, you know, are you coming on to me? No, she's like, I've got a husband. And I'm like, well, why did you buy me a drink then? Like, I don't get it. Like, you know why? And you know, I was just charity case, you know. She didn't say that, but you know, that's where it was, you know. I'm just a charity case. She said, I just wanted to get served, you know. I just wanted to get served, and you know, you were taking too long. So I thought I'd buy you a drink, you know, because I can. All right, okay, thank you. I appreciate that, I suppose. Like, she just wanted to get served. You know? I mean, I'm not a sexy guy, you know. Like, I can't imagine like woman would like fucking. Oh my god, JoeKingAudits is so sexy. I'm gonna buy him a pint. But you know, at the same time, I was hoping for that reason. But like, it was a bit ridiculous, you know. Like, I'll just buy you a pint just because I can't be asked waiting for you to fucking buy a pint. You know? Like, I want there for that long, you know. I want talking to a barman for about 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. I don't know. were a long time, but you know, it wasn't fucking a long time. I just said fucking how much for a pint of whiskey? Oh, a pint of whiskey. A double whiskey. How much for a double whiskey? I've got fucking, you know, I've got 10, I've got fucking 5, you know, fucking £2.60. Like, what can I buy with that? She's just like, alright, I'll buy you, I'll fucking buy it. I mean, that's not how it happened, to be honest. That's not how it happened. Like, I literally had fucking enough for a half and a whiskey. Like, I had about a fiver, you know, like fucking £6 or something, you know. Like, I was just trying to figure out what's the fucking cheapest half. Like, I could buy the whiskey, but I was just trying to figure out what's the cheapest half so I could pay for that. And she's just like, I'll buy all your drinks. Okay. Fair enough. You know, it's probably because she couldn't be asked waiting for me. You know, she couldn't be asked waiting for me. But yeah, I like to think that it's because I am JoeKingAudits. You know, like the way I am is people like to fucking give me charity, and that's okay because I am poor. So yeah, I don't like to say I deserve charity, but you know, that's the only way I can explain it. You know, I deserve charity. Like this is why people fucking get a 1-star membership for 99p. You know, because they feel sorry for me, and that's okay. That's okay. You know, I appreciate you all giving me charity. You know, I want charity. I want donations. I want all your donations because, like, without you, I'm nothing. So, yeah, I appreciate the fuck out of you. You don't understand that. Like, I am a charity case, even though, you know, now I'm pretty stable. To be honest, I'm pretty stable. I have a roof over my head. I've got a bed, got a room. You know, like, my landlord wants to decorate the room. For some reason, like, to be honest, I would like to decorate my room. Get rid of that fucking wallpaper next to my bed. It's fucking like Like, have you seen that wallpaper in this already? Like everywhere else is fucking white, you know. It's just fucking white painted, you know, simple. Like next to bed, you know. Like I'm not even joking you, but I wake up and I see fucking monsters. I see monsters floating in midair. Like I'm not even joking you. Like I don't know what they are. I literally think they're from a different dimension. Like they're in a different dimension. Like I can see these monsters like right in front of my face. You know, in midair. Not on the wallpaper, not fucking 2D. The 3D fucking monsters. And they're always different every time I look at that wallpaper when I wake up. Like I see different monsters. And the peaceful monsters, you know, like jellyfish, you know, they're just like floating there. They don't do naught to me, but they are monsters, you know, like fucking aliens, you know. Like they're aliens. They are not of this world, you know. Let's put it that way. Like one was like a jellyfish. Like I'm not even joking you. Like I thought I was dreaming, you know. I thought I was dreaming when I woke up and I saw the first fucking monster. But it keeps happening. It keeps happening and it keeps happening. And the rest of the wallpaper is fine, you know. If I look anywhere else, there's no monsters anywhere else. It's just in this one place, and I look around and I'm like, fucking, you know, I just wake up. Like, I don't know how to explain it. You know, I don't know how to explain it. But literally, a fucking jellyfish is floating in midair, not moving, but I mean, it's not moving, but it's fucking, you know, it looks like an animal, like it's actually like just alive, you know, like it's like it's sort of moving, but it's just chilling there. Like, I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it. Like I think I'm going insane. I actually think I'm going insane. But like I've seen multiple creatures, and they're all different. Like the first creature I saw, like I don't even know what that was. You know, I don't even know how to explain that. You know, that was like fucking. You know, I have no idea. I can't even explain what that first creature was. Like that creature was fucking an alien. It was an alien. In fact, the last creature I saw was an alien. But you know, they're all aliens. Like none of these things exist on this planet. You know, like every single creature that I've seen on that fucking wallpaper, and it's just that wallpaper. I don't know why. Like I think it's the wallpaper. Like it's too busy. Like I can't deal with it. But every time, like, I see fucking, I mean, it's not even on the wallpaper. It's like actually it's the 3-dimensional fucking beast, whatever it is, you know. But these animals, or whatever they are, like, they're in a different dimension because they just blur away, you know. It's like I'm seeing into a different dimension. I don't even know how I'm seeing into a different dimension, but I am seeing into a different dimension because they're not there in reality, but I can see them. Next time I'll record. Next time I'll fucking get my camera out and fucking record it. But I'm pretty sure that even the camera can't see them. It's just me that can see them because they just blur out. They just blur out after a certain amount of time. If I just stare at them, I can just watch them. I can just watch them. When I wake up, I can just fucking watch them and go, "Wow, you're a beautiful creature." And they don't do no. They don't do anything. They just stay there and they're just like asleep. And I'm just watching these creatures, and I don't even know what the fuck they are. I have no idea what they are. I truly think I'm going insane, you know. But you know, they just disappear after a certain amount of time. I think it's just the wallpaper, and I think it's the wallpaper because the wallpaper is like this, you know. Like it's busy, it's busy. And I think what's happening is it's playing tricks on my mind, like a fucking. This is the best fucking this is the best fucking explanation I've got. I think the wallpaper is playing tricks on my mind, and when I wake up, you know, my mind's not fully with it, and like there's optical illusions. That's the best explanation I've got. But you don't even understand what these fucking creatures look like. Like you don't even understand. Like there's no animal on the planet that looked like these creatures. Like these creatures looked fucking real. Like they look like some sort of sci-fi movie. Like fucking, you know, jellyfish floating in the air. You know, and they didn't actually look like animals, you know, like fucking like animals we have in this country, in this world. They didn't actually look like animals, you know. They were all fucking higgledy piggledy, you know. They're all over the shop. What did the first animal look like? I can't even remember what the first animal looked like. You know, I wake up and I can't go back to sleep because I'm just staring at this fucking creature, and I'm completely delirious because I've just woken up, but like I'm just staring at this creature like constantly. Like it don't do no, it don't do no. It's not real, you know. It's just like it's just I can just like I can just watch it. I can just watch this creature for God knows how long, and I don't know if my mind's making that fucking creature up, or if it's actually there. You know, like it's in a different dimension or something. Like I can't make my mind up. I can't make my mind up if it's real or in a different dimension or like I don't know. I don't know. Whatever it is, I can see it. And probably no one else can see it. Probably the camera's not going to be able to see it. But, you know, next time I see one, I'm going to try and record it. Like, it's always a different fucking creature as well. And there's no creatures anywhere else. There's just one creature. Whatever it is. Which makes me think that, you know, it's just my mind playing tricks on me. And that's fine. But, like, I have a problem when my mind can fucking invent these creatures that I've never even thought about, you know? Like, fucking, these creatures don't even look like anything I've ever seen in my life, you know? And, like, in a movie or, like, anything, you know? Like, why would I fucking invent this creature in my mind, you know? That's the problem I have. Like, why would my mind create this creature, even though I've never thought about this? I've never thought about a creature like that. You know? I've never ever seen like a creature like that in my life. You know, like how can my mind fucking create that without my fucking say so? You know? That's what pisses me off. You know? You know, like I wasn't even drunk. I wasn't even drunk last time. Last time it happened, I wasn't even drunk. That's another thing. You know, the first time I was drunk. First time I saw it, I was drunk. I was very drunk. Well, I wasn't actually drunk. I'd sobered up and I woke up and then I just saw the fucking wallpaper and I saw this creature. Like I can't remember what kind of creature it was. It wasn't the same as the other creature, anyway. But I mean, it was nothing you've ever seen. It was a creature you've never ever seen. Like I can't even give you a description because, like, there's no. Well, I can't remember it for a start, but like, there's nothing else like it. You know, there's no creature. There's no way to describe it because, like, there's nothing else like this creature. Like the little jellyfish that I saw over there, like it were a jellyfish, you know, but like it looked like it, you know. I thought it had legs, but it didn't have legs, you know. It didn't even have legs. It was just a cloud. It was just a fluffy cloud, like about that big, you know. They were about that big, maybe that big. They were about that big, right? Just a circle, not the Illuminati bullshit. You know, that big. It was a bit wide. It was about a bit wider than that. But it was just a fluffy cloud. You know, it was just a fluffy cloud of darkness. You know, not even darkness. It was like light. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I can't even explain it. Like I fucking truly believe that I saw something from a different dimension. Like that's what I believe. Like I'm not even joking, you know. Like it looked real. Whatever it was real. That's what I think. And I don't know why I don't know why I'm seeing it all of a sudden in this fucking place, you know, because I've never seen it anywhere else other than in this room, you know. So I can't imagine why like I've started seeing it all of a sudden. Apart from that wallpaper is busy, so my mind's playing tricks on me. Like it's some sort of fucking illusion that happens when I wake up because the wallpaper's busy. But it doesn't happen anywhere else on the wallpaper. Just fucking like there's always just one creature right in front of my face. So yeah. And it just disappears all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. You know? Like I think I'm going insane. You know? Well, I know I'm not insane because fucking you know. Yeah. But like I think that I think my eyes are playing tricks on me, basically. You know, I think fucking like something's happening and my eyes are playing tricks on me. And Lawrence said, you know, do you want some new wallpaper? And I'm like, yeah. You know, fucking get rid of this fucking busy wallpaper right in front of my face while I'm sleeping. Yeah, I need that. And it picked out some fucking busy ass fucking wallpaper. I'm like, no, I don't want that in my room. I don't want that in my room. Like, have you bought it? He's like, yeah, I bought it. I don't want that in my room. You know, plain. You know, just somewhat plain. Like, I keep seeing fucking monsters in my room. You know, just put like just somewhat plain. You know. How do I tell Lawrence? How do I tell Lawrence that I see fucking monsters in my room? It's not going to go down well, is it? It's like, are you crazy? You see monsters? You see monsters in your room? I mean, they're fucking peaceful. They're peaceful monsters, Lawrence. They're just peaceful monsters. Like, they don't move. Like, you know what's funny? They don't move, but they actually. I mean, they do move. They do move. They're not like completely fucking stationary. You know? They change a little bit. The appearance changes. I don't know how to explain it. I can't even explain it. I mean, everything moves, you know. To be perfectly stationary. Be impossible, right? These animals are like perfectly stationary, almost. Which, you know, makes me think they're not real. Like, it's just my mind playing tricks on me. And that's okay. I'm glad to fucking, yeah. Like I'm convinced my mind's playing tricks on me because of the wallpaper. Like, I just wake up and the wallpaper's busy. I just don't understand why I only see it in one fucking space on the wallpaper. Like, it actually feels like I'm looking at a different dimension every time I fucking look at these creatures. And the creatures are always different. Like, nothing I've ever seen in reality, in real life. You know, there's no explaining that. I can't explain that. Like, I don't think anyone can explain that. Like, there must be other people that fucking see what I see. There must be other people that see what I see. Unless I'm completely insane, you know, like, you know, schizophrenic or something, you know, like there must be other people that have seen what I've seen. Like, is there anybody that's what I've seen? Like a little cloud, a little fucking cloud of an animal, just sat there, just sleeping. Like, I looked at it for like 10 seconds. It won't like it just disappeared like all of a sudden. I literally just stared at it I woke up and I stared at it for like 10 seconds at least, 30 seconds maybe, Like I even looked away, and I looked again, and it was still there. I looked away, and I looked at it again, and it was still there. Eventually, it disappeared when I woke up fully. But like, I don't even know why it disappeared. Like I couldn't stop staring at it, and it just disappeared eventually. It just disappeared in my view eventually. Like my mind was just making it up. Which fucking annoys me, Because, like, how can my mind make fucking a creature like that up? Why would my mind make a creature like that up? Don't make sense. There's no reason why my mind would make a creature like that up, right? Unless I'm like fucking conspiracy nut, which I'm pretty much a conspiracy nut. But I mean, yeah, you can believe me, or you can't believe it. I don't really give a shit. I'm telling you, I saw a fucking creature in my dreams. That's it. I saw a fucking creature. Like I have no idea how to explain it. It was a creature in an alternate dimension. It wasn't actually there, but like I could see it. Nobody else could see it probably. I don't know if anyone else can see it, but I'm pretty sure no one else would be able to see it. Next time I see it, I'll be recording it. But it only happens when I wake up sometimes. Like it's only happened twice. It's only happened twice. And I see things when I wake up. So I don't know how to, I don't know if I don't know if I'm able to record that. Like, if I record it, I'm like, can you see that? And you can't see it. Like I'll know it's my mind playing tricks on me. The wallpaper is too busy. Like I've told Lawrence this. I'm like the wallpaper is too busy. To be honest, I like it. I like fucking. I don't want to change anything. I literally don't want to change anything. Because like I like fucking seeing these creatures. I don't know what to do. Like Lawrence wants to change the wallpaper. I'm like, nah, just leave it. Just fucking fucking. I like my room. Like what? My room is nice. Why? What's fucking problem? Like, there's no fucking wrong with my room. Like, why don't I decorate my room? Like, it's perfect. Why don't I decorate? Like, what's wrong with it? I don't want to change a thing. I actually don't want to change a thing. Like that wall, like where I sleep, you know, that wall is fucking busy. That's where I see the animal, you know. On that greenhouse wall, you know. That's where I see the animals. That's where I see the fucking beasts. I like to call them. I don't know why. Like, am I insane? Have I gone insane? You know, I've never seen them anywhere else. Like, but you know, and they're only just like in front of my eyes as well. Like in front of my eyes, they're always like right in front of my eyes. Rest of the wall, there's no animals. You know, there's just one animal right there, and eventually it just blurs out. You know, it's fucking weird. Like I don't know what to think. What do you guys think? What am I actually? I'm actually insane. I mean, like, I'm not insane. Like, I'm telling you, like, I can see a monster. Like, a little tiny monster. It's about this big. You know, a little creature that just floats in midair. And, like, the other creature, I can't remember what it looked like. And, you know, I understand that that's not fucking. It doesn't, like, what confidence. I can't remember what it looks like. But I'm telling you, I saw it. Whatever it was, you know, I can't remember what it looks like. You know, like I paid close attention to the next one. The next one was fucking like a jellyfish. It looked like a jellyfish floating in midair, right next to the wallpaper, like in front of the wallpaper, not on the wallpaper, like in midair, floating. It didn't have legs. It didn't have tentacles. It was just a cloud. But it just looked like a jellyfish without legs. Yeah. And it just sat there. It just sat there, but it looked alive. Like when I looked at it, it just looked alive. And I was like, all right, I'll just leave you alone. You know, leave you alone, and I'm gonna prod you. You know, I can't, I know that I can't touch it. Like I know that I can't touch it because it's not actually there. Like, but I can see it, and I can't understand why I can see it when I know it's not fucking there. You know. Like, can anyone explain that? apart from joking, all it is gone mental, you know. Like, I'm telling you, there's something there, you know. Like, I can see it with my eyes, but like, I can't touch it, and it's not there physically, but I can see it. Like, can anyone explain that? Like, has that happened to anyone else? And like, it's happened to me twice. It's happened to me twice now. Like, twice. Every time when I've woken up, when I've just woken up, you know, and I'm delirious. I mean, maybe it's a dream. Maybe I'm dreaming. But you know, I think I'm actually awake. Like, on both occasions, like, I'm pretty sure I'm awake. I'm not. Well, I'm also like, I'm 100%. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but 90% sure. 90% sure I'm awake. I'm pretty sure I'm awake. Might not be awake. I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't even know. I've never experienced all that. Yeah, but I don't believe in supernatural. I don't believe in fucking ghosts. You know? But that is fucking weird to me. Like, I'm almost 100% sure that I'm awake. I'm 99% sure that I'm awake. Not 90%. 99% sure that I'm awake. I just woken up, so I had just woken up. So I'll give you that. Like, I think my mind's playing tricks on me. But I think my mind's playing tricks on me because there's the wallpaper. Like, I think that's why my mind's playing tricks on me. I think it's like some sort of optical illusion. But like, I can't see it anywhere else. And if I look around the wallpaper, I can come back and I can see the fucking monster right there, just sat there, just sleeping. You know, it's so weird. Like, I can't even explain it to you. But I can see the monster just sat there. I don't know what to call it. You know, it's just a cloud. It was just a cloud, an animal. You know, and I can. Like, oh, wait a minute! I remember the other animal now. I fucking remember it. The other animal was like a wisp of fucking. Wait a minute. It were a cloud again. But you know, this thing broke apart. You know, well, They didn't break apart. It were like fully apart. It were fully like it were an animal. You know, it were an animal. Like it were all one. But you know, it broke apart. It were like a cloud. Oh my god! I sound insane though. I actually sound insane. But the first animal was a cloud. But you know, it broke apart, but it seemed like an animal. You know, I mean, I understand that doesn't make no sense, but it did seem like an animal. It seemed like it were alive. Like it would decided to like break apart. The only problem with that animal is like it dissipated, and then I couldn't see it anymore. It just like I look back and it was gone. Like the other animal I saw, the big fluffy cloud, that didn't go away. I looked away and I looked back and it was still there. I don't know why that is. Well, it's probably because my mind's making that shit up. But I don't know why my mind's making that shit up. I can't imagine why my mind would make that shit up. You know? Like I've never like in my whole life I've never fucking made that shit up in my mind. You know? So I don't know why my mind would make that shit up now. I can't imagine why. Unless I've got Alzheimer's or something, you know. Is Alzheimer's starting kicking? Why am I fucking making shit up in my mind now compared to like rest of my life? Like I know I'm not going insane. You know, I know what I see, but at the same time, you know, like how are you gonna believe me? You're never gonna believe me that I saw something that's fucking. You know, I like fucking. You know, you're never gonna believe in ghosts, eh? I don't even believe in ghosts. I don't believe. I don't believe. I do. I don't even believe what I saw. Like I'm literally. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to explain it. It was a creature. It was a creature of another world. That's all I can fucking say. It were a creature of another world. It was an alternate dimension creature. That's. I'm not even joking you. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. It was a creature in an alternate dimension. In the same space that we occupy. Like these creatures occupy the same space that we occupy right now. And We're just in an alternate dimension. That's the best fucking. That's the best fucking explanation of what I saw, in my opinion. Because I've seen two of these creatures now, or three. I've seen at least two. I think maybe three. At the first time, I didn't fucking. I were oblivious to it. Like I've seen three of the creatures, and they're all different. Like every creature's been different at this point. Nothing like you would expect from our reality, as well. Like every creature was completely like different to our reality or any nobody's reality. Like one were a cloud, one were a butterfly that moved but didn't move. It was just stationary. It was like in slow motion. Like the first one, that was the second one. The second one was fucking, it were a butterfly, but I mean, it wasn't a butterfly. It was nothing like a butterfly. It was, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain any of these creatures. Like, they were aliens. They were alien. They were completely aliens. Like, you're never gonna believe me, are you? Like no one's ever gonna believe me. I don't know how to explain it. I can't talk. I can't put it explain it. That I saw aliens. Like, I'm not even joking yet. I saw aliens. I saw a different dimension. Right there. Right by my bed. Like, I keep seeing it. Like, I can't, like, I'll try recording it next time, but like, it's invisible. It's invisible to me, to anybody else but me. I don't know why. I just can see it. I don't know why I can see it, but apparently I'm the only person that can see it, and it doesn't make sense to me unless I'm going crazy, which might be a possibility. Might be like if maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm going crazy, and that's okay. It's fine. But I don't understand why I can just see it in one certain space on that wall. I'll try and record it next time. I'm pretty sure you won't be able to see nothing. But it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen today, you know. Like literally, like the only time I've seen it is twice. Both times have been fucking sparse, you know, like within months. So if I see it again, you know, you'll be lucky. Like I'm not gonna record it tomorrow. But you know, I'll try and record it. The problem is, it just disappears after a while. Once I wake up, you know, it disappears. I told Lawrence this, and I'm like, I don't know busy fucking wallpaper, you know, by my bed, you know. That's why, you know. I don't want no busy wallpaper by my bed because I think my mind's playing tricks on me. That's what I think's happening. You know, mind is playing tricks on me, and I'm seeing things that don't exist because the wallpaper is fucking busy right next to my bed. So I don't see it anywhere else. You know. Who the fuck puts fucking busy ass wallpaper right where you sleep? You know? Like why have you seen that? Have you seen my bed? I've got that busy ass. Like, why did you put busy ass wallpaper right where you sleep? You know. Like, I'll go. I'll go insane. I will go insane. You know. If you push me. I can't cope with that fucking busy ass wallpaper. You know. But at the same time, I like seeing these fucking creatures. I actually enjoy seeing these creatures. You know, I've never seen no like it in reality. I've never seen no like it in reality. And I don't actually want it to end, you know. I actually don't want it to end. But at the same time, I wanna go to bed. You know? I wanna sleep well. So I don't really know what to do. In fact, you know, I'm gonna tell Lawrence, you know, my room is fine. Like, there's nothing. It wants to decorate. I'm like, why? Like, what do you want to decorate? Like, I don't want to decorate. You know, my room's fine. Like, maybe that wall. I would like to change that wall because it's too busy. Like, I don't know why he decided, but at the same respect, I want to fucking see more creatures. Like I see creatures all the time. When I wake up, like just when I wake up, you know, it's fucking weird. Yeah, and you know, I would say my eyes are playing tricks on me, you know, but I can look around on the wallpaper. I can look around the whole room, but the creature is right there. Just there's always one creature right in front of my eyes, and I don't know why. I don't know why that is, or like freaking what, like fucking I can't understand why that happens. But I wanna know. Yeah. I don't want to change anything because fucking if it is the wallpaper, like is it the wallpaper hacking my mind into an alternate dimension, or is it the wallpaper because it's too busy and my eyes can't fucking handle it, and my brain's just inventing shit. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't like change. You know, I don't like change. I never like change. This shit doesn't taste as good as when it was warm. Fish. So good. Well, crap. I, you know, I actually think, you know, I eat chicken all the time. You know, like I'm bored of chicken. I'm bored of chicken. So what do? I buy some seafood. Yeah. And my body's like, oh my god, fucking prawns. Oh yeah. Like my body's like fucking like I'm proper fucking obsessed. You know. Muscles. It literally shouldn't taste long. Muscles. But my body's like, yeah, that's what you need. And like when I eat chicken, it's like, nah, you don't need chicken. You don't need. You need fucking seafood. You know, you need some more seafood. Like my body keeps telling me. Crab. I don't even like crab usually, but my body's like, yeah, eat more crab. I think I've eaten a lot of seafood now. If I ate one more piece of chicken, I'll be like, I'm full. You know? But I can eat seafood just like all the time, and that's my body telling me, you eat more fucking seafood, or like you eat fucking other things than fucking chicken and beef, and that's fair enough, Like, obviously, you eat fucking different things than fucking beef and chicken, Like, obviously. People don't eat fucking fish. People just don't eat fish. Like beef and fucking chicken. That's about all people eat. Like you don't even understand how much you need fucking something different than that. Right. Yeah. You can do vegetables, Like you want to do fucking vegetables. Vegetables will work, but also you can eat seafood. You can eat seafood and fish and something different. I don't know why. I don't know why they're making a lot of noise outside. I I think it's because the drains are fucked. Hopefully, it fucking sorts our sink out. But you know, I'm not old enough to fucking. Well, I'm not old enough. No. But, you know, like our sink has been blocked for God knows how long. I think it's our problem, but apparently they have blocked drains as well. That's always fun, you know. Because fucking, you know. Well, they must have blocked drains because fucking, you know, making all that noise. But that's fine, you know. Completely fine. If you've got blocked drains, you know. I wish somebody had told me. Because I've been pissed off for a while about the blocked drains, but, you know. I don't think it's going to stop our blocked drains, to be honest. But shut up. Zip it. Zip. What are you back there? Hey, 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 hey. What are you back there? Zip it. Shut up. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Why are you here? Are you pooping? You're gonna poop in my bedroom again. Are you gonna poop in my bedroom? You in car. Goodbye. Good girl. Goodbye and good girl. Yes. Don't poop in my bedroom. Why are you barking? Why were you barking? Huh? What are you barking at? Is it next door? Is it you? Is it you? Are you barking? Are you barking? Do you like it? Huh? You like a good spanking? Yeah? You like a good spanking? Very good. Double spanking. Double spanking. Yes. Because you're very... Sit down. Sit down. Isabel. Wait, where are you going? You're sitting down over there. Okay. Good. Old chicks pulled you after that happened. True. After against auditing where people park meant. True. Teach your kids to wear the disabled bay parking lifestyle. True. White picket fence Barry has a bad ring to it. You made that up, you know. No white picket fences here and nuts. But you made that up. Fook. And now like I'm sorry, but I didn't see all your messages until now. I love these topic streams, that zombie shit. is spastic. That's good coming from you, you spazzer. Bazzer. And you said, I am Barry. Nice to meet you. True. Your ex-girlfriend said, my name's Lawrence. Shag, who's Baz? Who? Back at the starting time. Measure yourself by a woman, Barry. See where it gets you. Baz in the driver's seat onwards. Well, you know, most of your messages were like gobbledygook, so peace, Bazza from Spain. Barry from Spain, you know, peace. But like most of your messages are fucking like bullshit, you know. Nothing to do with what I was talking about. Like most of them. So I don't really know what to do about it, you know. Like you try to change the subject. Like the subject is I can't remember. I forgot what I was talking about. What were I talking about? You know, this is what happens when Bazza talks. You know, when Bazza fucking talks, you know, like I can't remember. I can't remember what I was talking about. Sorry, Bazza. But you know, it's because of dogs. To be honest, it's your fault, dogs. They're being very good this time. They're fucking sitting down. Look at them. Look at them. Can you see them? I just told them to sit down. Yeah. Like, yep. Alright, I better sit down. They don't like it. They don't like being told what to do. They really don't like it. Yeah. Right, why do I have to sit down? Fucking, I deserve fucking better fucking treatment. But you know, they respect JoeKingAudits and they sit down. You're a good boy, are you? Are you a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes. You're a good Oh, you're a good girl as well. Don't growl at me. You're a good girl. You're a good boy. You fucking good girl. You do good girl, yeah. Right. Right. I left my door open once and my dog's shit in my room. So like I have to like pay close attention to him. you want wee wee? You wanna go wee wee? You wanna go wee wee? I don't think he wants to go wee wee yet. But yeah. Who's that backing? Who's it? Is that next door neighbour's dog? Weird. No, it's not weird. Like fucking, you know what's weird? You fucking know barking all the time. Like, why do you bark all the time? There's no need for it. Like, I live up here. Of course, I'm gonna make noises, you know. Like I make noises, you know. Like I talk. I do things. You have to bark and wake Lawrence up. You're always waking Lawrence up. You know. Isabel, you and Gizmo keep waking Lawrence up, don't you? I'm pretty sure I can understand what I'm saying. Kai, you like, yeah. Lawrence has got to go to work, bro. You know, he's got to go to work. And you keep waking him up by barking and making noises. Like, okay, I make a little bit of noise, but it won't wake Lawrence up. You know, when I go for a piss downstairs, it doesn't wake Lawrence up. You know what wakes Lawrence up? You barking in Lawrence's face. You keep barking, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Talking to you. Keep barking when Lawrence is asleep. Don't do that. He's got to go to work. You a good boy? Are you a good boy? Come here. Come here. Oh. You're gonna bite me. You're gonna bite me. Give me your paw. Give me your paw. Are you gonna bite me? Are you gonna bite me? Don't bite me. Don't fucking bite me. Don't you bite me. You can't bite me. You little bastard. You can't bite me. No, you can't. You're a good boy, are you? You're a good boy. You can't bite me. Because Gizmo's a good boy, right? Are you a good boy? Like, he'll literally bite me. I don't know why. He just randomly bites people. Don't you? You little bugger. Are you a good boy, Gizmo? Come here. Come here. Give me your paw. Give us your paw. Come on. Come here. Give me your paw. Give me your paw. Be a good boy. Give me your paw. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yes. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. You know, he likes to test the boundaries. I think it's that basically. I think it's that. It's like fucking, this is my house, blah blah blah. What are you doing? Hey. What are you up to? You going out? You are. I let them out like at the end of the night, and I'm like, "Do you want to go with me?" And they don't like. No response. Like, I don't fucking care. Yeah. Like the dogs know. And I say, do you want to go wee wee? They're just like, no, I don't want to go outside. It's too cold. I'd rather piss in the house. And like, I can't tell when they wanna go wee wee and when they don't wanna go wee wee. So I don't know when to chuck them out or like do like whatever, you know. Because every time they're just like, it's too cold outside. I'd rather do it outside. But I'll let them out. I mean, it must have been fucking a long time ago. They probably need a wee wee by now. Like, you know, it's weird because Isabel will fucking, she'll need a wee wee, but you know, like, I'll let her outside and she'll fucking hold it all the time. She's going for walkies. She'll hold it all the time, and then she'll piss in the house. So I can't fucking win, you know. Like, it actually pisses me off, you know. I don't know what to do with them. I mean, they're potty trained to fucking piss in the house, you know. That's how they are potty trained. So like I can't fucking train that out of them. There is no train that out of them, you know. I don't think. Like they're literally potty trained. Gizmo will piss outside, you know. He fucking gets it, but Isabel doesn't get it. I don't think she'll ever get it. I can't figure out how to fucking train her to do a piss outside. Yeah. Like literally, I have the door open and she'll piss inside instead of outside. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Like, I have the door open and then she's like, it's a little bit too cold outside. No, I'll piss inside instead. I'm not even joking. That's what she does. Like, I don't know why. I can't imagine why. You know, like, she's just been trained to do that. You know, like I guess, like she just think that's okay. So like I can't fucking do anything about that. You know, I literally can't do anything about it. I can take them for like 10 walks a day. You know, like they'll still fucking piss and shit in the house. I don't fucking. There's no point. You know? I can put as much effort in it as possible, and they'll still fucking piss and shit in the house. Like they'll literally like Isabel will just hold it all the time, and then we'll get back from a long ass walk, you know, and she'll just fucking shit in the house. She'll just shit right in front of me. or piss right in front of me. And I'm like, Isabel, we've just gone for an hour walk, and you're just fucking pissing. Like, I'm not even joking you. I mean, usually she will have a piss outside if I take her for an hour walk, but you know. If she needs a piss, she'll fucking piss outside. Just before I'm about to take her out. Like, if I'm like, I'm like, do you want to go walkies? And just before I'm about to take her out, she'll piss inside. And she won't have a piss all the time that we're walking. And I'm like, you've had a fucking piss inside, haven't you? And then I get back and I find out, oh yeah, she's already fucking pissed inside. Like, she pisses before the walk in the house. Even though I fucking say, do you want to go walkies? You know. It's annoying because, like, you know, event like at the start, you know, I used to take them for walks regularly, and you know, that never helped. You know, there's still fucking pissing shit in the house. And then I tried to take them for a walk randomly. That didn't help. You know, nothing fucking helps. You know, like, but Gizmo will piss and shit outside. Like, it will do that. But Isabel just won't. Now. And that's, you know, that's fucking progress, I suppose. You know, at least we got one dog to fucking do it. At least we got one dog potty trained. But, you know, Isabel fucking didn't get it at all. And, like, I don't know how to fucking potty train a fucking posh bitch. You know? She is a posh bitch. She's a posh bitch. She won't piss. She won't fucking even like poop outside. She won't even have piss outside. she's that posh. But, you know, I can take her for 3 walks a day. You know, like, actually, to be honest, she did have a piss when I took her tonight. But, like, you know, I can take her for 3 walks a day, and she won't, you know, poop. She'll poop inside. Like, maybe, you know, she'll piss outside. I'll take her for 3 walks a day. Maybe she's learning. I don't think she's learning. She'll never learn. I mean, Gizmo fucking came upstairs, had a shit in my room, and then fucking left. Yeah. Okay, you know, like, I didn't fucking let him out. Like, fucking that day. Like, I'll admit it, you know, it was my fault. So, like, is he pissed off at me? He shoots in my room, and like, I need a shit. didn't fucking let me out today. Maybe he's pissed off. But you know, like, I mean, okay, you know, like we're making progress with Gizmo. We're making progress with Gizmo. You know, the little shit outside. Like, all we have to do is just fucking let him go outside. The little shit outside. But we're making progress with Gizmo. It's just Isabel. She just won't fucking do it outside. I don't know why. She won't even have a piss outside. She'll like. I open the door for her. Let her go out in the garden, and she'll piss it inside. It's like, just piss outside. Why do you piss? And then one time, she pissed on the doorstep. And I'm like, okay, well that's better. You know, that's progress. You know, that's technically outside. But like, why do you just fucking walk down the steps and just have a piss outside in the garden? You know, I don't know. But you know, we are making progress. You know, we are making progress. Like they're actually fucking learning slowly. Like if I can get Gizmo to go outside, you know, that'd be a benefit. Yeah. I like to feed them outside, just so you know if they need a poop, you know, they can go outside instead of feeding them inside. But they don't think about having a poop outside while they're eating. You know, all they think about is eating. You know. Which is fine. You know, I don't fucking piss off about it. I just get pissed off when they're fucking pissing and shit in the doorway and fucking in the kitchen, in the bathroom. You know, just fucking go outside, man. I let you out every day. I let you out twice every day. Just do it outside. You know. Gizmo is starting to get. But Isabel don't have a clue. I don't even think. I don't even think we can bar trainer. Like, fucking, I don't even think we can. Like she's like, if it's cold outside, I'm not fucking pissing and shit outside. No matter how long I leave her out there, you know, she won't do it. She'll wait. She'll fucking save it, and then fucking shit in the house. It's fucking annoying. You know? It's annoying. I don't know what to do. I can't do nothing about it. You know, I can't actually do nothing about it. I can just let her out all the time because you know I'm gonna let Gizmo out because he fucking does it outside. But you know, Isabel just won't do it. just won't do the business outside. It's just like she'll freeze to death. She'll be like, I'm fucking freezing. I'm bloody shivering. Let me in so I can have a poop. She won't do it when I'm watching, you know. She won't ever do it when I can see her. She knows she's wrong. But, you know, as soon as I'm not watching, she'll poop right in the fucking walk there, you know, where everyone's walking. Fucking right. Like, I can't, you know. I've been trying for all the time I've lived here for 2 years. I've been trying to fucking train the dogs. Gizmo is better, you know. Gizmo is fine, you know. He'll fucking have a shit outside. It's like, oh, you're chugging me outside because I need to poop. Yeah, true. You know, he'll have a fucking poop. Like, he gets it, you know. And I come outside and I'm like, oh, Gizmo, you've had a poop. Goodbye. Gizmo, you can come in. Isabel can stay outside. She still won't get it. She still won't get it. I mean, there's no way that that's gonna work, you know. Like, just splitting up, but you know, like Gizmo don't like it as well. Like, leave Isabel outside. Are you fucking stupid, Joe? Are you stupid, JoeKingAudits? You know, she'll get fucking taken out. Gizmo don't like it, leaving Isabel outside by herself. Is it is a good dog. You know, it's like you don't like it. Leave her outside by herself. I just thought, you know, maybe you know, she'd realize, like, Gizmo had a poop outside. You know, maybe Isabel might have a poop outside, and I don't know. They don't even know what they're doing most of the time, dogs. They don't even get it. So you can't actually fucking do that shit. I mean, there's no point. You can do it, but you know, there's no point. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I talk to the dogs. I'm like, you didn't do a poo poo, Isabel? No poo poo. You didn't do no poo poo. She don't give a shit. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking English? Poo poo. What's fucking poo poo? she just looks. She looks at it like she doesn't know what you're talking about. And that's okay, you know, because she actually doesn't know what we're talking about. You know, she has no clue what we're talking about. You know, you would think that if we leave her outside long enough, she'd do a poo poo, but you know, she don't. Like, I can leave her outside all day by herself without Gizmo. She won't even fucking. She'll shiver to death. She'll shiver to death and literally come inside and then do a poop. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, you know. She could do it outside, but she doesn't. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know how to fucking potty train her. Like, I don't know how. I don't know how to do that. Like, I've been trying. Like, I mean, like, I made fucking Gizmo do it. You know, I made Gizmo do it, but you know, Isabel just like the problem is, you know, Isabel's head's about fucking this small. She has no brain. She has no brain. So like, yeah, good luck trying to fucking convince her if we're gonna put her inside, outside, so inside. Yeah, like it's impossible. It's actually impossible. Like she's just fucking setting her ways at this point. Gizmo will do it. You know, Gizmo will do it. And he has a fucking small brain. I've trained Gizmo to do it, but I don't know how. She don't know. She don't get it. Like, I don't know how I trained Gizmo to do it, but I did. I just kept letting him go out. You know, I'm just like, you know, you want to do poo poo, Gizmo? You want to do wee wee? You know, let him out for a bit. Right, you've done a wee wee, you've done a poo poo, you can come back in now. Isabel, cat, come back in now. Because you haven't done fucking shit. All you've done is fucking shiver. And Gizmo hates it. Just leaving her out there by herself. But, you know, I split them up against my bad judgment. You know, I don't like splitting them up, but you know, I thought maybe, you know, she'd figure it out, but no, she don't figure it out. She don't get why she's getting choked out. You know, she don't understand why she has to go outside for a poop. She's like, I'm poop inside. You know? Yeah, and that's what she does. As soon as she comes back inside, and JoeKingAudits fucking turns his gears over, like she'll poop inside. Like she won't ever poop like in front of me. You know? Like she won't even poop when I'm fucking taking her for a walk, you know, outside. Like I have to go to a park, let her off the lead, and then she can find her own little secret spot to do a poop. And I have to fucking watch her like a hawk and pick the fucking poop up. It's like I knew you were gonna do a poop eventually. You know? I knew it, you know. But it takes a fucking ages, man. It takes a fucking ages. Like tonight, I took her for a walk. She didn't do a poop. You know why? She's already pooped in the house, probably. Like, she thinks it's alright to poop in the house. Like Gizmo knows now that it's not okay to poop in the house. You know, Gizmo knows, I don't know how he knows, but he just knows. Like, he gets chucked out every fucking morning, and you know, he just knows. You know, like poop time. He just knows. It's fucking obvious. You know? Like, Isabel won't get it. Like, even though she sees Gizmo doing it, you know, like you think fucking you'd learn something from that, but no, she don't. Like, I got sick of taking for a walk 3 times a day. You know, I got sick of it because they don't do a poop, they don't do a piss, they don't do no. Like, they'll literally come back and piss in the house. Gizmo will piss everywhere, you know. But Isabel won't do shit. She's just like, I think she's going for a walk, you know. Going for a walk. I'll piss in the house when I get back, you know. I'll save it. Fuck off. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to fucking potty train them. I don't know how to potty train a dog. Like, I can take them. I can take them 3 times a day. They're still pissing shit in the house. I can take them 0 times a day. And still pissing shit in the, like Gizmo. You know, Gizmo's alright. You know. Like, he has a poop every fucking day. No, well, he has a piss every day outside. You don't have a poop every day, but you know. He's getting to that point. He's starting to figure out. Like, he has a poop sometimes outside when I fucking take him out. You know, when I chuck him out in the garden. Yeah, I'm happy about it. It only took me fucking 2 years. So we're winning. We're fucking winning. You know? Whatever we did, we're fucking winning. Like, I didn't really do anything. I just kept chucking him out. And then I realised, like, as soon as he has a piss and a shit, you know, he can come back in. That's what he realised. And Isabel can't come back in because she doesn't do a piss or a shit. She don't even do a piss. You know, if I leave the door open though, she'll do a piss. Sometimes she does it in the kitchen, and sometimes she'll do it outside. So that's fun. But you know, it's progress. It's fucking. We're getting somewhere. Just sometimes she does it outside. Yeah. I don't know why she does it inside over outside. Because the door's open and it's fucking freezing cold, you know. It's proper cold, no matter if you're inside or outside. But you know, like she'll fucking do it inside anyway, you know. Like fucking, like it's warm. It's warmer inside. I'm having a piss inside today. I don't know. I don't know why. It's annoying. You can't train. You can't train that out of them. You know, you've got to let them fucking do it themselves. Like, I'll train her. Like, there's no doubt in my mind I'll train her. But I'll fucking potty train her. Like, as soon as I can potty train them, you know, I can take them for fucking walks. But I can't take them for long walks because they expect fucking long walks. Yeah? Every time they need a piss. So I have to stop taking them for long walks and just like train them to when they need to go for a piss, you know, just go outside and fucking have a piss, you know, or whatever. You know. Like I'll take you for long walks eventually, but if they expect the long walk every time, you know, to have a piss, then I can't do that, you know. I mean, I can do that, but you don't even have a piss when you're like outside for a long walk, so it's pointless. There's no benefit to having a piss outside instead of inside. Like literally, the dogs will fucking have a piss inside, even though they've got the opportunity to go outside. It's weird. It's weird. And Gizmo's alright. Gizmo's fucking good boy. Now. Well, Isabel won't fucking she just won't fucking go outside. And I don't know why. Very annoying. Right. I'm going to bed now because I'm very drunk. I'm very drunk. I'm tired, and you know, we've done a lot today. We did a live stream at fucking early hours of the morning, and then we've done another live stream and another live stream, so another live stream. So I think you've had enough live streams.